You gnome fuck!
Well, well, well. If it isn't you guys. Who made this background Destiny? I don't actually... Well, their name on Discord is Salt, but... I don't know if that'll help you or not. I should advertise them or something. Oh, even Barr came out and said no fraud, or no evidence of fraud. I should be talking to this demon mama person soon. I don't know how that's gonna go, but... Barr is a rhino from the swamp. Damn, dude, if you can't even get Barr to side with you, how fucked are you? Oh my god. Animation equals... Oh, this is Salt the Wizard. Here, you can follow this guy if you want. This is the guy that did my thing. Barr and Trump are speaking right now because of this? Wait, like online or like on a video or... Did he do Moots as well? Yeah, Moots the person that connected us. Europe celebrates his victory over NNN. Oh no, NNN taking losses left and right. Oh, hello, Harkadaniel.
Hello, it's me, your brother.
My brother.
How much did that chick cost? Or do you not want to say?
The animation?
Yeah.
500.
Dang, that's not bad, actually.
Oh my god, we got John Souls. Hold on.
John Souls! Oh
What's his Twitch handle? It's Moon Moon. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm shaking so much. Wait, can I wave at him? Or will he wave back? A gesture. I'm excited. He just pointed down at me! No! Are you serious? Moon Moon just pointed down at me! You're kidding! I am so upset. Catbug, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. Are you serious? I can't believe this. I'm pissed off. I'm so upset. Okay, I'm shaking. What's he doing? I'm shaking so hard. Oh? This is crazy. Oh my god. I was so nervous for this fight because I thought it would be a genuine fight. He's a menace? Holy fuck.
Hey buddy, cute space buns omega lol.
I really thought I was doing good. I wish I came into this more prepared.
Okay.
We playing Warzone today, or do you have shit scheduled?
We'll see, Dan. Wait.
Okay.
We can run a few right now if you want.
Yeah? Alright, fuck it. Let's do it. When's your meme thing happening?
I gotta go over composition challenge submissions today, and then yeah, this crazy Twitter person is gonna be messaging me soon. So.
Listen, I haven't played in a while, so.
Okay.
I mean, I'll still do
XQC is a real one. Before I disabled my Twitter and went dark on everything, XQC was one of the very few people that reached out to me and had a lot of conversations with me in private. XQC he's a real one. Despite the fact that I'm like an insect compared to him, you know, in terms of like brand and size and everything else, it's very nice. He's a very good one. He's a real one.
What do you use to switch your mouse and keyboard from game PC to streaming PC?
A program called Synergy. All right, Dan, where you at?
I'm in. Hold on.
It would be really cool if you reacted to the new Unlearning Economics video at some point.
I'll think about it, okay, my dude?
Dang, they got new guns and shit in here?
Yeah, problem?
Apparently, like the double barrel shotgun is really good now.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for you to invite me, right?
No, I'm
Oh
in
wait,
your
you're on my
thing.
thing.
You can just
Oh,
go.
Battle Royale duos. All right.
That would be it.
Do you see that Elaine Page is now Elliot Page? Hello?
What?
Did you see that Elaine Page is now Elliot Page?
Who's Elaine Page?
Wait, am I pronouncing their name wrong? Or their old name wrong? They were a person in like Inception and Juno and oh, is it Ellen Page? I'm sorry, why am I saying Elaine Page? Ellen Page.
Oh, the Canadian actor.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Meow.
Get yourself to proper warm-up. We'll be deploying soon.
Dan,
Yes.
you're not gonna slow me down here, are you? I never forget how good I am at this game. I'm constantly
Nope.
on it. Not on that guy though. Is this one the right one? Oh, this one. Danny Dan Dan.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, come on.
Dropping into the AO.
Wait, this guy's skin is awesome. What? How do I get the fucking saw mask?
All right, where are we going?
Where are you going, Dan?
Where are you going? Choose.
Oh, is it a Purge mask? Oh, I thought it was the little clown from the Saw movies. Wait, did you ever watch any of the Saw movies?
Battle Royale. Gas is approaching.
Yeah, like a fucking 100 years ago.
Did you ever hear the Saw cons they were hosting?
Here, sorry, here, what?
Did you ever hear about the Saw cons they were hosting?
Suck on these nuts. My name's Steven. I still got it.
Oh, he mad. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Supply box
Oh yeah.
Move to secure. All right, lads, let's get it done.
Anybody else near here?
What do you think about some people freaking out about people dead naming Elliot Page purely for clarification
got a,
purposes following
red
blood
access card.
guidelines?
You got a red what?
I think it means we can do one of the memes.
Oh, a card. They're dead naming Ellen Page for the to clarify stuff is fucking fine. Okay, chill. You should do your best to use his new name, which is Elliot. But obviously, there's going to be a lot of people, especially because this is probably the most mainstream trans man now that I can think of. Unless I'm missing somebody. I mean, like, it's fine for clarification. But you should do your best to use Elliot's new name, Elliot's new pronouns.
Contract updated. New objective identified.
Someone just did a loadout close.
Doubt it. But did they?
Yes.
Really? Prove it. Where are they?
All Enemy UAV
Probably at the buy
overhead.
station right over there.
Shifting location.
Fuck. Oh, vehicle. Follow me, follow me.
Enemy UAV overhead.
No. Oh, they got out. You know what time it is. Damn. What are you doing?
Oh. Okay, I thought.
Movement.
Oh, yeah.
Movement.
Oh, no. Oh, well, this sucks. Really?
All right. Trophy system ready.
Armor broken?
Movement.
Dan, I said I broke their armor. You gonna fucking
Yes.
Destiny,
do
if
something
I
about
built
it?
you a fursuit and sent it to you, would you wear it?
Gas is closing in.
Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah. I think we can.
Be advised, there's an enemy team hunting you.
I do not have the armor.
Armor broken?
For this.
Movement.
I got lots of ammo. They don't know who they're messing with. Headshot does nothing in this game. Very good.
Our team's in a safe zone.
Okay, this person is just taking body shots. Are we being fucked? This is like a stream sniper? I kind of wonder, because we're getting like super fucked with. Do you think we can make it if we just run over there and fuck them up?
No.
I think we can.
Yeah.
Hit again. Fuck, they could have our friend on the ground waiting to fuck us, Dan. Not a good look for us.
Are they still on the roof, or?
I don't know, Dan. I don't really want to go in here, Dan.
Then don't.
We have to. Honor demands it. I think we're both gonna die in here, though.
Yes, very possibly.
Oh, shit.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Creepy.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Creepy. Going dark. I see him.
You have to crawl back here.
Can you cover me while I do it? Oh. Both of them are coming? Oh,
Well,
you done one of them.
I downed one, but not enough.
You're in the gulag now.
Nice try.
Fight to earn redeployment. Fight's ready. While you wait, feel free to give these wankers a proper cheering. And if
Oh
you
my
find
God,
something
fucking
to fight,
crossbows.
Feel free to give them that as well. Be advised, your teammate got
Well,
the last kick.
that one.
Dan.
Be at this time.
crossbow. I thought you were the crossbow
It
specialist.
was crossbows. It doesn't count.
Here we go. Get yourself sorted.
Do you like Corliss and Gromit?
You win this fight and you return to the front line.
okay.
But if you lose, you're done.
What is this a long range gun or a close range gun?
Gusta la gasolina.
It's a rifle. Like a cowboy rifle.
Destiny excluding close friends of yours is the most ride or die streamer.
I don't know what the fuck this gun does. Alright, go next.
We'll be back to finish the job.
Click play again.
Leave with party?
Listen, we got to get our mojo back, okay? It's been a while. That's fine.
I'm back, Dan.
You're not back.
I'm back now.
You didn't down anyone that game. No.
We should have checked damage.
What? Because you're cracking someone on a roof all the time, over and over? That doesn't count. They go down or they don't.
You're cringe.
Get yourselves a proper warm-up. We'll be deploying soon. Enemy dropping into the AO. You're done warming up. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Okay, Dan, you ready?
Okay. Let's go someplace strategic.
No, Dan, we gotta fight. Dan. We just need to fight, and we need to win. We need to fight and win. Do you understand, Dan?
So where are we? The dam sucks a lot.
Dumb! You mean the dumb?
Gas is approaching your position. Move to the
Wait,
safe
what?
zone.
No, hold on, wrong way. Sorry. It's prison time, Dan. Go!
What?
It's prison time.
Prison?
Go! That's what I
Oh my
said.
God.
Are you fucking kidding me, Dan? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, shit. Wrong.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Targets are up. Get to work.
Dan, what is
Oh
happening?
my God,
What do you... Did you fall?
well, I got.
It's okay, Dan.
Well,
Oh, it's not okay, Dan. Because now I'm fucking dead.
next time, some more fucking notice. Okay? My parachute didn't deploy.
Fuck. Fuck, Dan. I'm fucked. Dan, I'm fucked!
Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna kill myself and then
In a video game.
win the gulag and come back.
If they survive, they can redeploy.
Milkity, milkity, milk. Are shotguns any good in this game? I forget. Oh wait, yeah they were. You'd run around and shoot dudes.
Yeah, brilliant.
Okay, so I love you, be careful. What?
Your teammate
Dude, this is some bullshit, man. This guy is fucking lag hacking.
your shoulders. Finish the mission.
Fuck this game.
All right.
This is a stupid fucking game.
It's not. It's not stupid, Dan. It's Call of Duty. There must be something else for you to do.
Yeah, jump out the window.
No, I mean for this guy.
It's on top of the thing, dude.
Listen, man. I'm always trying. Oh shit.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Shake it off.
Can they hear you put in armor? Oh my god, where is this guy? What the fuck? Okay. Jesus.
Redeploy.
I think we're just getting stream
Sam
sniped.
Fisher
That's
over
what's
here,
happening.
dude.
The fight's on. Win here and you return to the front line. You lose, your fight is over.
What is this? What are these guns?
Sort them out or capture the objective.
I don't know what grenades I'm throwing, but I threw a lot of them.
Shake it off.
I'm up over the wall!
Next.
But we'll come back stronger next
No, hold on. I wanna see, Dan. I need to see it.
Where the fuck do I change my FOV?
Motherfucking Dan. Wait.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Listen, it's been a while. Getting back into it. Stream snipers are really fucking with me. That's
Yeah.
the problem.
Oh yeah, they're out in full force today, Dan.
Ugh, it's just so obnoxious. I wish Activision would do something about that shit.
Getting stream sniped on dead game Omega lol.
Can we win one? Can we win this one?
Wait, you want to throw a W?
We'll be deployed shortly.
I mean, I got that feeling. Oh my god. I'm washed.
What's wrong, Dan?
I'm washed. All right, a win, a W, not an L.
Dan, I'm trying to throw up some emails right now, Dan. That's what I'm doing, but okay.
Oh my god. Choose.
I have to sign this in ink? Dude, who does this? Okay, Dan, I got an idea. We're gonna try this.
Okay.
If you win, then I'll resub. Haha, W coming up. Okay, you really want to win this time, right? You want me to throw one up for real? Because I've just been fucking around to make you feel good, okay? We're on the win train, baby.
Supply box marked. Secure the package. Clear to engage.
I need you to follow me, soldier.
Roger. You like that? I'm using military.
Yeah. I love that.
Good.
We got a guy right in front of us.
New objective identified.
He was running to the left. Let's go.
In front of us where?
Just...
Oh, I saw him in there.
Yeah, he's in there. What is this fucking scope?
I'll go right, you go left.
Okay, go.
Down.
Worry about a loadout.
Destiny, I found you on YouTube a while back originally,
Oh,
and now
fuck.
watch you on Twitch, but it's awesome to see your YouTube
I just started
channel
shooting. I didn't even
blowing
see the
up
guy.
now. You
Dude,
deserve
that
it.
fucking scope is so weird. Holy shit. What did that guy have? An LMG?
Five and you can redeploy. Listen up, soldier. Win here and you return to the front line.
All right, don't worry, Dan.
Disgusting.
We're
We were supposed to have a W here.
It's gonna be a W, okay? No. It's gonna be a
I think
W.
I have the wrong player character. That's what's happening.
You think
I need
so?
to change my skin. Wait, did you won your gulag?
Gotta lose my gulags, Dan.
Teammate has been cleared for redeployment.
Boom! Won my
Wait.
gulag.
Objectives updated. Move to the next location.
Huh? What?
I can't hear. There was a guy near me. I hate you. Dumb fuck. You dumb fuck. This building is safe, Dan. Remember this building?
All supply boxes found. Solid work.
Okay, ready?
Sure.
Oh my god, what are these fucking mean guns? Of course, it's fucking burst. Alright, we're getting a bounty.
Can we do bye?
Why, Dan?
Got movement. Fire station located.
Here.
What?
Bye.
Cringe, dude. Dan. Bro. You're cringe.
You need the money. Hurry up.
Shifting location. Friendly loadout drop on the way.
Do you need armor?
Enemy UAV overhead.
Drop some armor.
Yeah.
There you go.
One.
Drop 2, because I'm a good man. A good man for a good Dan. Oh, this, yes. Yeah, wait, oh my god.
All right, where to?
Follow me, soldier. We're going dark. I'm sorry. We're gonna get the bounty, that's what we're gonna get. And then we're gonna go run down.
Objective is to eliminate the bounty target.
Yeah, let's go, Dan. Oh, I heard some shots over there. No, I'm okay.
Losing ground.
You gnome fuck!
Okay, these motherfuckers are playing the edge.
UAV overhead.
We're not gonna let them do that, Dan. We're gonna go end their game. Oh, this is
DGG
suicide.
Warzone tournament win.
You see him?
Yeah.
Are they fighting someone out there, or was that shot from somewhere else? Oh, fuck, I see them. Oh, I remember it in this game. The guns, they turned into paintball guns at really long range. Who joined?
Me.
Was that Moton?
Oh, it is I. You have room for a third?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure that's fine with you, Dan?
Mm-hmm.
Is it? That's not even worth shooting people at this range, I don't think. Wait.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Cluster strike coming in.
Yes, chat, the triad is here. It's complete.
How much time do we have? 3 minutes. What? You can't just run, dude.
I like how I start the game up and then it makes me restart the update. Fucking
Yeah?
fantastic.
You really like that? Because that sounds like you're bitching about it right now.
Oh, I love it.
Oh my god, they're just gonna fucking drive away. Damn, we gotta go for the...
Dan, it's chilly outside today.
Got a few hits, but...
Yeah, not enough.
Oh no, wait.
90, yeah.
That wasn't them. Oh no, it was them. Alright, Dan, you know what time it is, right? It's go time, baby.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah. Go.
Do you have a bazooka by chance? Do you have C4?
Oh, non-skippable cutscenes.
I have 70 bullets, so.
Wait, 7 or 70?
7-0.
You got plenty, Danny Dan. Wait, 70 or 17?
This is a bad idea, by the way.
What do you mean? We're on a goddamn mission. Oh, run! Get off!
Get out!
Wait, what?
Yeah, someone was fucking...
Oh,
Oh,
shit!
they're on the roof.
Yeah, they are.
They're up there.
Yeah, they are. Wait, there's someone, like, right to our left. What the fuck is everybody at in this game, Dan? Oh my god.
Oh, me old chum.
You okay?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I am not okay, Dan.
Oh, start being okay.
Get over here, you dumb... You Dan fuck.
On there?
You're a Dan fuck.
You're a Dan fuck! What? Oh, they're right around the corner!
Fuck. I'm down. They're right on my body.
My god, he's one shot, one shot, one shot.
I'm not one shot up full health, kid! What? Okay. How does he know I'm in here? I'm so good. Maybe he just looked. Whatever, dude.
Listen, on the positive side, maybe we're gonna get better matchmaking lobbies soon. Oh wait, no, hold on. We need Moot. Back out.
Yes, back out.
All right, I gotta change my character. That's what's throwing me off here.
It says
Where's
you're not
my-
joinable? No, I don't. Oh, sorry, I was on the wrong thing. My bad.
What is this AIDS? Shit, Dan. Did you have to fill out this 8973 form for Just Works?
Huh? Oh, why am I in Mr. Mooton's party now? Invite Steven then.
I invited him. Accept?
I did, I thought. Try new game session.
Let's turn these graphics up, baby.
Is that the... You have to... Well, you don't have health insurance, so you shouldn't have to do that. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. I didn't do fuck all.
Just Works obtained a CPEO certification from the IRS in 2017. One of the primary benefits of blah blah blah. It's the sole statutory liability for federal payroll tax and wages. To benefit from just CPEO status and avoid joint liability for federal payroll tax, you need to sign IRS Form 8973. You didn't have to sign this at all? Are you sure it's not sent in your inbox? I just got this morning.
Update regarding CPEO status. No action required. I got that the previous year. Maybe because I've been with them for longer and I've done it before. Oh yeah, I did. Action required. Sign your CPO docs ASAP. I did that in 2018. So...
Wait, failure to complete this today means that Destiny Energy LLC is jointly liable for federal payroll tax liabilities. What does that mean? Is this just if they fuck up, I'd be liable too? I'll sign this. Hold on. Okay.
Do you try to pay everyone from that, or do you just like sometimes say fuck it and pay people with PayPal?
I do a lot of payments from PayPal. I pay all my... I think I have one employee right now, I think, which is Eris, and I pay her and myself through Just Works, and then everybody else I tend to pay out as contractors.
I pay your mama through my Just Works, if you know what I'm saying. Woo, yeah.
No, what the fuck do you mean by that?
Oh, Christmas emote here. Merry goddamn Christmas to you all.
Check your gear and weapons. Planes are making ready for deployment.
Dude, we're playing with goddamn fucking hackers, alright? There's no way I die that fast.
What is my sensitivity on? I don't think that feels right either.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Fill out items 1 through 2. Dude, I hate the whole Adobe platform. It's just fucking AIDS.
All of it? Really? The whole thing?
Just all their PDF, all of it is like laggy and shitty and just fucking horrible. I don't know why.
Playtime's over, mate. You're going to the war zone.
Dan, it's cold out today.
See? All right.
Are you the lady, Dan?
Battle Royale. Avoid the
Where are we going, Dan?
safe zone.
Military base?
Yes, I think we will. Right there.
Jump down.
God, I hate this drop. Just kidding.
That's where Dan wanted to go.
Why?
You gnome fuck!
Well, wow, this will be the
I feel
first time
like
you've
the
ever been on a
sounds
real
are-
military base before, huh, Dan?
The sounds are confusing me in this game.
Eliminate all targets in the AO.
I got a gun.
Yeah? What are you gonna do with it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot you with it. Let's go. Tango down. To one to the left.
Team wiped over here.
Dan, are you coming up with me inside?
I'm going through the thing.
Wipe, baby. There was someone on the hill.
I got a
left,
munitions box.
Wow, thanks, Dan. I'm sorry.
left
I'm
outside,
dropping it.
I hear it.
Ready? I'm going. I'm fucking running it. I'm running it in hard. I'm running it down hard. Ran it down mid.
Reloading, Dan.
Dan.
I downed him, he downed me. I'm dead. God damn it.
You can do it.
You're all dead?
Yeah.
I got both of them.
Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive, you work for freedom.
Do you think we get out of the gulag, Steve?
Listen up, soldier. Win here and you return to the front line. But if you lose, you're done. You're up, soldier.
What are these fucking meme weapons? Melanie. Mel.
Didn't that one guy tell you about baby talk?
No!
Stand by for redeployment.
I'm landing hot. Where are they at?
Well, no.
Are there enemies on site?
There's one near here.
I'm in. Oh, do you need help? Oh,
He's in here.
enemy down.
Fucking warrior. Did you finish him off?
Yeah, team wiped, I think.
Okay, lots of weapons over here if you want them.
I died in Gulag.
Dan! What the fuck, Dan?
The audio in this game is fucked. I don't know
Yeah?
why.
Well, you see, that's because you're dead all the time, Dan. Just like in real life.
I just read a study about
Yeah?
when somebody hurts their back, sometimes it can actually
Fuck with
affect
their ears?
auditory nerve. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Like spinal cord thing.
Are you okay, Dan?
Fine.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Everyone out here's got problems with COVID-19. Dan's over here got problems with vertebrae C3. Does that... Stop! You're getting hit!
From the hill?
I don't have any good weapons! I have a shotgun. Mootin, I'm fucked. Mootin, I'm going deep. Going
I
down.
have a fucking bison.
I'm going deep. I'm in. Mootin, I need you to hold him off.
There's two of them, you know. One's gonna come out to the left there, Moot, and butt fuck you.
Yeah, I'm ready for him. He just threw a nade.
Recon intel secure. Solid work.
I hit this guy 3 times. He's got no armor. Moody's
Down
like,
one.
he's come over here, and you're winning.
Down
He's
2.
right here, Moody's on the ground. He's got no armor. I'm picking him. He's, oh, yeah, you got him. Easy. Moot.
I thought there should be another.
No, there's not. Dumbass fuckboy.
We're getting airstrike.
Oh. Ah, hey, Moot, can I... Moot.
Yeah, just give me a second.
Okay, Moot.
Ooga booga.
What the fuck? Why would you say that?
UAV overhead.
Ready?
Where?
Did we finish our... I don't know. I'm just asking in general if you're ready.
I don't know what I just threw down, but I threw down armor plates over here.
Literally no one cares, but I'm coming. I do care actually quite a bit. Where are they?
Hostile dropping into the area.
Wait, hostile dropping into the area.
I downed one. I'm down.
Moot!
Inside.
Are you fucking kidding me, Moot? Are you
They're on the
fucking
inside.
kidding me?
This is a shit game.
Hold on, I got my gulag.
God. It's like you don't even care about us, Moot.
How many kills you got?
3!
Okay, I have 4.
Wow.
Simmer down.
Grats. Oh, the salt dealer in chat. That's the guy that did our thing.
Oh, Salt? Yeah. He's a god gamer.
The salt dealer? Is that him?
Yeah. Don't talk to him, Dan. He's my
Don't speak
work
to
right
him.
now.
He's mine, and I loaned him to you.
Off arms and signature block. Get to that. Step 3.
He's making me an IRL canvas piece. I'm pretty poggers.
Cringe.
I can pay more than them also.
Page 3. Leave it entirely blank.
You don't have the balls to grill me, Dan.
Mr. Moon, please.
Scan the document as PDF. Photos will be rejected. You don't have access to the scanner. Iris requires a handwritten ink signature. All right, I'm gonna use it. Did somebody say Adobe print and sign?
All right, Mr. Moon, you know what you got to take, right?
I don't know. What do you say?
Wait, why can't I pull up the map? Look for the...
I'm looking for it. The king
Oh,
one,
yeah,
right?
there it is. Yep. So where are you?
Anybody need this?
How about that? Wait, do I
You
want to
can do
move
this one
one?
behind you.
Alright, I'll go to that one.
Yeah, behind you. That one right there.
Call back Dan first.
I'm gonna call both of you back, I think, right?
How?
Doesn't
The
Do the
contract,
most wanted
bro.
not do that anymore?
Do they?
Yes.
Yes, yeah they do, yeah they do.
Why do I feel like I'm zoomed in?
Because you're a fucking zoomer. Your whole life is zoomed in.
That's not true.
Dude, I can't write dates for shit anymore. All these systems confuse the fuck out of me.
It's because you're getting old.
No, it's just because everybody writes them differently.
Oh, you're getting old, man.
No, you're fucking old. IRL.
23.
Dumbass. 12/01/20. That's how we write it, right? December 12th. 12/1/20.
Mr. Moon, there's bad guys out there. You heard them.
Yeah, Mooten's fucking dead, dude. Welcome to the fucking
Zoned
party.
in, Dan.
He's zoned out. He's zoned in and zoomed out. Fuck.
There's an aid station here.
An aid station, more like it.
More like AIDS.
That's literally what I just said, Mooten. Oh my god, why is this not working?
Don't die, Mr. Moon.
That's my dog, boy. He's not gonna die.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
You're my
Should we
dog.
land on the loadout or no?
Of
That's
course.
your mom.
Start
your
making
mom,
your way
man.
over there.
Who the
Steven,
fuck? What?
10 seconds.
she's waiting for you.
I'm filling out important tax forms right now. Hold on.
And who's she?
All right, we're back in, Steve.
Okay, after this game, I'm
Load out.
coming over.
Wait, oh no, we're not.
Okay,
Sorry,
I'll let him
35
know.
seconds.
Or her.
This is being cringe, Lincoln.
Oh, Mr. Moon, be careful, kitty cat. No!
Moon, what are you doing? Moon! Moon, you're never killing a mute. Miss. How many shots are you gonna miss in a row? Moon, you give your whole position away. Oh my god, this guy shooting at you. Moon, come on, you're getting behind the tree. Moon, armor up. Moon, you got no armor.
I don't have any.
Oh god, it's 15 seconds.
Moon, it's 15 seconds.
Just be a chill cat.
13, 12.
What?
I have to run, Dan! The gas!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Ooh, oh my god! Ooh, oh my god!
Do not question mark me.
0.1 second.
Private first class.
So do you have to do a
heavy
thing right now, Steve?
Yeah, I
Is that
gotta
what's
go
going on?
scream at someone.
Okay. All right, we'll play.
I love
When
you.
you're done.
Play more if you want later. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Stay in here, Dan. We gotta have a meeting.
Shut up.
What? We gotta have a meeting.
About what?
Nothing that you need to be concerned with. So
God, I just faked so many signatures. I feel so good about myself. Yes. Submit.
Hello.
Hello. What's up?
Hey, not much. What's up with you?
Not much.
Yeah. Did you want to be on video on here or what? Do you want to pop up video? I don't know.
I don't care. I can. You can have my video if you want, but I don't care.
Yeah, sure. Let me just hit the Discord button real quick. Give me a second here.
What do you need my help with?
I'm not sure if I'm logged in or not. On OBS.
Bring me your laptop.
No, because everything is turned on.
Hold on, I'll be back. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Hello, Destiny chat. How are you all doing? Much love. My name is Demon Mama, by the way. Just so you know. I don't know if you can hear me, but my name is Demon Mama. DemonMama.com live if you want to watch my stuff. I am also known as a crazy person from Twitter, apparently. It's all good. Nice to see you all. Probably know a lot of you. Some of you may know me. But nice to see you. I'm not looking at you right now, by the way, Destiny chat, but don't be rotten. Don't be rotten. That would be a shame.
Oh, okay. Hey, what's up?
Hey, are you ready to do our fridge unboxing video?
I'm fucking ready for it.
All right.
It's a couch, but
yeah, I guess did my take on Twitter bother you like a little bit, or?
Hold on, I remember. I've always got several thousand people screaming at me at any point in time.
Yeah, me too. This morning, my mentions have been a mess.
That's good. I think you had a problem because I was screaming at Liz, and for some reason you brought up the fact that Liz, I think, is trans. I'm actually not 100% sure.
I think you were talking to Liv Posting, not Liz. I know it can be a little hard.
Oh, they're all LI names.
Yeah,
to me. Liv Posting.
Yeah,
oh no, Liz is cool, and Liv Posting is an insufferable piece of shit. You're right. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
sure.
I should never mix these two people.
Whatever.
Up. Okay.
Yeah. Whenever people disagree with you, I know I call them insufferable pieces of shit whenever I disagree with somebody too. Yeah.
Oh no, I mean they're like a trash human being, but I also disagree with them a lot too.
Yeah,
but, okay. Yes,
yeah, I would say that too. Right.
I was talking to Liv Posting. Yes. So
Yeah, Liv Posting, not the same as Liz, not the same trans person, but I get you. Sure. Yeah, no, I more or less what I have a problem with is I think that on Twitter, not only are you an insufferable piece of shit on Twitter, but actually you like lean into like these Gamergate era tactics that are like super annoying to me, and actually I think cause a lot of harm. Oops, sorry, I gotta mute my alerts there. But yeah, it actually really annoys me because there's this, it seems like what happens is basically there's this like plausible deniability when you lean in on very specific and well-known like stereotypes, whether it's when you called Lexi like mentally ill the other day, or when you call people shrieking banshees, whatever you want to come up with, like you have most recently on Twitter. And then your followers follow that lead and they bombard this person with even more hate. I mean, I can't say the things because you're on Twitch, so I can't say some of the things that your followers, where my Twitter was a nice peaceful haven, and then one interaction with you and I've got people dropping T slurs on me, F slurs, someone telling me I should be hung for being an F slur. And yeah, so like, I don't know, there's just this pattern that keeps happening with your behavior. And it seems like what ends up happening is that you go, oh, well, you know, I've done a lot to fight against people. In fact, I think in a conversation with Vosh, you even said you believe that you're the last SJW around because BreadTube turned into some conspiracy about everybody being a class reductionist, which is absurd, and I debunked that in one of my own videos. But yeah, it's just very strange to me, and I feel like people should hold you to task for that in the same way that you have held Gamergator people to task in the past.
All right, cool. All right, so number one, piece of shit on Twitter. Curious which takes I've given on Twitter you disagree with. Number two, cause a lot of harm. I hope against certain people that maybe they're bullied off Twitter because there are a lot of toxic fucks on this platform that make it a horrible fucking place to be around.
Do you think Cyberwitch Lexi is one of those people who deserves to be
absolutely who deserves to be what?
You said you said there deserves to be bullied off of Twitter.
Yes.
Or Twitter no longer exists.
Oh,
so you
awesome.
Think, you think
cool.
Cyberwitch
And then
Lexi deserves. I just want to get you on record saying that.
On record, yes, Twitter would be a much better place with a lot of these people who's gone forever.
Amazing.
Live posting
so what
also.
You're doing right now, what you're doing right now is you are literally endorsing harassment campaigns against trans people. You are literally a Gamergator right now.
Wait. Okay, first of all,
no, don't wait.
Okay,
you literally just said you think
on.
it would be a better world if they got bullied off Twitter.
Okay. Slow down. Firstly, I haven't even responded to your initial gish gallop before we go off another point. Okay?
Initial gish gallop. It's because you have no defense to this. You know this is indefensible. Destiny.
Hold on. You don't know if it's indefensible because I haven't begun to give a defense. So I'm at 0.2 out of 5 from what you started with initially, and now you want to go deeper into 0.2. Okay, so let me just respond to these first 5. I'm literally writing these down. Okay.
Go for it.
So number 3, Gamergate era tactics. I'm curious what those are. Number 4, plausible deniability, because I say things like mentally ill, shrieking, or banshees. I don't know if I've used the word banshees before. Am I not allowed to say? I don't know like which words we're like slowly encroaching back on like never been. I try not to say retarded anymore. Apparently saying mentally ill is not okay either. I guess or shrieking, I guess, is not okay. And then people should hold you to task for that. I don't know what that means. Okay, so backing off to the, you think that some people should be gone off Twitter. It has nothing to do with anybody being trans. There are trans people that I like, and there are trans people that I hate. Nothing that has to do with anything that Liv posting or the cyber witch person is posting.
This right here is what I'm talking about. This is the plausible deniability thing. It's like, oh, I wasn't doing that because they're trans. I just happened to call a trans person mentally ill, and then my following just happened to barrel in on that person and continually assault them with further, maybe that's I don't mean the legal definition of assault for the record.
Wait, so am I not allowed to use anything that questions the sanity of somebody if they happen to be trans?
Oh, guess what? There's like a ton of ways that you could do that if you really wanted to. First of all, I don't really know how valuable it is to question the sanity of somebody on twitter.com, especially
well, if some people are
especially when you yourself regularly, clearly lose your shit on Twitter and definitely like visibly have an anger problem. But whatever, like if you want to question the sanity of people, do that. But don't you think that you have some responsibility, the same responsibility that you've argued against dipshit right-wingers, these fucking dunderhead motherfucking Nazis that you've argued with in the past, like Sargon? You've argued that they use their platform to direct hate, and yet you are doing that. You are deliberately, and I don't know if it's deliberate. Maybe it's accidental, but regardless, the outcome is exactly the same. The outcome is identical. You're directing hate, and you're being careless with your words in ways that act on very well-known stereotypes.
Okay, so number one,
I know you as the last SJW on the internet. I know you know this.
So number one, how valuable is it to question people understand it? Well, some people are deleting their Twitter accounts. Apparently, it's very valuable. Apparently, I'm accomplishing my purpose.
Yeah,
so
if that's your goal.
Number
your goal
one
is to harass people off of Twitter, which it apparently is. Apparently,
that's all we do on Twitter now. That's all of your everybody that's involved in Twitter.
Don't even try, Destiny. You can't even. I would love to see what your justification for why Cyberwitch Lexi should be bullied off Twitter, but I'm sure it's just amazing because the level of of discourse and engagement that you engage in is literally just as bad as anybody you could possibly impugn. And me making one tweet and then your simps flooding my mentions for hours is hilarious. It's like actually hilarious. You are the toxic influence on Twitter that you always rail against. You really are.
That was a really nice story. So when you talk about whether or not some people should be bullied off Twitter, that's great. So if you talk about whether or not some people should be bullied off Twitter, there are people that are constantly making horrendous statements that are trying to deplatform me or bully me off of platforms. So why the fuck wouldn't I return fire? Of course I will.
Wait. Do you think that Cyberwitch Lexi is somebody who was trying to just bully you off? See, you're doing this thing where you're just smearing all people together. You're mad at some random other person who might have a campaign against you, which is shitty. I don't think you should be deplatformed.
Cyberwitch Lexi has literally been involved in tweets related to this stuff before. If you want to give me
do you want to
if you want to give me a couple minutes, people in chat can start throwing up the screenshots.
Yeah, sure.
If you want.
I would love to see where Cyberwitch Lexi, the terrifying, just reached partner, one of a few trans people on Twitch at all.
Can you stop? Why are you so obsessed about making this about trans people?
It's actually important. Wait. I thought you were the last SJW on the internet, Destiny. I thought
none of my
recognized-
issues with these people have anything to do with them being trans. Wait, why are you so
obsessed? It doesn't matter. Wait a minute. It doesn't matter if your issue personally is with them being trans. The outcome is what matters. The outcome is
I have never attacked any of these people for anything related to them being trans. And on a personal level,
it's really weird. Again, there's that plausible deniability. Oh, I didn't attack them for being trans. I just called a prominent open trans person, one of the few on Twitch, a mentally ill deranged person. Yeah, that's a little fucked. That's just a little fucked. It's almost like you're doing the exact. Remember, like Sargon. Sargon would do this all the time. Sargon's a great example for this because he would do it all the time. And I genuinely believe Sargon is too stupid to like actually know what he's doing. But I didn't think you were too stupid to know what you were actually doing.
So I try not to call people retarded anymore because I feel like that's kind of a bad thing.
But
so now I switched to like.
That's neither here nor there.
Well, sure. So now instead of saying that this person is retarded, you're just like this person is like mentally ill. This person has a mental illness. And I talk about terminally online people all the time. I'm pretty sure there's like 2 tweets back. I literally say like if you were terminally online screaming on Twitter, you probably have mental illness.
You said that after, sure.
Sure,
that's fine. If
you
want to say
so
that,
you're
that's
saying
great,
right now that if you call any trans person mentally ill, that like what am I calling them mentally ill because they're trans?
Quick clarifying question: Is it or is it not true? And again, I'm asking you this with the assumption that you are, as you have claimed on multiple occasions, not just in the Vosh one, I've seen this in other videos, that you're the last SJW on the internet.
Why do you are really fixated on this?
No,
you really love this line.
Yes, absolutely. Of course I do, because this is what you're selling yourself as to your audience. And if that's the case, I think it's pertinent to point out the fact that you're not being honest about that if you aren't. So here's the thing. If you're like some sort of supporter for social justice, surely you will know not only that it is a historical fact that mental illness has been publicly and frequently weaponized against trans people, but also that when trans people are attacked about their mental health, they're often also bombarded with all kinds of other transphobia, which is the case in the case with Cyberwitch Lexi. Your simps flooded in, and they are simps. They just go there to try and make you notice them or whatever.
Okay, so do you think if I would have used a different word than mentally ill, are all of my criticisms somewhat valid now? Is it?
Well, I mean, there wasn't really any criticisms. You literally just were saying that she was mentally ill. Like you didn't
because
have
I think a lot of the people that spend all their time online on Twitter screaming
like
and crying and going crazy.
You mean like you?
I get paid for it. It's my fucking job. I have a different.
Guess what? So does Cyberwitch Lexi. She's a partner on Twitch.
Okay.
Guess what? So you are just as mentally ill as the people you went after. Except guess what the difference is? The outcome of people calling you mentally ill is that Twitch stays exactly the same as it currently is. The outcome of you directing your fucking army of idiot simps to go flood the mentions of every trans person who happens to disagree with you and calling them mentally ill is that Twitch stays just Destiny and Destiny clones. So that doesn't seem very social justice-y to me. So maybe you should just drop it and start branding yourself as like some sort of reactionary Twitch person.
I think I'm just going to carry on until every fucking lefty has been bullied off the fucking internet because like the Twitter takes are so fucking horrible and they damage so many different sides.
That's what it's all about. So it's literally just all spite. You
no,
don't have any principles here.
Wait. No, I have plenty of principles. I have plenty of principles, but for some reason you're hyper fixated on making.
Destiny,
you know what? I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I actually didn't even know that Liv posting was a trans person. I had no fucking idea. I don't know if I called her mentally ill or Lexi or whatever. I didn't even know before you told me.
It doesn't matter. Guess what?
The fact is somehow
Destiny. I know.
You've taken all of my criticism and somehow you've made it.
Matter.
Can you? I know that you love to talk a lot. Okay, I know you're excited to be on here. Okay, calm down. All right.
There we go with that meme too. Hell yeah.
It's not a meme.
That meme, right?
You can literally on my stream, I'm trying to write down points you're giving, and you're like firing off like 20 fucking things, and I don't even have a chance to respond to one of them. Okay.
Yeah. So, you wanted to debate me, and you're like breaking under the heat, buddy.
I'm not breaking under the heat. I'm trying to be a little bit. I know that's because your blood pressure is probably through the roof right now, and you're very excited to be screaming at me in here. But I haven't gotten to respond to almost a single thing you've said. It's just been rapid fire bullshit,
you're lying,
which is funny
though.
because after you come off of here, you're probably going to repeat the same dumb things that people say about me. Oh, he gish gouts. Oh, he talks to me. Blah blah. Ignoring the fact that you, like 99% of the people that talk to me, just come on here, screech over me the entire fucking time, and it's like, oh, Destiny wouldn't let me. Blah 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 blah.
Nice story.
Yeah, that's all you've told so far is nice stories. You can't. You can't call anybody mentally ill if they're trans. That's transphobic. Oh my god.
This is verifiable, Destiny. This is verifiable.
What's verifiable?
Go look at the actions that you've done. Go look and see if Cyberwitch Lexi even has a post. You literally admitted at the beginning of this. This argument was over before it started because you literally admitted that all you care about is harassing people that you don't like off of Twitter.
That's
and what
not. That's not what I've admitted.
Wait a second.
So
that's
this is not what I've
literally
admitted.
you said.
So that's not what I've admitted. I didn't say that the only. Yeah, you can all go. So in the VOD, you will never hear me say the only reason why I post on Twitter is to bully people off Twitter. That's just a side effect of what I do. Generally, what I try to do is I try to call out bullshit takes when I see them, and I'm a little bit inflammatory when I do it. If the byproduct of that is bullying people off of Twitter that give horrendous dog shit takes over and over and over again, oh, then fine. I consider that to be a positive side effect of what I do. But my main goal is not to harass and bully people off of Twitter. That is not my primary goal, okay? You can keep doing this, but you've spoken for like 80% of the conversation. Because you're fucking delusional. Holy shit.
Oh, I mean, sure. Go ahead.
Oh, I can't. Am I not allowed to say delusional either?
No,
is that also
it's
like?
Fine. You can if you want to. You're certainly welcome to say that if you want to.
Oh my god! I love how the id poll comes out in full force when we need to use it as a defense.
I see how you learned from Sargon. You've learned from Sargon to do the smuggle when
yeah,
you're
that's great.
And
apparently you're learning from the Sargon attack videos. You become like the insane whatever people that at SJWs or lefties or I don't know who Sargon is attacking. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, yeah. What do you got?
You really are like a fallen titan, aren't you? Man, it's so sad. You are just like going straight into like 2016 era. That's not gonna sell these days, my dude.
First of all, I'm not out here trying to sell shit. Okay,
you should be honest with your audience. You should be honest with your audience and brand yourself as like some kind of like spiteful, like Keemstar-esque drama guy. If you're gonna try and make the idea that you're making like substantial arguments by calling Cyberwitch Lexi like mentally ill or by calling live posting shrill or whatever other like stereotypes you want to break out, like all this, your intent in this doesn't necessarily matter, and you know it doesn't because you've made this argument before to people like Sargon. You've made the argument.
You are so obsessed with roping me into whatever you think Sargon is today that I don't even think you're talking to me.
Somebody else.
It feels like you've had like this. I don't know. Maybe you're obsessed with Sargon. Maybe you have a crush on him. Maybe you like dream of talking to him.
I don't know.
And then it feels like you're like the closest I can get is talking to Destiny. So I'm just going to talk to Destiny for 20 minutes. I'm going to pretend he's Sargon the whole time, and I'm going to like work through whatever feelings I have. I am not Sargon. I don't know. You don't need to draw. You don't need to draw.
Yeah, I can draw.
You don't need to draw any parallels to me. You could just criticize my behavior. You don't have to obsessively compare me to Sargon.
The people that you debated against in the past, that you are doing the behavior that they do.
Why not
you just had a conversation with this guy.
Why not just point out
like 100 people I could do? Nick Fuentes, any of them. They all do the exact same thing that you're doing right now.
The fact that you think that I'm comparable to any of these people show how absolutely mindfucked
you are. On Twitter, you are. Yeah, on Twitter, you are.
Absolutely not. What was the original post that I responded to in live posting that kicked all of this off? What do you remember?
It was I've got it up here, but it's you were saying that she's screaming on the internet because she made like literally like the most like a one-line shit post about Debate Bros, which is like the coldest take ever, and you had a complete meltdown and tried to portray her as like some sort of hysterical person, calling her shrill and all this shit. And I happened to point out that damn, you sure do seem to be leaning in on those like misogynist, transphobic stereotypes recently. Again, things that you have called out in other people's behavior.
So okay, so to be clear, it's not just one tweet, but there's been like a constant surge. There's been a constant surge of people on the left online because they realize, hey, we're dog shit at defending our ideas, generally because most of our ideas are dog shit. So let's go ahead and make fun of people over and over again.
Talk to me, you're phantom of the left.
I'm trying to speak to specifically the tweet that I responded to. If you give me a second to finish a single sentence, I know that you're really excited to talk. Okay, I know that you're really excited.
That were prevalent, it would make this conversation a lot easier.
The word you're looking for is relevant, and that's what I'm doing. I'm literally talking about the very tweet that I'm responding.
What does the left have to do with me? What does the left have to do with your behavior?
Okay, let's take a little break. I am specifically talking about the exact tweet that I responded to that started this whole thing off. That's what we're doing right now. Do you understand? Can you nod your head for me? Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
I understand completely what you're doing.
So,
I appreciate the condescension.
Liv's post was, do political streamers understand how fucking lame I challenge you to a Twitch debate sounds when it comes out of your mouth? 50% of the time people are making these types of things on Twitter, they're usually referencing me, okay? It just is. It is the fact. You can pretend that it's not. You can pretend that I'm full of yourself. I'm sure. Sure. I know. I gotta finish. No. I need to finish my sentence. I haven't finished a single fucking point. Okay?
I'll tell you
later.
A
lot of people like to run around these circles and do this shit, blah, 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 blah. And I know I've heard the whole like, oh no, it's not a reference to you because, funny enough, the projection is real. Oh no, plausible deniability is exactly what you're trying to hide right now. But yeah, so people make fun of the debate pro culture. But the real problem is is people like this will run around and they'll give dog shit takes on Twitter over and over and over again. And when you try to challenge any of them on it, they're like, oh, don't debate me, bro. Don't debate me, bro. So yeah, if somebody tweets out like some stupid subtweet where, oh my God, political debate bros are so dumb, of course I'm going to respond like, oh wow, constantly screeching stupid shit on a public media platform where anyone can see it. Someone challenges the claim, oh my God, you're such a debate bro. Why are you even responding to this public platform? Wow. Yeah, I think that's a perfectly fine response tweet to that. 100%.
Okay. Yeah. So let me just inform you of a few things that you might be blinded to with your massive ego at this point.
My massive
There was
ego.
yeah, literally. You're like, oh, any tweet referring to a debate bro must be referring to Destiny. Destiny, first of all, you didn't fucking invent doing debates. Like, that's been a thing that's been happening since like fucking ancient Greece and before
on
that.
Twitch,
just so you know.
I did.
Yeah. Oh, wait a second.
But go ahead.
Guess what? There's like a ton of other people. In fact, there's people who are, damn, they're skyrocketing up there. People, you got Vosh, you got Zan.
Vosh is not on Twitch. Go ahead.
Oh, not on Twitch. I'm sorry.
Yep, nice try. Go ahead.
Do you think that the tweet needs to be taken literally? That it's literally only on Twitch?
The Trump defense. Don't take me literally,
Wait
except
a
when I
minute,
want to be taken.
what? Wait, you're trying to say that making fun of debate bro streamers has to be literally on Twitch, so it has to be you? There's also, let's see, I can name a couple of smaller ones because as it turns out, there's like a huge scene on Twitch. You probably know some of them. Dario is one of them that has been called a debate bro in the past. Likes to say, "Come on my stream and debate me." Guess what? I'm one of them. I tell people to go and debate all the time, but guess what? I can also take a joke, unlike you, which you decide that, in response to a very mild critique of debate bros on Twitch, you took it incredibly personally, believe it's all about you, and then decided to lead in on misogyny.
Okay, wait, I just want to,
you would have critiqued in the past.
I just want to, no, first of all, I would never critique that. I think defending your ideas is perfectly valid.
Yeah, okay.
So do you think that this response versus the chat, hey buddy, want to come chat about it? Do you think the hey buddy is a reference to me, or do you think a lot of people just say hey buddy too?
What?
So
wait, are you for real? Like, do you literally think that "Hey Buddy" you invented the term "Hey Buddy"?
Okay, I just think
you
I don't think you know. I just don't think
copyright. Is this like copywriting the Happy Birthday song or something like that? Are you gonna copyright that next, Destiny? Are you for real, my dude?
Okay, you're actually insane. What else do you want to talk about?
Oh, nice. Hey, so that's what you got. I know. You've been like literally blown out on every point.
No. You are actually
really funny.
insane.
It's actually,
but I've talked to so many
Destiny,
of you types of people
honest,
recently who are just absolutely fucking crazy. So
you're calling me crazy, but all I've stated is exactly what has transpired, and you've lost it because you're just not willing to be honest about what you do on Twitter. This is actually hilarious. I actually came on here expecting like one of the toughest debates of my life, and this is actually hilarious. You're just pivoting. That's all you're doing every single time. Wow. I mean, for the inventor of the concept of debating and the concept of using the word "Hey buddy," I'm a little underwhelmed.
Well, sorry to disappoint. What else do you have for me?
Shame.
Anything else, or are you just mad about me calling people mentally ill?
Well, no, I am mad about you calling trans people mentally ill because I'm trans, and I actually care about trans people a lot, and I actually really heavily doubt. Or, here's the thing. I'm even open to the idea of you being like a social justice warrior. I just don't think your actions are lining up with it. And I think that in your hatred and fervor for the what you imagine to be the online left, which apparently like you think the entire online left is like Peter Coffin or something like that. Judging by your statements about BreadTube, it's like actually just disconnected from reality. Like verifiably false, the statements that you made about what BreadTube is and isn't, which I don't even care, really. That's only one section of the online left. But in your hatred of the online left, I think you've begun to, let's say, lose the thread a little bit. You've begun to fuck up in your tactics, and you've started to cause harm to the things that you claim and that you sell to your audience as being important to you. And I think you can do better. Like, wow. I do actually believe that. I do actually think you could, especially given that, it is true. You are influential on Twitch. You're really influential on Twitch. And right now your influence is driving trans people off of the platform.
Driving
like,
lefties off the platform.
Well, sure. I mean, I don't know.
I don't really care if any of them are trans. That's fine. I don't attack people. I have anything to do with
that's the thing, right? You're so blinded by your weird obsession with the left, the other.
No, not the left.
Sounds like a right. You sound like a right winger trying to
the left. Oh, I know you're excited. You just talked for 10 minutes.
Wait.
Not the left. Lefties, socialists and communists. Those people. Yeah, I do want them off the platform.
So what do you even think the definition of the left is? Like I don't know if you have like a coherent definition of what the left is.
Well, a lot of people use the word
a lot of socialists and communists.
Sure. So in America, I don't know where you're from. In America, when people say the left, they're usually talking about Democrats. Online, when people say left, that you're so insane. So in
Okay,
America,
sure, go ahead, keep
so
saying
in
that.
America, when 99% of people say the left, they're usually talking about the Democratic Party. That's what real life politics is like. Online, when
that's
people
what
say
Republicans talk about. Yeah.
no, that's what real life politics in
Wait,
America
you
is
wait,
like.
you really think that Democrats, when they refer to the left, they're not talking about like at the very least like Bernie Sanders and AOC? Like in fact, this is so like verifiably
Wait, hold
false.
on.
Like.
Okay, sorry, hold on, hit me for a second. What did you say?
Yeah, no, I said, like, I don't think that's accurate at all. In fact, like, Biden has been defending himself from the left within the Democratic Party. Like, when you say that, like, in America, that there's no, like, that the left means Democrats, that's only Republicans. That's only people who literally will call Joe Biden a socialist. I mean, what is the meme right now on the right wing? It's calling
Okay, I don't know why we're
Chicom or
getting. I
something?
don't know why this is super.
Wait,
old,
this
man.
is relevant because like
No,
the thing is
oh
like
my
you
God.
have your
Literally
own
a
little
2-minute
like
explanation of fucking semantic definitions.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. These ideas
Do you
are
agree?
too big for
Do
you
you
to
understand? Do you understand that when somebody online says they're a lefty, that means something different than when somebody normal in American politics describes somebody as being on the left? Do you understand that those two things are very
Oh,
different?
for sure. Yeah, but
Okay,
that doesn't
That's
how
all I'm
does
saying.
that change anything?
What I'm saying in America is if an average person says like, "Oh, I'm on the left," usually they mean they fall within the Democratic Party. Online, when somebody says they're what I'm saying is just true. You go look it up later. I don't give a fuck.
I mean,
to
sure,
explain
but
this to
but you could
when
also
somebody
say, but-
online says that they're a lefty, usually that implies that they're like usually anti-capitalist, like socialist or communist is generally or not a liberal. Usually that's what that means online. So when I talk about
know.
lefties
I mean, these
online,
days, I don't know if that's really true anymore. Like, I can think of a lot of people who describe themselves as lefties who are pretty firmly in the like social democrat category, maybe even yourself. But like, there's like Polar's World, there's like Pisco. I think even Booksmarts. I don't really know Booksmarts all that well, but these are people who generally I hear describe themselves pretty frequently as lefties. And they're definitely not in that category. I think you just have, again, I think your imagining of the left is totally disconnected from reality. You just think of Peter Coffin or somebody that you hate. Maybe it's, I don't know, maybe it's Hassan. I don't know who it is who you think of when you think of the left. And I think you're actually the one who's out of step. It's that image, that Simpsons image with Principal Skinner's like, no, surely it's the children who are wrong. That's you right now.
I think I have a much better grasp of politics, both online and in real life, than you probably ever will. So I'm going to stick with my understanding right now. Thank you for your
you're
story,
just
but
wrong. Like,
okay,
like
you are
I can
just
show you
wrong.
how you're wrong.
If you go and talk to any average person in the United States and even in Europe, and you ask them what they think about socialism or communism, they'll usually say like, "Oh yeah, like that's some meme shit that like nerds or losers follow."
Okay.
Online, it is
anything.
because
what
I'm
does
just
that have to do
saying
with anything we've been talking
because
about?
when
Literally
we're talking
nothing
about
to do with
because no, it's literally everything we're talking about. I'm saying that there's a difference when you talk about lefties online versus a lefty in real life. That's all I'm saying. They're two totally different definitions. You can sit there and make dumb fucking faces you want to pretend that
I'm
you're
trying
like
to
at the point.
understand how this changes anything that we've talked about. Like,
Because
I
we're talking about what the
point
definition is between lefty online versus lefty in real life.
To what end, though? What's your point with that?
Well, because you brought up the fact that I'm mad at online lefties, and I seem to not know who that is. And I'm telling you, there are two different. I know exactly who they are. I'm shitting on.
So if we're talking about online lefties, I know that you like. This is the thing that I'm not understanding where you're going with this. Because when I asked you, well, who's the online left? You then went, well, Americans, this, that, and the other thing. So, well, who's the what do you even think the online left is?
Anybody that calls themselves a socialist, communist, posts on BreadTube, and a lot of the anti-capitalist sentiment that's rising on like fucking Reddit and other large social media sites on like Twitter.
So, okay, well, I mean, it is rising. I will agree. There's an increasingly large amount of people. Hell, there's an increasingly large polling data. I don't have it all on hand, but does show that there's an increasingly large criticism of capitalism among everyday Americans. But that's neither here nor there. The point of the matter is that I don't know like what your like problem is with like socialists or communists or whatever your little straw man that you invented the online left is. But what it's leading you to do is this weird spite fueled thing that's like, again, basically turning you into like, in my opinion, in my interactions with you, and I'm not like a big fan of your content, I haven't followed it forever or whatever. I know a bit about what you do. I've seen some of your videos, thought you did great against Nick Fuentes, for example. But what I've seen on Twitter is that it's basically your behavior on Twitter is being justified by some imaginary phantom of the online left.
I'm curious, so I'm not going to sit here, because even though you would probably do this to me, I don't do this to people. I'm not going to sit here and ask you for a fucking source, but I'm curious, generally speaking, what takes do you think I give on Twitter that you think are so abhorrent or that you absolutely disagree with, you think I have no foundational basis for?
Oh,
Curious.
wait, did I say anything about your takes on Twitter? I said specifically the way that you act towards people, the way you direct your your audience. I don't care about your political takes. If I wanted to argue with you about political takes, there's totally different discussions. We could have a whole.
Did you
I could
not
have you on-
specifically say the
hold on,
way
hold
that I
on.
acted on Twitter?
Yeah, the way
like,
you act on Twitter. Yeah, that doesn't have to do with your political takes. I don't know. I have some problems with your political takes. I think you have a bad
so what is your
analysis.
problem with how I
let me-
act on
you
Twitter?
asked me a question.
Yeah, and you're not. Wait, I didn't even get my first
come on, you gotta
answer.
let me ask.
Oh my god.
You got to let me answer if you're going to ask me a question. You asked me what's my problem with you on Twitter. My problem is that
you're
you're
gonna say it.
directing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the Gamergate shit. It's the directing hate towards people you seem to not like. It's claiming that everyone is a lefty, whether you know where they are or anything about their political positions, and therefore determining that they, in your own words, deserve to be harassed off Twitter. Like that's the Gamergate stuff. That's what I have a problem with. Now I do have some problems with your political takes, but I don't think that's what we were here to discuss. Like for example,
so,
I
wait,
feel like
no, example. Let's do one at a time, okay? Jesus fuck, because you want to rattle off 30 points.
Go for it. I know.
Number one, directing hate towards people you don't like. Isn't that literally the whole point of calling people out on social media platform?
No, actually. I mean, not
what do you
in my
think
opinion.
anybody does on Twitter when they talk about how like, oh, this person gave a dog shit take about this, or oh, this person is an idiot about this? What do you think that does?
Oh, well, I mean, there's a couple of functions. I guess it depends on how you approach Twitter.
Do you agree that directs hate towards people they don't like? Wait, do you agree that directs hate towards people they don't like?
Not necessarily.
You're
actually.
okay. Hold on, wait. No, wait. If you don't want to admit that, I don't even want to. I'm bored of this conversation now. I'm super bored. No, I'm super bored. No. It's not about looking bad. It's like if you're gonna be like this delusional about these things, it's like not even worth my time now. I'd rather just go play Minecraft.
You're literally not letting me respond, and you're trying to say you're bored when you're clearly engaged in the conversation. This is cope, my friend. This is cope. This is cope. Can you just let me answer
I hear
the
the more times you say it, the more true it becomes. Okay,
No,
go ahead. Go rattle off on some other irrelevant bullshit so I can recenter us back on the same question again when you're done. Go ahead.
The VOD speaks for itself, Dustin.
It does. Go ahead.
So the fact of the matter is that when you call somebody out on Twitter, there's a whole bunch of different things you can do. You can aim to make people aware of the bad behavior of somebody. You can direct hate. You can encourage people to go after them, which is one of the possible things that you can do. You can be hoping that they change their actions. There's a whole bunch of different motivations for responding on Twitter. I tend to think Twitter is really bad about this. In fact, it's a huge meme in my community. Anyone in my community can tell you this. I have a code of Twitter that I think will help people to guide Twitter a little better because I think it's pretty toxic most of the time. But what you've talked about doing is that what matters here is that your engagement is with the goal of harassing people off of Twitter. And my thing is, well, when I am going to think about how I approach people who I believe deserve to be harassed off Twitter, I would reserve that for the worst of the worst. I don't even really think I would advocate for that most of the time. Like, I mean, I don't know. Some of your takes I think have been pretty bad, but I would never advocate for you to be harassed off of Twitter. There's a lot of people I don't like that I wouldn't advocate for that. But I guess that's what you think it is. And you, in fact, said that the only reason why, I think just a couple seconds ago, the only reason why you would call somebody out on Twitter is to get them harassed off, which is very telling. And again, just reminds me of Gamergate era.
So you just repeated another falsehood right there. You
great.
said the only reason I attack people on Twitter is to get them harassed off. That's not
You
true.
said
Never
that.
said
You
that.
said
No, I never said that.
Wait.
I even, not only did I not say that, I specifically corrected you. And I said that might be a byproduct of what I do, but that's not my goal. My goal is usually to shit on bad takes. That's my goal, okay?
I think we're talking about different spots.
No, we're not. I literally just said that. No, I can't hold on, dude. You just literally said like 5 things.
Wait, but you're responding to something else now, and I'm
first
trying
of
to
all,
explain.
initially, before you even went off on this, I said I was going to have to refocus you because you're going to say a whole bunch of irrelevant shit, and you just did that, and now I have to refocus you once more.
If I said irrelevant shit,
yep,
like, I mean,
99% of what you said in this conversation is relevant, but I know you feel really good about all your dunks right now, okay?
Yeah.
So, anyway, the original thing that
Sure.
I asked you about was, do you not agree that most people are directing hate towards people they don't like on Twitter when they give out those takes? That's literally the whole point of calling people out on Twitter. Even on your own Twitter, you say that dunking on your enemies is important. Dunking on somebody is literally directing hate towards somebody. Dunking on somebody is literally directing hate towards somebody. So, for a lot of these examples, for a lot of these examples that you've given, you say, yes, that's what you've done this entire conversation.
Actually, I haven't. I really haven't.
I'm literally writing down what you're saying to me on stream. People are watching you write down all your points.
And right now, what you're doing is you're not actually. You're literally just saying that I'm bouncing all over the place. But I've been pretty clear in what I've messaged you.
I'm literally writing down every single point you're giving, and you won't let me respond to a single thing. You can keep saying, I wish you would watch the VOD back, but I know you won't.
will.
You literally keep saying, okay, that I'm cutting you off. I'm writing down every single thing you're saying. You are literally right now. You are literally right now gish galloping me. Okay, you are laying out like 5 points. I'm trying to write them all down, and when I respond to a single point, you're cutting me off, and you want to go and defend that point. I can't respond. So if you want to give out like a deluge of shit arguments, okay, and then try to fight me on every single one when I try. Thank you. Okay, so you said you want to make people aware of people's bad behavior. You want people to go after them or whatever for their bad behavior. How is that not the same thing as directing hate towards people? And then you also gave And then you also gave another example. You said you hope that they change their actions. If you generally hope somebody changes their actions, why wouldn't you try to DM them or settle in a private platform first rather than calling that on Twitter? All the examples that you gave of what you do when you try to call people out on Twitter is literally an example of directing hate towards people you don't like.
Okay, so let me address a couple of these. First of all, the first one that you did, I know you said 5, that was 4, but there was actually 2 there, so that was 3 that you listed, and there was, yeah. But just so you know, just so you keep your math straight. But on the first part, these are, when we were saying the things that you do on Twitter, that was me talking about general actions that people take on Twitter. I don't do engage in Twitter with the same way that you do. Maybe in this case, I kind of did because I felt like you were being particularly bad faith, and I felt it fell into my rule number 4 of dunk on people who dunk on enemies, people who I think aren't engaging in good faith, stuff like that. But in general, in fact, literally happened this morning. Lycan, somebody who I've had great engagements with, we were sort of starting to disagree on this, and I DM'd him. Same thing happened with another creator, Synth. By the way, one of your followers, right after you retweeted me, told Synth to go hang herself. So that's pretty shitty. Just so you know, that's pretty fucked.
I literally sent that person a personal order, marching orders. All those hateful
comments,
comments,
it has nothing
100%.
to do with that. I'm just letting you know that you have the fallout of your actions at the point. Your audience is bringing toxicity to other people who, in fact, like you and defend you. And that's what you're... So just a point of what I've been talking about here. Regardless,
that's absolutely nothing to do with the current conversation.
Wait, it actually literally does. I'm literally walking through your points. I understand you're like, clearly, I don't know if your audience is having this much trouble following, but I don't know. When you talked about those points, I was talking about very specifically, those are the things different people do on Twitter, not what I do personally. What you said is that the way that you engage in Twitter, in this framework, I know you said earlier that this wasn't the case, but right here, what we were just talking about right now, you said that the point of retweeting people is to direct hate at them. And I'm saying that's not the case. Some people certainly use Twitter that way, like yourself. But
I'm not saying the point of it. I'm saying that that's going to be the byproduct of anything you do. When you attack somebody on social media, whether you're attacking their arguments or points, it's always going to direct hate towards that person.
No, it isn't always. There are many ways to call people out that's not going to necessarily
Give me one
direct
example.
hate. Yeah, you can say, hey, I really don't like the way that this is framed. I think this is problematic. Let's talk about it on stream.
And what do you think is going to... First of all, what you literally just said, people would respond with like, oh, you're being a debate bro. Invite me on your Twitch stream, and people would...
I don't think they would, actually.
So as somebody that has done this for 5 years, that's exactly what somebody would respond with, 100%.
I've been doing this for a year, and I've had many success. So maybe it's a you problem. Maybe you engage so negatively on Twitter that people assume that you're like... Well, I mean, I will say, at least from my personal engagement with you, you're really fucking... Like, you come off really fucking fragile on Twitter, and so people probably...
I'm the one that comes off on fragile when you're online screaming transphobic because you called that person. Okay.
Wait. Do you not? Wait, I want to know. Do you actually disagree with that? Do you actually think? Are you actually going to contest the idea that mental illness has been openly, frequently, and is currently right now being weaponized against trans people?
There are probably people that do. Sure.
Oh, there's a lot of people. Like literally, holy shit. I don't know if you're not connected with the trans community, but this is something I cover a lot, and I can tell you right now that literally trans people have been killed over... Hold
on, wait, real quick. The person that... yes, people dying over Twitter.
I'm just saying.
I think that... Wait, the person that made this comment... Wait, which comment are you talking about particularly?
Wait, what do you mean? Do you want to... Wait, the hang yourself thing?
Yes.
I can send you a screenshot. They were banned because they got it reported, thank God. But nonetheless, I have a screenshot for you. I can send it to you.
Okay, gotcha. I'm super curious who these people actually follow. But...
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. In fact, I also took a picture of one of the people who sent me, and again, I can't actually say this on there, but Ugly Teesler, I took a screenshot just out of curiosity.
Oh wait, is it the Callisti88 person?
That's one of them, yeah.
Yeah, this person is an anti-fan of mine, but...
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Just saying.
No,
but,
yeah.
You gotta be aware. You gotta be aware.
Of anti-fans that follow me and they're going to attack you while talking?
Yes,
okay.
Actually, yes, you do.
Okay.
You do have to be aware of that sort of thing.
Gotcha.
When you are, and let me explain this again for you. I know it's difficult to get, but you've made this argument in the past, so I know you understand this. When you have a giant platform like you do, one of the biggest on the web, it's incredible. I know it's so big that you think that everything's about you. But when you have a giant platform, you are responsible for who you deliver to other people to some degree. And I don't think that I don't think it has to be like totally off the rails. But when you lean in, and I don't think you've contested this even once, well-known stereotypes, well-known weaponized statements and terms and stereotypes about trans people, and then your anti-stans or your stans, which are very hard to tell apart, to be completely honest.
They're not. Maybe for you
they
are.
Really
but
are,
not.
actually. In the comments, it's pretty tough. But those anti-stands, those people are going to flood in, and you as a content creator do have a responsibility. And in fact, I know you've argued this in the past, Destiny, and I know you know this. So you got to be a little more careful, is what I'm saying. If you're gonna, maybe if your goal is to like actually have conversations with people on Twitch or get them to come on, maybe you should be a little.
Why
bit
would that
less
be my
toxic
goal when these person have explicitly stated that they will never have conversations with me anyway?
I don't know. Maybe you should just leave them alone then. Maybe they don't want to talk to you. Have you considered that people don't like you? Maybe you're like a toxic influence and people like don't like being around you.
You know what?
I'm just asking.
If only there was some function on Twitter, if only there was something that you could push to make it so that somebody else wasn't able to retweet you. Maybe they could implement a feature that would make it so that there were people that you didn't want to interact with. Maybe you could make it so they wouldn't have the ability to access your Twitter account, a public.
Oh yeah, some of them have done that. There's also another feature called, there's this feature that you can do where you delete your account, and you usually do that when somebody who has a giant platform has gotten a whole ton, so many people that you can't possibly block them all because they're all simps and they're all going to go repeat exactly what their daddy Destiny told them to it was okay, or signaled to them was okay. Yeah, you delete your account. That's another feature that has. But we can recognize that these features really, in a
I don't know how that
these features shouldn't have to be used, right?
Maybe these people. It's really hard. I'm trying to have sympathy. So people will attack me and shit on me publicly. And then when I respond and shit on them back, I'm supposed to feel bad when they delete their accounts because they get harassed.
No, that's not what happened though.
Lexi hasn't harassed me and attacked me publicly. She has attacked me publicly.
Well, okay, harassed and attacked. Okay.
Live posting has attacked me publicly.
Okay, well, let's
most of these people have attacked me publicly.
Wait a second. But there's a difference. There's a couple of differences.
Yeah, what's the difference?
Wait, there really is. This is. I mean, I know you know this, Destiny. You've made this argument before. Don't be disingenuous.
Dude, your arguments come off so much better when you're like, you've said this before. You've said this before. When you keep saying that, it makes your point so much better. Go ahead.
It's just true, though. It's just true. I know the truth. The truth does help arguments come off better.
I just want to say this conversation is really fun. Are you a really big Vosh fan?
I mean, I like Vosh.
I feel like I'm talking to a version that's been filtered down. Like, I can tell that you copied mannerisms off of Vosh, who copied mannerisms off of me. This is a very interesting conversation. I'm sorry, because you're doing a lot of, like, literally, you've done this, like, literally, like, you actually did this. This is actually true. It's really funny.
Americans,
no, it's just,
I know.
It has nothing to do with Americans. But go ahead. I know, you can call it ego, but, like, it's very interesting. I'm talking like a second generation Destiny spawn.
Yeah, second generation yourself, the better version, the improved version, Destiny 3.0.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we're here to take you. You know, you've fallen off of the mountain, and the Neo Destinies are taking over.
The Neo Destinies.
Sucks to be outdone by a newer model, doesn't it?
Okay, go ahead.
But yeah, just saying. The fact of the matter is that there's a difference in platform between you and someone like Cyberwitch Lexi, even between you and Live posting. First of all, so your ability to direct hate and harassment is actually significantly more. Also, debating or dunking on each other back and forth in Twitter, I don't generally consider harassment unless it goes beyond certain lines. But what I do consider a little bit weird is when, like, for example, in this particular case, Liv makes like a random statement about like generally debate people. In fact, literally there's been videos. There's a really popular YouTube video that goes, debate me, debate me, debate me. Everybody knows it. That wasn't made about you. It was made about a bunch of random fucking people who do this shit. But again, even if it was about you, your response to that was to go like all caps level, like boomer tier tweeting in response. So yeah, it's like a little toxic the way that you engage, even with people who disagree with you. And I guess, when it comes down to it, what I would just say is like the way that I determine whether somebody's like engaging well on Twitter is like how they engage, because debating and disagreeing with people and dunking on one another happens. But it gets really fucking weird when people like yourself, Destiny, engage in well-known, again, stereotypes, epithets, whatever you want to call them, while also, selling yourself to your audience as like the last social justice warrior or whatever. But you don't give a shit enough to even be careful about your language in that way.
Yeah, I can be careful and not use mentally ill. I guess I'll have to find some other way to talk to the like mental derangement that some people have on Twitter.
That's come on. You can just say, oh yeah, that was actually pretty shitty of me. Like, you don't have to like do this like extreme performative, like, oh, I'll never say mentally ill again. Like, I mean, I do agree. You should probably check the ableism.
The problem is that all of this is like super performative. Like, it is entirely possible. So there was the I don't remember her name, Angie Speaks or whatever. I think I called her a subhuman fuck before. Subhuman is a word that I use against a lot of people. Mentally ill, deranged is words that I use against a lot of people. It is possible that, like, so calling a black person specifically on Twitter subhuman, maybe not the best look because of the types of attacks, or maybe calling a trans person like mentally ill, maybe not the best look given like those types of attacks. But like, instead of it being framed as like, hey, these aren't the best words to use, it becomes like, oh, you're attacking trans people online now, blah, 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 blah. Like, you're not actually concerned about like, oh, like maybe there's like a particular word or a different thing that could be better here. Like, instead, like it goes to the most furthest like essential thing that you possibly can. Is like, oh, you're actually a transphobic person that hates trans. Hold on, can I please respond to your points? Holy shit! I don't care what you're gonna say or comment because you're gonna derail it into another argument. Okay,
I'm not.
So
I'm
you
not.
are. That's
really
what you've done throughout this entire conversation.
Wait, Destiny, I'm serious.
So the first thing that you said. So the first thing that you said is, there's a difference in platform between smaller content creators versus you. So my questions here is that, one, does this mean that I literally can't critique like any smaller person that shits on me? Because there are a lot of smaller content creators that attack me. And believe it or not, cumulatively, these attacks all mount up to be something that's pretty decent. Am I not allowed to go after any single one of those individuals because they happen to come from smaller platforms? Number one. Number two, Liv Posting has twice as many followers on Twitter as me. Okay? So it's kind of silly to be like, oh, now do I have a bigger platform on YouTube and Twitch? Yeah, sure. But like, what the fuck? On Twitter, where she's attacking me, she has twice as many followers than me. Okay, and then the third one, debating / dunking on each other.
She made a joke about debate.
She has attacked me plenty in the past.
Okay,
I'm 99% sure that she has my channel in mind when she's making these types of jokes. A lot of these people do.
That's
you can
the
pretend
ego,
that they
but
don't.
alright.
Sure, that's the ego. Okay.
It is. There's other people who do this stuff.
And then debating / dunking on each other back and forth. I don't consider that harassment. You're literally saying that, like, well, when you attack people, you have to be mindful of what happens with their audience. What do you think happens when a bunch of people are tweeting out like, oh, Destiny's transphobic, right-wing reactionary, blah, 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 blah? That's going to lead to harassment. So I don't understand how you think it's impossible for me to call them back, call them out, and do the exact same thing back.
Oh wait. I mean, again, you're kind of smearing together a bunch of different stuff that happened. I've never once said that you don't have the ability to defend yourself against other like people who criticized you or whatever. That's like literally such a straw man of my position. It sounds like you're not willing to engage with it in good faith. But it's like, but yeah, you're totally capable. I think anybody should be able to respond, but you do have to be mindful when you have like a massive platform advantage over somebody. And yeah, maybe Liv has some more followers, but you know for a fact that your platform's bigger than
So
her.
what did I say to Lexi that was so unfair then? That,
Wait,
like,
what you said to Lexi was totally inexcusable, and actually, honestly, I do think that was transphobic. Now, whether you
what did I say? I don't even remember.
Saying, oh, I think you're. Let me get the tweet. I have it up here. Let me just bring it up real quick. I can read you your exact words. Give me 1 second. Hey, this is your words, by the way, Destiny. Hey, just as an FYI, I legitimately think you have a mental illness and shouldn't subject yourself to online scrutiny and stuff like this. It's pretty clear you're not capable of having any kind of reasonable conversation like this, and you'd probably be healthier, happier offline.
Wait, your mic just cut out.
Wait, really?
Yep. Or no, you said offline, and then it cut out.
Oh, offline? Yeah.
How is this transphobic?
Wait. Listen.
Okay.
Whether you intended it to be or not, it absolutely is. Telling a person who's openly trans, who is not only openly trans, but also a creator in your space, that they're, oh, I think you're legitimately mentally ill, that all of these sort of stereotypes, that is ridiculous. If you really think that, first of all, and people in your, by the way, your own fans, I've checked this tweet, by the way, your own fans told you this, that if you actually thought that and you weren't just trying to get a cheap dunk, you could have DM'd, you could have said, hey, I'm not going to engage with the person because I think they're mentally ill. What you chose to do is the worst possible way around it. You chose to try and label a public open trans person who shares your space, whether you like them or not, as mentally ill, and that is fucking shitty.
Okay. Well, you know what? I'm taking it back. I'm taking back the mentally ill slur. Okay, and I don't know why it can only, I guess, be a derogatory slur towards trans people. I think that trans people and cis people can have forms of mental illness that have nothing to do with gender dysphoria or anything related
right wing tier. Come on, this is again
literal right wing tier. Literally right wing tier.
You might be the last anti SJW on the net, Destiny.
Maybe the last
that's what it might be. Mm-hmm. Listen, the thing is, you know as well as I do that context matters when you're making jokes like this. And if you're going to direct that sort of shit with the platform that you have against trans people, I think it's fair for people to call you out on that. I think it's totally fair. And I think that your reaction to it is, a little fragile and
definitely. I'm the one who's fragile here, definitely.
Uh-huh. Yeah, totally. You've kind of shown that throughout this engagement.
For sure.
But the fact
well, here's my
is,
suggestion. If you are a snowflake and you're going to get super fucking bothered by me responding on Twitter, then not you personally, but anybody in general, one, there is a block function. Use it. And that's all I got for you. Easy.
Yeah, and also just try to use the block function for the thousands and thousands of mindless drone-like simps that will flood into your mentions telling you to hang yourself and all that shit too.
First
Remember,
of all, you do not get
a-
thousands of responses from people that follow me telling you to hang yourself. It's probably going to be a few. And you know what? Those should be the funnest responses, because if you report things like that, those people will get banned from Twitter. So report them.
It's really shitty though. The thing is like especially if you actually, like, I mean, I know you've said this lots of times, that you say what you actually believe. I don't really buy that. I don't think anyone's 100% honest all the time. I think that's like a thing that you sell when you want to build like a personality thing and a brand and whatever.
The thing that you sell. Wait, what's the thing that you sell?
Oh, you like sell like that you're the most honest person who's ever lived. You always speak the truth and never do anything wrong.
First of all, you guys have such this insane caricature of me. Okay, I'm a human being, and I know that I'm not perfect.
Wait, Destiny. No offense, but it's not just because of. I know this isn't just your assertions, but I promise you, I have seen at least 4 times this morning in the comments, people saying, Destiny always is honest on Twitter. Sometimes he's hyperbolic, but he's always honest. And it's like,
so earlier you got upset because I was attacking some strange caricature of the left. Now you're quoting what fans say about me, trying to say that that's my opinion of myself. No, don't just say. I'm just saying what you're just saying is wrong. So I have never in my life said that I am some. I have never in my life said that I am the perfect arbiter of fucking truth and justice. All I said is that I generally try to find the most truth in most arguments. That's generally what I do. But I'm not fucking perfect. I've never said that I'm perfect ever.
Sure. If that's the case and you try to engage honestly online and whatever, barring some hyperbole, then I think that if you honestly do think that somebody is mentally ill, you definitely should be more careful about how your platform could affect that person. And it's as easy as just not quote retweeting them to your fans.
If they're deleting their Twitter accounts, maybe I'm doing the world a better place. Not just the world.
There we go, right back to
that person too. Yeah, you know what? Because you know what? All of those mental illness claims. All of those mental illness claims I've made, I stand by 100%. If your life is being heavily negatively impacted by Twitter, guess what? You should delete it. There is nothing of value to be gained on the shit wasteland that is the barren politics landscape landscape of Twitter. And you know what? If it is actually contributing, if you're online and you're like crying or you're distraught because of hate or horrible shit that's coming to you on like social media platforms, you should fucking uninstall and delete that shit. And your life will be better for it. You will thank me for it.
But guess what, Destiny? I agree with you. I do agree. In fact, I would advise people I've advised people on my own stream that they should do that. But the reason why Twitter is trash is because of you. Because of people like you. Not only you, but people like you. And the way that you engage
not even remotely true.
Oh, absolutely.
Not even remotely true.
Let me just remind your audience and mine, all of our audiences, that you opened this by saying that you believe that it would be a good thing if these people that you disagree with, these actually... I don't know Liv posting, but I do know Lexi. Lexi's a wonderful person, one of the best faith in people who engages. I don't know what imagination or struggles you've had in the past, but the idea that she deserves to be harassed off of Twitter by your simps is fucking stupid, and I will call you out. I think that's bullshit. But you've admitted to it, and you don't seem to want to back down off that, even though you've ceded the fact
because
that
all of these people have been. Of course, you're never done.
Let me finish. Yeah, I know you're annoyed when women talk too much. I get it. It's fine. You're not the only one. It's one of these things where you've ceded that yes, people with a platform do have some responsibility to their communication, the way they go about it. You've ceded the fact that mental health and mental illness has been weaponized, like almost primarily. That's been almost the primary weaponization against trans people. You've admitted that you engaged in these things, and you've also admitted that you believe that people that you don't like on Twitter should be harassed off of it. And what I would say is you are about the most, if that's all true, and you're not just like desperately trying to save face or seem cool to your audience right now, then you are indeed the emblematic, the paragon of what's wrong with Twitter.
So when you say that I say that people that I disagree with should be bullied off, I never said that it's people that I disagree with. I think that it's people that are involved, coordinated harassment campaigns, or people that are online, on Twitter, making constant dog shit takes that are attacking other people constantly. And the online left does this relentlessly. Okay, well, you can sit here and pretend. I'm really not even allowed to talk for more than like 20 seconds before you have to open your fucking mouth and just blubber all over calm down, okay? Holy shit, okay? So again, you keep repeating the same dumb argument. Yeah, you can. Oh my God, it really is like watching like a fucking 3.0 version of myself. Jesus. Upgrade. So you can say huge downgrade. Very clearly, something fucked up in the transmission from 2.0 to 3.0. So when you say people that I disagree with should be bullied off, so you keep repeating this over and over and over and over again. I've never said that. I understand that so part of the Gish Gallop is you have like your 4 or 5 arguments and then you repeat them over and over again. Even though we kind of walk through and try to get rid of them one at a time, it doesn't seem to work. Are you having a lot of fun talking to your stream right now? That's good.
I was just
when you say that people you what?
Wait. Having 5 points that I stick to and I'm consistent with is the opposite of a gish gallop, which you've ceded to those points, by the way.
What do you think a gish gallop is?
A gish gallop is when you bounce around from random points and have no intention of completing them. I've brought up a couple of very key points. We've stuck on them the entire time, and you kept accusing me of gish gallop, but you have no evidence.
So a gish gallop is when you lay out a ton of arguments and you don't give me the chance to actually properly respond to any of them. That's what a gish gallop is.
Which one haven't I let you respond to?
On almost anything.
I see. Anything, nothing, right?
If you want, we can try and we haven't even had a conversation right now.
We really have. You're just getting mad that you're just getting mad that someone's like meeting you on your own ground. Like
this isn't my ground. You're on the hypothetical ground. This is what you're doing right now. Is actually, I guess, how most lefties seem to imagine that I argue. This is actually so, and it's so crazy because I run into this so much with right wingers and lefties now, where people imagine that there are certain Destiny debate tactics, and I know that he does, and then when I talk to him, I'm going to use the same debate tactics he does, but I don't. You can go through and you can watch any of my debates or any of my conversations,
that's not what
and I literally never do any of these things.
I don't know what
there might be times in a conversation where I get a little bit heated and maybe I'll talk quickly or whatever, but I'm almost always hey, if you disagree with me, stop me here, or hey, if you want to respond to this, sure, or we can go point by point by point. I will do this in every conversation. Whereas people have literally watched me on my stream. So right now I'm doing the same thing that you've done to me this entire conversation. You're losing your mind over it, right? So people are literally watching on my stream. I'm trying to write down point by point by point, and I actually haven't gotten through a single time where I've written down everything you said and gotten to respond to it. You're incredulous right now because you're so frustrated you can't cut me off and keep talking over me over and over and over again, okay? But I literally have not gotten through a single time where I've written down your points and gotten to respond through them because you will cut me off at the first one and then we'll run down a whole other train tracks of railroad. And then at the end of every single time we try this, you just repeat those same 5 points again, and I haven't actually gotten to respond to a single fucking deluge of commentary that you've given. I haven't gotten to do any of this.
You're still ranting about what you supposedly did.
So at the bottom here, so you literally said, and you've repeated this point over and over and over again, people you disagree with be bullied off. That's your primary objective or whatever, blah, blah. The harshest form of this that you seem to be positing is your intentional goal is you go on Twitter and you try to make people quit Twitter. But what I've told you multiple times now, and I'll repeat it again, although I expect you to ignore it and repeat your same argument, what I've said is that when I go on Twitter, there are people that I disagree with, and I will quote tweet them, and I will call them stupid and deranged and whatever the shit if I think they're making stupid or deranged arguments. And if they happen to leave Twitter as a result of that, I'm okay with that. It's not my primary objective, but yeah, I would like to see less people on the platform that are giving deranged or insane fucking takes. As I imagine you and every other person that quote tweets people and does stuff on Twitter like that would agree to, much like how in your very own tweets you say that your goal is to dunk on people on Twitter, which is directing hate towards somebody and bullying them, whether or not you agree. You can pretend that it's not, but it is.
I mean, I don't know. There are some people like Nazis for who I'm certainly welcome. I'm certainly fine with directing some level of hate towards. I find it really funny that I know you've accused me of gish galloping, all this random shit, and not letting you talk. Although you do, you get your opportunity to talk, and then you say the same thing. Again, in the framework of this conversation, whether or not it's your primary goal, you've openly admitted multiple times in this conversation that is what you intend to do with a lot of your tweets. And I'm saying that not everybody does that. Even if they do, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's right. And that what you're doing is right. And also, the other thing that I find really funny is that first of all, I wasn't even referring to debate tactics. I meant literally we're engaging in the same way. We both do a little bit of interrupting here and there, a little bit of ranting here and there. We both do that. We're both a little performative in that way. But it was you who did accuse me of being...
I don't do performative shit. I don't waste my time.
Oh, come on. Don't lie. Everybody does. No one on this entire platform...
You can talk to anybody that's met me in real life or off. I do not do performative shit. I know that for you guys, this is like a fun exercise for you that you enjoy, getting on and virtues and whatever. Nothing that I do is performative, but go ahead.
Wait a minute. You're a streamer, Destiny. Listen, I also am very bombastic IRL, incredibly bombastic IRL. Just because because you're performative IRL or that's your standard doesn't mean that it's not performativity. All streamers are performative. It's just a fact of the matter.
It's not a fact of the matter, but go ahead.
It is absolutely. You're a streamer, Destiny. My God, you're a showman. That's what you do for a living. Don't lie to your audience.
Streamer means I turn the camera on and I capture what I do. Some people are performative. I'm not. I will stand by every single thing I say to the death. I'm the same way in real life, in DMs, off stream, on stream, in Discord.
Absolutely. Nonetheless, I can acknowledge that being on stream, there is always going to be some performativity. Are you really telling me that that you live your life with like a fucking focal point behind you 5 feet with purple lighting. Like, come on, there's always an element of theater to anything that's
I do actually. I really
online.
like the lighting here. Sometimes I do LSD or MDMA, and I really like the way the lights look. Actually, it's actually pretty cool. But go ahead.
Sounds actually.
You can. I don't. I like also real quick. I like what you just did there, where when you said performative originally, that's usually an attack on character, and then you tried to back that up in terms of like, oh, well, you have a setup in the back to look good on camera. That's not what performative means. That's not how it's ever perceived. But that was cute. That little switch that you played there.
Wait, hold on. Like, I mean, you're getting like, I think you're getting a little like defensive over certain terms. I don't say performative as a pejorative. I was literally just using it as a description of what we're doing here. We are on.
So it's interesting because earlier you attacked me because you said that mental illness is oftentimes something that people use to attack trans people in order to call into question their sanity just because they're trans. And then you just used the word performative against me, which is something that's often said towards streamers to imply that they don't actually believe the things that they talk about. But now you're saying that when you use performative against me, you didn't actually mean it that way. And I need to take into account the intentions of your word. But when I call somebody mentally ill, you can't take into account my intentions. You have to look at the effect of the word. I think that's very funny, but go ahead.
Streamer phobia? Are you really pulling out the... Yeah, I know. You're grinning because you know that's a bullshit argument.
No, the argument is exactly analogous. It is perfectly parallel. I think it's really, really, really funny. Right. But go ahead.
Come on. Like, that's ridiculous. And you know that's not the same. You know that if this was a conversation...
You say it enough, it must be true.
Yeah, I mean, it is true. You know that's not fucking...
You keep saying that, I know. Now, and then you have to say, I've heard you say this in the past against an argument with Stargone Destiny. Say that one again. It's a really good one. They're strengthening your argument a lot.
Wait. Okay. I don't know if you're like caught in the first 5 minutes of this conversation, but we've been talking for quite a while.
Okay.
And I know it can be hard to like keep these things when you do them a lot.
It's like every bad debate thing I ever say is like filtered down. Like, you must be getting mad right now. Like, I know. Oh, I can see that green or whatever. Blah blah blah. Damn, like, it's funny because I remember like back in 2016, 2017, I used to say these same things.
Confronted with what you've created, isn't it, Destiny?
It's
Destiny 3.0 is just crunching you right now with your. Listen, it's really funny because like this whole thing, this whole like this whole tangent was because you got really offended because I said something about that I'm meeting you on the same ground, and you took that to mean like, oh, I'm something about your debate tactics. I literally never brought up your debate tactics. You are the only person who's alleged that I'm like a third generation Destiny in this conversation, which sure. All right. By the way, if we're going to be third generation Destiny, please like and subscribe to my channel. That way I can be as big as the original Destiny. That'd be great. Third generation Destiny on the way. But yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, it seems like you've basically tried to throw out every defense you possibly can for like basically being a shithead on Twitter and doing some really like terrible stuff that I don't think you would I think that you would criticize other people for doing this exact thing. And again, as all of the points which you ceded, whether you want to say that you didn't or not, we can watch the VOD again together if we want to.
Well, sure. So I'm curious because I wrote this down. Sure. Let's talk about this point exactly because and I said you would bring it up after correcting you on it. Again, I said you'd continue to bring it up. So you said you've openly admitted multiple times that this is what you intend to do, that I intend to bully people off of Twitter. So if my intention, like not as a side effect or a byproduct of what I do, my intention was to bully people off of Twitter, you admit that I could be far more effective at doing that, right?
Oh, I do agree. You could.
I could coordinate harassment campaigns and shit off of alternate accounts. I could do crazy shit. So
yeah, but that's not like incompetence isn't a defense.
Do you really think that somebody like me is not bullying? Wait, hold on. You just claimed that I was using incompetence. You don't think that it might be that I actually just have a desire to engage in a different type of behavior? You really think the reason why I haven't bullied some people on the internet is because I'm incompetent at it?
I mean, I don't know. Well, that's what you.
Well, you said that you don't. You can't say I don't know, but that's literally what you just posited. You literally just said that your incompetence isn't an excuse or defense, which means that you're implying that I'm claiming incompetence. Yeah. I
have to answer the question that you ask if you actually want to find out.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Well, I'm just trying to hold you to what you say. Go ahead.
I mean, I am.
Okay.
This conversation was opened with you saying that you are, and I don't remember the exact wording here, and I'm trying to meet you at your own. I'm not trying to fucking bad faith you. I really want to understand what we're going here. I mean, no, I came on your show and I'm engaging with you, like, you know, like engaging, I'm talking with you,
something like that.
Yeah, okay. I mean, sure. Maybe you're real mad about it and whatnot, but
keep calling me a snowflake and fragile. That was working really well too.
Yeah. I mean, it seems to be. You seem a little.
You're doing the smile thing that Vosh does, and then also I used to.
Smiling. Destiny invented smiling too. Wait, what are we at now that you invented?
Holy shit! No. Keep going to your point. Keep going to your point though. Keep going to your point though. It's now that I'm looking for the mannerisms. It's like super fucking fascinating.
Steve,
I love this.
Inventing philosophy and thinking and talking.
Keep going.
Oh, you're using that language thing? Oh my god, that's my thing. I invented the language. I use language to communicate.
No.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Anyway, the point is, let me answer your question now that we've got off on this. The fact of the matter is, you were the one who opened this conversation saying that you're perfectly fine fine with people being harassed off the platform, that you're totally fine with directing hate and harassment towards people if they're a piece of shit. And my argument is that okay, I'm glad that you've admitted to that. I don't know what your intent is, but I know what your outcome is. And
Wait,
your outcome
you realize that you agreed with that last point, right? That it's okay to direct hate and harassment to people on the platform if you think they're a piece of shit, right?
I think within reason, yeah. Like I think
So
somebody
we
like
don't.
a Nazi.
So yeah, you said that earlier. There are some people like Nazis who I'm fine directing levels of hate towards. So you can't attack me with that point when it's something that you agree with. You just levied that as an attack on me. So you said I'm fine with people. You said that. Well, Destiny, you said that you're fine with people being harassed off the platform. That you're fine directing hate and harassment towards people on the platform if they're a piece of shit. Yeah, you agree with those points. So you can't attack me with those. You need to be a little bit more specific in your criticism because you agree with both of those points. Okay.
Except I kind of can, because the fact of the matter is that first of all, like I would argue that if obviously there's obviously people who we believe should be taken off of platforms. Like I don't think anybody would not agree with that to some extent, but we have to determine what those extremes are.
Cool.
And your extreme is apparently, I don't know. It seems like it's just you're willing to use transphobic hate to drive people off the platform who mildly disagree with you. And when it comes to Lexi, when I've asked you about Lexi or when I've asked you about Lived, you've said, you've vaguely gestured to them participating in some kind of hate campaign or whatever. What it sounds like to me is that you take any criticism of you or any disagreement with you as like a personal attack that's trying to disassemble your massive brand that massively outsizes these people, but then you're totally willing to just obliterate them with your simps and not think twice about it and not think that you're responsible, all the while, and again, this is the only argument I've been presenting to you, it has multiple parts, but it is the only argument I've been making, all the while claiming to be the last SJW on the internet.
So I'm curious, if I would use any other term besides mentally ill, are you all of a sudden perfectly okay with all of my behavior on Twitter? Because you're very fixated on that expression.
No, I'm not. But this is just the examples that were most prevalent. These are the ones most recently.
Well, no, this is not just the example that's most prevalent. This has been like a linchpin to your argument. You're literally over and over again saying like, this is like conservatives use mentally ill to attack trans people. It's not just a random point. You're very fixated on this expression.
I mean, of course. Yeah, because that's the one we're talking about. I'm talking about how you use.
Wait. Okay, so you're doing the thing. Okay, so you said that like this is just what I'm using. It's just one example, and I said, well, no, it's a very important example. It's not just a random example. It's important. You're like, oh yeah, well, of course it's a very important one. Well, okay, but now you just contradicted your original statement. So it's not just a random argument that you're using. This particular expression is very important to your argument.
Clarifying question. I just want to understand, when you say, am I okay with what you're doing on Twitter, what do you mean? What do you mean by that?
In terms of like, if I see people that I will vaguely refer to as lefties that consistently bully and harass and demean my takes and quote my stream and do all sorts of shit or whatever, is it okay for me to call them out and to, talk shit to them and call them stupid and all that shit on Twitter as well?
Of course, absolutely.
So then back to my original question. Sure. So then back to my original question. If I were to redirect all of my mean and horrible comments, blah, 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 but I just didn't use the expression mentally ill, would you be okay with what I do then?
Oh, I mean, when you say what you do, I mean, I guess here's the thing, because like that's like a broad for like you're taking like a broad conclusion from a specific example. But in this case, yeah, if you had been mad at Cyberwitch Lexi's take and you hadn't gone in really hard on calling her like a mentally ill person who should leave the internet and all this shit, yeah. I think that you probably would have been able to have a much more, in my opinion, not only a much more responsible, but a much more effective engagement. I think your unwillingness to like surpass both ableism, but also transphobia in this case, these transphobic stereotypes, whether you intended it or not, is the biggest problem. And I think that is a real problem. I think it's a problem in communication.
For this, sure. So this entire conversation boils down to you being upset that I used the expression mentally ill. If I hadn't said that, you'd be okay with anything else?
Oh, I mean, it is a little upsetting. But it's upsetting in the same way that I would be mad at somebody like using racial epithets. Same way you have presumably been mad at people being racist in the past, the same way you've criticized people for being disgusting racist in the past.
Hold on. You don't need to quote my own positions back. I happen to know all of them.
When we're in this conversation and we're talking about this, I'm just asking a very simple question. So if I wouldn't have used the expression mentally ill, would you be like, oh, Destiny's totally fine at what he's doing on Twitter? I mean, I would have other problems. I mean, I think you're a dick, and the way that you engage with people on Twitter is like really unproductive. But other than that, I don't think you're like doing anything morally wrong. What I think that you're doing morally wrong is when you lean on well-known like stereotypes and this like, again, it's directing hate. And that is different. There is a big difference between just disagreeing with somebody, calling someone a name or whatever, and specifically not just even saying it to them, but also quote retweeting them so that your followers can get on it and saying this person should not be on the internet. That does have an effect. We can't.
Okay, wait, hold on. So do you think it's bad for me to quote retweet and say like this person doesn't belong on Twitter? Because you keep so as part of a Gish Gallop, you keep using all these arguments, but I don't think you actually stand by any of them. Yeah, wait.
No Gish Galloping going on here at all.
So let me explain what a Gish Gallop is. So a Gish Gallop is when you lay out bad argument after bad argument after bad argument, but if you lay out enough of them sequentially, it appears as though you're making a legitimate argument. So my problem. Well,
you've literally stated most of my arguments here, Destiny.
I know
you literally have watched the VOD again.
Okay, everybody can go watch the VOD. So I just keep asking you. Is it okay if I engage in the behavior that I engage in if I just don't say the words mentally ill? And now you keep vaguely saying like, oh, well, yeah, but there's a lot of behavior I don't like. And wait. And then you say things like, oh, like, I don't like it when you quote retweet people and say this person doesn't belong to Twitter. So I'm asking you very specifically, if I quote retweet somebody and say this person doesn't belong on Twitter, is that a behavior that I shouldn't engage in? Is that a bad thing to do?
Quote retweet somebody and say they shouldn't belong on Twitter, and you're aware that that is going to likely influence your audience and you feel you've done the due diligence, I think there's a space for that to happen. But what I don't think is okay is I don't think that doing that same behavior and tying in extremely obvious, what I would argue are hate dog whistles, if not just outright hate, that is not okay. And the reason is because when you retweet somebody and say this person's dumb or whatever, then the most that somebody's going to get is like, oh, you're dumb. And you might get some annoying simps and whatever. But I can tell you, again, firsthand, and I know you know this part, Destiny, but getting like racists and transphobes in your comments, and also getting the signal from the streamer, intentionally or otherwise, that that's okay, is a big difference. It's not just being called dumb. It's being targeted for your intrinsic traits. It's what leads to the horrific mental health situation that trans people find themselves in this country. That type of behavior. And
okay, that's a really good speech. Yeah. I understand. So my question is then.
Question, Destiny. My God.
Yeah. So what I did was I asked you a question on if it's okay for me to retweet and quote tweet somebody.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm just enjoying. Okay. I asked if it's okay if I retweet and quote tweet somebody. If it's okay for me to bully them if I don't say mentally ill. And your response to that was, well, my problem is when you do it when you call them mentally ill. So I'm very specifically, so I'm going to try one more time because I've had to ask a lot of these questions like 4 or 5 or 6 times. So I'm going to try to ask this one more time. I'm going to say, is it okay if I retweet somebody and say, this guy's a fucking moron, or this person's a fucking moron, they don't belong on fucking Twitter, like, fuck this person. Is it okay if I retweet somebody and I quote that, even if they're trans or even if they're a lefty or a black person or a white person or a gamer or whatever?
I mean, I'd argue it's like shitty and
kind of. I'm not asking if it's mean or shitty. I'm saying, is it like
Destiny? I think it's mean. I think it's shitty. I think it's bad, but I don't think it's like morally wrong in a larger scale. Nor do I think it's like particularly politically harmful. Gotcha. So yeah, there's. I mean, I've answered this already like 3 times, but apparently it's not good enough. But what does matter is when you then
because you keep doing this because now you're going to do this. You go, well, what does matter is when you call them mentally ill and you do it. Yeah, which we've already established. But I'm asking you aside from that. Yeah, but I'm asking you aside from that. So then going back to
I think that like directing hate in general is bad. I mean, I don't know.
Wait, but like, you don't think directing hate in general is bad because you literally said you're okay directing levels of hate towards the Nazis. You don't think that that's bad intrinsically.
No, I don't think it's bad intrinsically.
So why did you just say it's bad?
Of course, context matters.
Is it just bad when I do it against people that you agree with?
No.
Then why did you just say it was bad?
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
You said that it's bad to direct hate towards people, but then you also said it's okay to direct hate towards people. I don't know how you actually feel about that.
No, wait. What I'm saying is that I think there are circumstances in which directing hate against somebody can be incredibly harmful. Like, I don't know. Is this like
Hold on. You don't think that's always bad, do you? If I direct hate towards Nick Fuentes and it's harmful to him, do you think that's bad?
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Do you think that it's bad for like justice to be done and someone to go to prison?
I don't know how to answer this question.
Answer the question, Destiny. It's simple.
Do you think for me, the answer is yes, but that's because I don't think that justice should be. I think it should be rehabilitative, not like retribution or whatever. So that's not a.
Okay, if that's the case, I mean that's a bigger thing. Yes.
Yeah, that's not a bigger.
Do you think then that let's say in our current system, barring because I also do agree that retributive justice is not good. But do you think it's a good thing when like someone goes to prison for a crime
within the current system? Yes.
Okay. Yes. What if that person is innocent? Do you then think it's good? So the context does indeed matter. Likewise, when we're talking about hate, the context matters. And I would argue that you directing hate against random people that you disagree with, and also, again, leaning very strongly into extremely hateful and objectively harmful stereotypes that, again, you have never contested that. Appreciate you not trying to contest that and going full right wing or whatever. But yeah, you doing that is a bad outcome. It's exactly like, it would be like, again, it would be like sending an innocent person to prison.
So
if you subject.
Yes,
Yeah.
so your analogy is apt, okay? The problem is that you came onto my stream and you essentially said directing hate towards people is bad. Much the same way that somebody might say sending people to prison is good. And then what I would ask, and I would say, well, you're taking my argument. So let me explain this very carefully. Yep. So you said, Destiny, do you think that sending people to prison is good or bad, right? And generally, I would say, oh, it's probably good if you send someone to prison. Like, well, what if they were innocent? Oh, well, I guess in that case it's bad. So really the original statement, sending somebody to prison is good, doesn't hold up. Really the statement is guilty people should be sent to prison. Now, you've come onto my stream and you've said directing hate towards people is bad. But I'm the one. Yes.
I don't think I
you
did. I think I
absolutely
said-
did. It was I wrote it down like 4 times earlier because I'm trying to write it down. Earlier, you said directing hate towards people on Twitter is bad. And then this is why I have asked you, I said, do you think directing hate towards Nazis is bad? And you said, oh, well, no, I guess like some people can be hated on the internet. So now what both of us have established, one, through your analogy of is sending people to prison bad? Well, we don't know. We need to ask more questions. And then 2, is directing hate towards people on Twitter bad? Well, I don't know. We need to ask more questions. Because when you came in here, your original hardline stance was anytime you do anything that contributes to harassment or bullying or hatred of people on the internet, on Twitter, that it's a bad thing. That was your original point. Now, if you want to...
Actually, in fact, I know for a fact, and I can tell you this, that first of all, I know my points obviously better than you do, but that's fine. I know that this is not the case, and anybody who's not convinced in the audience, just so you know, like my entire point coming in here was because I was pissed off that you've been, directing a lot of hate towards trans people in specific. And that is something that I have a problem with. And you've been directing transphobic hate at those people. That's the problem. And that's exactly what I've been talking about this entire time. I don't think I ever once here, maybe I like unintentionally made some argument, but I don't know. Maybe I did. Maybe I said something like that wrong. I'd be willing to cede on that particular point.
So if you, sure.
I'm finishing. I would be willing to cede on the if at some point I implicated that like directing any hate ever in any circumstance is bad. I don't think that's the case, because I seem to recall a bit earlier in this conversation saying like, oh no, I think there's cases where directing hate is justified pretty openly. I don't think my argument was ever this. I think that's like what you want it to be, but the fact of the matter is that.
Fuck. Hold on. Fuck. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Okay, take your time. Hey DGG, how's it going? You doing okay? Come hang out on demonmama.com/live. I promise you'll have a good time. I'm not a bad person. I'm not a crazy person. I know. You might think I am, but you'll have a good time. Come hang out.
Hold on, I'll be back. 1 second. Or I'll be right down there. Bye. I need to run downstairs real quick. 1 second.
Sure. I'll keep the stream entertained. Hello, everyone. Can DGG hear me? Can anyone confirm whether DGG can actually hear me at this point? I'll talk to you guys. I promise you, I do engage in good faith. People try to make it out like I'm not, but yeah, okay. Hey, everyone. My name is Demon Mama, for those of you who don't know. I'm pretty cool. I'm a political edutainer. I'm a lefty. Talk about all kinds of stuff. You all can come in and debate me if you want to. I do a lot of debates. I do a lot of conversations. We talk about a lot of stuff. I promise I'm not as scary as I seem. I am Demon Mama. Some people are scared of demons. You can also follow me on YouTube. I have a whole bunch of videos. I even have a video where I talk about Peter Coffin and Destiny and how both of them are kind of wrong about BreadTube. That's all right. I hope Destiny's all right. I got misgendered by a poll in DGG. That's not very nice, DGG. That's kind of shitty. Probably shouldn't do that. It's not very nice. Not only is it not very nice, I'd actually argue it goes against probably most of the principles. Yeah, it's true. I am white. I am white passing. That's true. I don't really feel particularly attached to my whiteness. I think whiteness is a silly construct that changes definition whenever it's convenient, for the political establishment to determine who can be, kicked out and whatnot. Yeah. Well, I hope they fix it. It's all right. Listen, I understand if people make a mistake, that's one thing. The deliberate stuff is a little bit worse. Mistake is fine. Hey, listen. It's all good. I've had a good Socrates, Steve. Yeah, you like that one, guys? Listen, I have had a good conversation one way or another. I think I've made my point pretty well, but I'm interested to finish this off with Destiny because this has certainly been interesting. I will say I do like Destiny's lighting. His lighting situation is wonderful, actually. Yeah. Well, it's a much bigger. I mean, keep in mind, my chat's contending whether the demonmama.com website chat is better or DGG. I don't know. I think DGG is a lot bigger. So, yeah. You got like 400 mentions about skateboards. Oh, I saw that. I know. I've had a million pings. I don't even know. I know. Destiny invented finishing things off. Welcome back.
Okay, sorry.
Hey.
Okay, if you would have come in here originally, and your argument would have been, hey, if you call mentally ill people, or if you call trans people online mentally ill people, it's kind of transphobic.
Yeah, that was my argument, though. That really was.
That
like, if you go
absolutely was not your argument.
Pretty sure it was.
You made a much broader argument that made it seem as though I literally can't attack trans people, period. Or that all of my behavior on Twitter is toxic and horrible. If your original claim is you come on and you say, hey...
I think your behavior on Twitter is pretty toxic and horrible, but I don't know that it's necessarily, like, I wouldn't...
So you just said it again. So what behavior of mine on Twitter is toxic and horrible outside of saying mentally ill?
Directing hate to people who don't deserve it, usually along the lines of gender and or sex. Yeah, that's the part that I disagree with. And you have done this multiple times. Again, I think the live posting one was a little bit more.
I just want to be okay. I'm going to let you finish this, but just to be very clear. So initially, I said you should have if you would have had a more pointed claim, then it would have been very strong. You shouldn't use mentally ill towards. But now, and you just said, well, that was my initial claim.
Yeah.
But now you're saying, well, actually, it's about you directing hate towards people who deserve it on the basis of gender or sex.
Wait. I'm sorry. Wait, is not directing hate on the basis of gender and sex using known stereotypes to target people and direct hate based on that thing? Is that not exactly what you just said? Just slightly reworded.
I think that transphobic insults are a bit different than like on the basis of gender or sex. But I
think we were talking about both of them, and I think there's examples of both.
Okay, I think what other examples are there?
Yeah, I mean, I think this one's a little bit lower key, but nonetheless something that is encountered all the time. I'm very confident in saying that. The calling, like implying that women who are disagreeing with you are like shrieking, hysterical people, like you did in your all caps tweet, saying that like, oh, live posting is screeching onto the internet. Like
you keep saying shrieking, but it was screeching.
You did say that, right? Shrieking, was that the word? Or
I think I said screeching.
Screeching, whatever. I mean, it's the same thing. Like the Banshee thing is literally like I'm not even kidding you, Destiny. Like here's the thing. I frequently
I don't think I ever said Banshee either.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm just maybe you didn't use that exact word, but the stereotype is exactly the same. You could have just made that exact tweet saying hysterical would have been identical. Calling women like a shrieking person and like implying.
So I didn't say shrieking. I said screeching.
Screeching. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Well, but like you're like throwing a million other words here.
I'm not. I'm showing. I'm illustrating very specifically that calling women screeching, shrieking, hysterical, all of these things are exactly the same. It's literally a misogynistic stereotype. And I know you know this again, that this is a stereotype that's been used all the time. I've been on like 3 or 4 femme presenting panels hosted by the wonderful Prime Kais. You probably know Prime Kais, in which we talk about this and how frequent it is that femme presenting people online get told that they're shrieking shrill. It happens to me all the time, so much so that my community made a bingo card, and that's one of the bingo card options because I get told all the time that I'm no matter how calm I am, I'm some shrill shrieking banshee, and you're engaging in that, and I'm saying that you're doing that. And you know, maybe you don't mean to. I've never said that you intended to. Obviously, I can never know somebody's intentions, but you are nonetheless doing it. So yeah, that is what I came in here to talk about. That was the point that I made originally. I mean, I think that if you're asking me now, like...
Wait, so just to be razor focused here. So your problems with me are that I've used the word screeching and mentally ill. Those are your problems. But save those 2 words or expressions. If instead of screeching, could I have said... Can you go ahead and give? So here's a sentence. You're screeching stupid shit on a public media platform. What would you say instead? Give me a hypothetical alternative sentence. So next time when I criticize someone, I'll use this instead.
Say, like putting out bad takes. You're always putting out bad takes. There's anything you could do. Why would you have to or why would you choose? Maybe you didn't choose it. Maybe it was unintentional. But why would you act on those obvious, very clear, historical fact, misogynistic, and
we're not acting on a misogyn. The thing that we're acting on is the stereotype of a person being online, screaming and screeching online about things.
This is a context thing, though, and you know that if you're using it against somebody who's femme presenting, which is pretty obvious, and also Liv, so I know that you know who they are. You're adding a context. Maybe you didn't intend to, but nonetheless, you're adding a context that is very real. And I know you know this because you've argued against misogynists in the past, and you've argued that it's bullshit when people do this kind of stuff.
Usually when I argue against people, it's in a very broad context of statements they've made. I will never, ever attack somebody for using one word. It is literally, this whole conversation has been about two expressions that I've used.
One word. I'm not going to, you want me to comb through your social media and find
You don't have to comb through, but I don't think in general I'm very sexist or misogynistic or transphobic when I insult people. It's just not, there's just usually aren't characteristics that I'm like interested in attacking.
Maybe. I mean,
especially when it comes to lefties online, it's usually I'm criticizing them for being fucking morons, for being deranged or mentally ill, or for like being terminally white and online. Like these are the things that I tend to hit on. Not like you're women or you're dumb because you're a woman.
Terminally white and online. Damn, Destiny. Bit of a self own there. But yeah,
the difference is that I tend to align more with like persons of color and real life political opinions, and not the terminally online, terminally white, terminally suburban kids that exist on Twitter. But sure, you can call that a cell phone if it makes you feel better.
You're boogeyman of what you think the left is online, which
I'm not boogeymanning anything. There's like, wait, do you think that online people tend to be more white, more suburban, more wealthy than people in real life?
Your circles that you go in. Like, I don't think you can.
I'm not talking about particular circles. I'm talking about online on Twitter in general. Do you think that online in general on Twitter, that audience is probably a bit more white, a bit more wealthy, a bit more...
No, not in general.
I think that the people on Twitter... Hold on, no, wait. Hold on, I don't want you to weasel because you keep weaseling.
Wait.
Okay. Do you think that Twitter... Do you think that...
answering your question,
No, you're not. You're going to derail into something different because you have every single time. You think that Twitter is accurately, or honestly, an accurate cross-section of like the average American population. You think that Twitter is...
Twitter is way bigger than the American population. What are you talking about? This is a meaningless question. Twitter is huge. Do you know how many people use Twitter? There's no way that you can get a cross section. I don't even think you have the argument to make that the argument.
Well, I have because of the polling data is out there. It's really obvious to anybody that's looking
to say anything about what Twitter is. Twitter is way too big to make a single general. Like, how many Chinese people are on Twitter? You try to tell me they're all white and suburban? What the fuck are you talking about? Twitter is a global platform. Are you fucking kidding me? This is, again, delusion. You're telling yourself something that doesn't reflect reality. You can't generalize that broadly and make a meaningful statement out of it. Yeah, if you want to say, like, do I think that lefty, like...
So here's a Pew Research poll right here. And if you want, you can go ahead and scroll down on this.
Sure.
And what you'll see here is Twitter users are younger, more educated, and more likely to be Democrats than the general public. If we look at like college graduates, we see 42% of Twitter users versus 31% of the average U.S. adult is likely to be a college graduate. We see that they're wealthier. They're highly represented at the 75,000 plus range. We see that they are a little bit even. I guess not necessarily terminally white. We see the black and Hispanic numbers are similar, though. Lots of young Hispanic people in the United States. But so, yeah, we do have polling data on this, and they tend to be much younger as well. The 30 to 49 and the 18 through 29 data are massively overrepresented here.
There's a lot of things that go into that. I feel like you're kind of trying to weaponize a single poll in order to try and make it like seem like Twitter is all...
I'm not trying to weaponize a single poll.
I've heard you do a lot.
I'm not trying to weaponize a single poll.
It does sound like it, though, because you know that, like, first of all, like...
No. Hold on. So common sense, like, very clearly sides, and I hate to cite common sense, but like, if you want to be using...
Come on.
You're doing the Vosh thing again, where you're doing the... Really? So common sense would tell us...
Is a Vosh thing? This is hilarious.
I know that we like to pretend that all these mannerisms didn't originate with me. That's funny. But so common sense tells us that if you're using Twitter a lot, there's a good chance that you're somebody that has access to a cell phone, access to an internet connection, the free and luxurious time to follow like internet politics and shit. These people are going to come from certain socio-demographic sectors of society. It's pretty obvious. You'd have to be pretty crazy to think that there are like gangsters that like between doing whatever the fuck are taking their phones out. And,
What?
Are you okay?
Yo, what are you talking about now? Gangsters?
That there are like people, obviously people in different sects of life are going to be more, or that people that are working down at like freight harbors or people that are coming home from the fucking factory are getting onto fucking Twitter to argue with people online. It's certain sectors of society are like pretty obviously.
No. Like,
man, wait, do you really have trouble understanding this?
Wait, I mean, again, your citation is common sense here, and I don't think that's common sense. The internet access worldwide is like broader than it's ever been.
Sure. Okay. Wait. I just want to hear you say that then. And then we'll move on from this. You can say whatever you want. So you honestly believe that every person in society is about as likely to be arguing about online politics or on Twitter arguing with people as any other person?
You've literally changed the goalpost.
No, that's literally what we're talking about. Also, China literally has banned Twitter, so that was a bad example. But go ahead.
A lot of time, it's my turn to be able to respond to the unbelievable amount of gish galloping that you've actually done here, which is that, and goalpost changing, which is that first of all, you said, "Oh, do you think that Twitter is representative of the average American person?" And I said, "Oh, well, Twitter, that seems like a way too broad of a statement to make. It seems like there's a lot of subsections of Twitter, and Twitter usage is pretty broad in America. Now, is there probably some bias towards people who are more likely? Yeah, I think that's fair. I think there's some like sort of common sense, gut feeling truthiness that you could like reach into and do the, the what's it called, the country, like, yeah, I got a good feeling about it, a hunch. Yeah, I think that's fair to say to a certain degree, but I don't know how broad that is, and I don't know how much things have changed in like recent years with how much internet access has expanded across the country. Now, if you're going to talk about like how many people, like what types of people are involved in like lefty debate online, if you want to be specific about it, which you weren't before, but if we want to be now, yeah, I think that lefty conversations online do have a tendency towards being predominantly white, well-off, cis, and suburban. And
then we don't even like disagree. Cool.
I don't disagree on that part at all. But again, the way that, again, to tie this back to what actually matters here, what we were here to talk about, the way that you've engaged in these particular examples solidifies that further, makes it more toxic and harder for people who aren't straight, white, cis, and suburban to be online because of the aforementioned directed hate, which I know you don't contest that.
I'm not talking about the directed hate. I was just saying that we can agree that there are like a certain demographic is more heavily represented on Twitter than it will be in real life, which is, I think, a pretty easily agreed upon thing.
I think that's, again, a little too broad, but by and large, I think you could probably.
I don't think that's too broad. I think that's like super well agreed upon. If you want to go do your own research on that in your own free time, like this is one of.
Wrong on this particular point, like whether Twitter is representative in one way or another, but I don't know. I'm not convinced by like the sort of hunch that like.
All right, go read on it later, because I'm not here to convince you about if you think it's just a hunch.
That's fine. I don't really know why you brought it up.
Save for me using, so we have screeching and mentally ill are two words that I can't use. Can I say insane, or is that bad too?
I mean, I don't, again, when it comes to stuff like insane,
I'm not asking what you like. I'm asking what wouldn't be transphobic in your eyes. I'm curious.
Do you want me to like write you a manual or something on how to be a better, like, what you claim you are, like the last SJW, how to be a better ally? Because
I don't call myself an SJW. I just say compared to class reductionists on BreadTube, it feels like I'm an SJW sometimes.
Oh, I would love to talk to you about that sometime, because just for the record, this is something that we definitely agree on to a certain degree. I think your prescription for BreadTube is wrong. Anyway, this is neither here nor there, but we probably have a lot of agreements on class reductionism. Very against class reductionism. Yeah, there's like a whole list of things that I could say that are transphobic, and my thing to you would be, if you're gonna be in the hate directing business, if you're gonna make those calls, slapping the people in the Twitter prison, so to say, if we're gonna call back to the example we talked about, I would say be more fucking careful than you are, because mentally ill, insane, delusional, deranged, hysterical, screeching banshees, these sort of things are, like, again, it's not hard to avoid these words when you're talking about people like this, these words that have literally decades, if not centuries of use weaponized against those people. Yeah, you can avoid. I think you can do that. I think you can handle that. I think you're a big boy.
Okay, so then on my Twitter behavior, save for using mentally ill and screeching, is everything else okay?
going back down to that, but I mean anything like that. If you're yeah, I mean, I don't think that's a big, like a huge ask. I don't think
Sure,
that's a huge...
I didn't say it was a huge ask, but earlier you had all sorts of statements about how it was bad to direct hate towards people, how it was bad to bully people off Twitter. So I'm just making sure that we're like leaving all of this by the side now. Your issue is just that when I attack people, you want to make sure that I'm not using language that can be decoded as transphobic or sexist or misogynistic or whatever.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think that would be a great improvement. And also, I think it would help you accomplish your own goals better.
Okay. I don't necessarily disagree with that. I wish that you would have walked in with, hey, maybe calling trans people mentally ill, maybe that's like a little bit of a bad insult. Maybe we should stay away from that one on Twitter. That probably would have been a pretty agreeable conversation. Like, yeah, you know, mentally ill is a way that's used to do, but that wasn't what you walked in with. What you walked in with, 100%
it is.
You really think that that's the argument that you walked in with?
That's the argument I laid out with. That's absolutely the argument I started out with. Specifically, the examples are exactly the ones we're still talking about. I haven't varied off of this particular point. I know there's like an element of this, like trying to sell to the audience, like, oh, I did the wrong thing in the beginning. I think you're just in the wrong here. I just think you are. And I think you didn't want to admit it when I came in with the right take, because it sucks to be beaten by a Destiny 3.0, but it's okay.
Well, I'm just glad that I'm here, that I can direct the generation, not only in your mannerisms and in apparently the code on your website and everything else. I'm glad that I could be here to help you figure out what your argument was.
Hey, that's
and
not fair to
through all of your gish galloping, I'm glad I could steel man your argument to its strongest form, which was, hey, Destiny, there are a few words that you use that can be kind of loaded towards certain groups of people. Maybe you should stay away from those words. That seems to be the best version of your argument. And you know what? There is some agreeability there. I can understand that. And I will consider that going forward. I will find other ways to impugn the mental health of trans people without making it sound transphobic. I'll find creative and clever ways to do that.
Mental health. That's another thing you could do. You could just find another way to disagree, like disagree with them substantively instead of trying to like find some way to make them seem insane. That's not going to come off like, well, it's not going to accomplish what you want unless like,
you know, when these people disagree with me substantially, then maybe I'll start disagreeing with them substantially. But
okay. But that's neither here nor there. Like I'm talking
but
to you.
That is here though. So if we're talking specifically about Lexi is somebody that has made some, I don't know if I'm allowed to say she's made insane tweets, but like this is somebody that has said remarkably, astoundingly stupid shit about me online. And they have not engaged with me. Well, so here's we can do a little collage of it. I don't have all these recorded, but obviously people post pictures and shit. But like none of these points are like very substantial, right? I didn't expect Destiny to go full. Shooters are right to keep shooting if anyone tries to stop them. But I guess 2020 is truly a breaking point for a lot of people. Oh, you're so privileged. Don't you know that
bad? Come on, don't be fragile. Like I know you can handle that. That's not even that bad. That's not even like nothing directed against you personally. It's just kind of like, I don't like your take.
Okay, then you should have no problem with me calling you mentally ill.
Wait, what?
If you think that getting online, if you think that somebody can come at me with these totally baseless, totally ad hom, totally mind-numbingly stupid takes over and over and over and over again, then I might say somebody like this is fucking crazy, okay? And if every way that I can attack your fucking mind somehow, like, conveniently, you know, goes back to being some transphobic insult, I'll try harder to, like, avoid those particular phrases or expressions if I can, but this person is not beyond me relentlessly shitting on them publicly when they are obsessively attacking me publicly. And I have no sympathy. I have no sympathy for a person like this that deletes their account because my fan base bully them because I was quoting them, because they have picked fights with me over and over and over and over again.
I mean, I don't know. To me, honestly, like, I'm going to be completely honest with you. As somebody who engages in like the debate space, and I'm not nearly as big as you, so I'm sure I don't have nearly as much attention yet. 3.0 models are doing great. I'm not at that point, but I feel like if somebody made a take like that, I would go, and I wouldn't like feel like, oh, this person's obsessive if they made one tweet. I think Lexi tweets quite a lot. Like, I don't know, maybe tweeting too much.
When you have the entirety of the left internet sphere saying that I think that innocent protesters should be murdered by white nationalists, like,
spooky. There's that left phantom thing again.
So
like,
I think the problem is
and now you're talking about phantom left.
So I don't know if you lack empathy, which is strange because normally people accuse me of lacking empathy. Or if you're generally just kind of clueless about like what the online space looks like. But yeah, when these takes show up, these takes are showing up with hundreds of comments, thousands of upvotes, and hundreds of thousands of views and tens of thousands of likes of retweets on Twitter. It's not just the spooky boogeyman or whatever. These are very real people that have a very real drive and a very real vested interest in like destroying my presence on the internet.
Okay. So a couple things. Now, listen, I can't speak for anybody. Can't really defend anybody. First of all, I will say,
came here to defend Lexi originally, but go ahead.
I didn't come here to defend Lexi. I came here to attack something that I think you're doing wrong.
You implicitly came here to defend Lexi, if not explicitly, but go ahead.
Sure. I mean, I do like Lexi, and it makes me really sad that right now we have one less trans creator on Twitch for the time being, and I hope that she'll come back. But yeah, that does make me sad. I will say that. But the other thing too is like Destiny. I don't know, like, if it hurts you and it like makes you sad and stuff that like the left is like, or that you like certain parts of the left are like really mean to you and stuff like that, that's one thing. But you have a massive platform. This is more than just, I mean, the online left is more than just like personal feelings. And sure, I'm sure there's some people who have a real axe to grind with you. I know there's people who haven't, like I have like a microscopic channel in comparison to you. And I know there are people who have an axe to grind with me. I've literally had to deal with those people already. Trust me, it's fucking horrible.
So,
and I get that. But what I'm saying is that like, I don't know that it's helping you navigate that problem to like have this idea of what the entire left is, or to project that specific prescription of what the online left is to every single person. Like I think it's perfectly possible for Cyberwitch Lexi to tweet occasionally, or even frequently about how she doesn't like your takes and not be a part of some like broader harassment claim. In fact, I think you could probably approach her in like a good faith way. Some people aren't debate bros, and that's fine. Why don't you just have a conversation? You could.
So these people aren't just mean to me. If that's where it ended, that'd be fine.
These people again. Is Cyberwitch Lexi like?
She is part of that group. Yes.
Wait, really?
Yes.
You have evidence to say that like Cyberwitch Lexi is like personally going after you. Like
I literally have a whole collage of tweets that I just sent you of her echoing and signal boosting and talking about this shit. Some of these tweets have over 1,000 likes. Yes, she is part of that.
I mean, but lots of tweets. I mean, some of the tweets now. I mean, the tweet that you
goalpost moving. Go ahead.
Wait, this isn't goalpost moving. This is saying. No, it is not.
Go ahead.
What you have, if you're going to say that like this is some like deep personal vendetta.
Never
like,
said it was deep and personal. It doesn't have to be.
Wait, then what is it? What are you actually alleging?
These are people. Sure. So what I'm alleging. Well, so I'm pushing.
Sure.
What I'm alleging is that these are people that engage in unsubstantiated attacks on me that try to threaten and destroy my livelihood. So of course I'm going to hit back.
Do you think that you really think that like every single person that you've disagreed with on the left wants to destroy your livelihood?
Do you think that every single time somebody calls a trans person mentally ill, they're being transphobic?
I mean, not intentionally, but most of the time.
Then you know what? That's exactly my response. I don't think intentionally. I think most of the people that attack me online, I don't think they intentionally want to like cost me sponsors and shit, but they definitely feed into it and they definitely empower those that do.
Well, Destiny, and this is we're kind of getting onto a different topic, but
nope,
I feel
it is
like
the exact same topic.
Okay, fine, but like I think this is something interesting that we can pursue and talk about, because it's like, I don't know, like your career has been online, at least as far as I understand it, a lot of it has been built on pretty intense political contention, and I don't know how you could see what them tweeting at you or whatever as being threatening to your career or whatever any more so than what you're doing to them. Like, in fact, I would argue that
because when I attack these people, I don't go after their money. It's very rare that I ever do that. It is incredibly rare that I will go after somebody's livelihood.
Well, okay, but here's something that my chat brought up that I think is a good point that I would like to share, which is, and this is something else that's specific to this particular example, but also applies in general to like trans people and marginalized people online. A lot of, and again, I don't blame you if you don't know this personally, because you're not trans as far as I know. But a lot of trans people only have online because of the way that the simple fact of being trans in America. So if you destroy their online platform one way or another, make it unusable or terrifying so that they're being harassed or whatever, that can actually do exactly what you're talking about. Functionally, it can destroy their entire ability to make
if you are a trans person and you exist online, you are under no obligation to take part in the toxic shithole that is online Twitter politics.
I mean,
none of the people that I attack are innocent trans people that just get get caught in the crossfire. That does not happen.
I
Lexi
don't
is
know about
not that person. Live posting is not that. I've shown you a collage of tweets.
I mean,
Lexi is not just...
because I've got you.
Lexi is not just a random person that happened to wander into a street and I saw somebody and pulled the trigger. That is not what happened here. Lexi is incredibly provocative online with her tweets in terms of attacking certain content creators. You can make all the dumb faces you want, but it is absolutely true. So
I will. Wait, Destiny, listen, I just want to respond to this. Like, I will engage in good faith and look at these tweets, but I don't know. But right now I have you up on Discord. I would have to look at the DMs, but I will. I promise you. I'm not.
Okay, that's great. Liv posting is the exact same way. She's tweeted ethical child porn and shit at me and like all sorts of other shit. She's made claims. Liv posting made a claim once that people, does she stream on Twitch? She must, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Liv Posting made a claim once that I had a whole bunch of fans that went over and like called her transphobic shit and harassed her. I had a head mod reach out and ask for names. Give us any names and we'll ban this group because I always make people do that. And she didn't respond with a single fucking name. Okay. So just real quick. Okay. I don't like how you are reframing a lot of these things in a very sympathetic way in ways that are not reflective of reality. So for instance, hold on, to be clear, so you're saying that why are you mad when people say, I just want to trace the outline of this conversation. You said, why are you mad when people are just being mean to you on Twitter? I'm not mad that people are being mean to me. I love it when people be mean to me. That's fun for me. What I don't like is when people attack my livelihood. I do not attack people's livelihoods except in exceedingly rare cases. I think the only person I've ever actually done that to, I think, is Sargon of Akkad. It is exceedingly rare that I attack somebody's livelihood. And then you fire back, well, hold on. When you're mean to some of these trans people on Twitter, for some trans people, that's the only form of online communication they have. That is absolutely not true, that a trans person's only form of online communication is relentless shit posting about politics on Twitter.
No, not every trans person.
Sure.
Now, hold on. There's a couple of things to address here. First of all, I think that, yeah, going after people's livelihoods is by and large pretty fucking shitty. I don't know. I guess I don't have it. I wouldn't be able to. I wasn't really planning on a discussion about going after people's livelihoods, but I don't know if you ever have or haven't.
Well, I only have to say that because you said that you seem to think that I'm just mad at these people because they're mean to me on Twitter. That's not why I shit on them. It's because they contact my sponsors. They've contacted the site that I stream on. They've gotten me departnered on Twitch. They've like gotten me multiple sponsorships lost. Like,
I know, but there's like a lot of there's like a fuckload of what's going on here is like broad generalizations that I don't think like are fair at all. Like, and I think this is a problem. And
no, it's not fair.
Wait, you got to let me talk a little bit about this because you
You're
brought up
so dismissive. But go ahead.
I'm not being dismissive.
You're incredibly dismissive.
How am I dismissive? Like, am I? Do you feel
because
like
I am telling you real harms that I have materially suffered, and you're saying you're making broad generalizations.
What you're trying to tell me is that you have evidence that specifically Liv posting and Lexi, in the case that we're talking about, I can't really, like, there's a lot of, that would have to engage in a lot of evidence on this particular thing, that those people were a part of a campaign, and you have evidence of this, to remove your sponsorships and damage your livelihood.
Yes, so in Vosh's community, Vosh's roommate and girlfriend got a huge fucking retweet going that over 500,000 views, and at the same time that was happening, a whole bunch of people in his subreddit and his chat were saying that I needed to be departnered. A whole bunch of other people online were amplifying these messages, saying that like Destiny wants to kill all protesters and shit. I had emails that went out to all of my sponsors. I had emails that went out to Twitch. I guess it's possible that maybe just one crazy person was doing this, and all the other like online commotion was just a coincidence.
I don't know what this has to do with anything what we're talking about. Like this again, this feels like you're
wait, stop, just
saying,
hold on, stop saying I don't know what this has to do with what you're talking about. You specifically said, well, Destiny, what's your evidence of this? I just gave you some, and now you're like, well, what does this have to do with what we're talking about?
Evidence. You literally immediately after I asked for evidence about Liv and about and about Lexi, you pivoted to Vosh and I think Vosh's roommate and Vosh's partner.
Okay, I'm sorry. Here's evidence of Liv. I've already given you a whole collage of that. Or, I'm sorry, of Lexi. Here's like one Liv tweet out of a dozen that she's made about me, responding with ethical child porn, which is a common right-wing hit piece. You can laugh it off if you want, but these are all hit pieces.
I don't know what that means in this context. These seem like a lot of like what it sounds like right now is like you're sort of airing a lot of like random dirty laundry, and I don't know.
You say that it's the problem is that you just don't know about what you're talking about.
Let me finish. I have to go look through whatever you've provided. I'm not even here to defend individuals. What we've been talking about is the way that's engaged. It's actually possible for you to engage in a really bad way with somebody who's also engaged in a bad way with you. That has no bearing on the conversation that we've had. As we're moving to sort of a you know, as the conversation has evolved, as I've talked to you longer, obviously there's been some new topics that have come up, and I don't know, like, I don't know how you would, like, if you have evidence that there's like a campaign being against you and Cyberwitch Lexi and every trans person on the internet or something is a part of this, whatever it is, like, okay.
The only reason we're talking about this now is because you rattled off 4 statements in a row. You said it hurts you that people are mean to you online. The online left is more than just personal feelings, and I don't know if you're helping yourself navigate this problem, and Lexi isn't part of this like broader group of people harassing you. These were the claims that you rattled off, and this is what I'm responding to directly.
But I mean, that's true though. Like, I mean, the fact of the matter is, like, I mean, I don't know how familiar you are with like the actual circles that exist like on left Twitter. I feel like not very much, because I did a segment on your analysis of BreadTube and I found it incredibly lacking, which is fine. I don't expect you to be an expert on like a community that you're not a part of or whatever. But like,
what do you think I'm missing?
Well, what it sounds like to me is that you identify people, like you'll identify someone as like, oh, this is a leftist, and that means they're obviously in lockstep with every other type of leftist. And like, you don't understand that there's like literally not agreement between any of these groups, and that like Lexi regularly, like, for example, and this is an example, this is true about nearly every person online. There's a lot of disagreements. There's no fucking lockstep between these people. If you're going to allege like a conspiracy against you, or if you're going to allege that someone's trying to kill your campaign and this justifies your general behavior, or kill your job or career, and this justifies your behavior in how you engage with other people, well, I would ask, as anybody should, for evidence of that and reasons why you would justify, oh, well, this person did this to me, that's why we have this bad relationship.
Sure. So these communities in general hate me, but that's a different claim than are all leftists in lockstep. Of course, there's a ton of leftist infighting. I talk about it all the fucking time. There's even lukewarm leftists, like the American leftist infighting that happens right now in the Democratic Party. Of course, there's leftist infighting. I would never deny that. But I don't. Like, but it can simultaneously be true. This is a false dichotomy. It doesn't have to be one or the other. Simultaneously, leftists can all fight with each other, but then also come together to agree that they fucking hate me.
But can people hate with you and hate you and disagree with you without you interpreting it as an attack on your career or a personal attack? Because what it sounds like is, so far, and again, we'll see evidence.
If they can, it seems like totally possible.
It seems like, I mean, like, again,
it's wait, hold on. I'm sorry. My conversations with Vosh, generally, okay, Vosh, he doesn't usually attack my career. He usually has substantial disagreements, even if I think his last name was really dumb. Usually Vosh has substantial disagreements. There's a guy online called Socialism Then Left, okay? This guy disagrees on things, but all of his disagreements with me are substantial. They are actually a matter of substance, okay? And I know there are a few others that I can't think of off the top of my head, but the lion's share... The what?
Demon Mama. Yeah, this person. Sure. I've not gone after your career. I've engaged with you.
The lion's share of people that attack me from the left do not engage with what I say. They give dog shit takes on Twitter that seem to be with the explicit goal of drumming up as much hatred and harassment and attacking and threatening of my livelihood as possible. So, for instance, with Lexi quote tweeting something of me and saying property always matters more than lives to liberals. Do you think that's an actual disagreement with anything I've said? Do you think that I've ever come online and said like, oh yeah, I think that property is more important than lives? Like, what a dog shit take.
Listen, I that's not my take, so I can't really defend it, but I don't believe that it's rational for you to assume that that's like some sort of an attack on your career. That is
clearly not an attack on an argument that I've ever made.
Is. Like, okay, listen.
I've never made that argument before. What else do I interpret it as?
Hold on a second. Let me play a little bit of devil's advocate here. And again, I can't really defend Lexi's position, but I can tell you
here too.
How that sort of, what's that?
You kind of came here too, but okay.
No, I kind of didn't.
You came here saying like Lexi is a good friend, and I'm sad that she's off Twitter and everything.
She's not a friend of mine. I don't actually I don't know Lexi. I like her as a
I'm sorry. I think explicitly what you said was something like, I'm just sad that we've lost a good trend lefty off of Twitter. Or something.
I do think that's sad.
So when you say that, it seems as though you're kind of implicitly defending the position. But okay, you're not. Go ahead.
I'm really not. Like the fact of the matter is, again, I mean, in this case, you can argue like. Again, we're using this as an example, but saying the argument that like valuing property over people's lives, maybe you think that's a bad mischaracterization of you, but I think that there's an argument that could be made in that way in good faith. Maybe you would disagree with it, but I don't think that that's like a good example. Like these examples that you've brought up to me are not good examples of people having like a hate campaign against you. In fact, I've made similar arguments. I would be willing, from a lefty perspective, talking about, if we're going to talk about politics, for example, I would argue that a lot of liberals do unconsciously value property more than human life. Maybe that's not you. Maybe that, but couldn't that be a debate that's happened and not
I
like
don't think anyone legitimately thinks that property is worth more than human life.
I mean, not if you ask them, would you trade your Xbox for a human life? But when we look at the way that like if we look at the way that we build policy around, like for example, a good example of this is like anti-homeless policy. People absolutely, the priorities that are put forward in anti-homeless legislation absolutely value property over human life. And as a result, because they build, whether it's hostile architecture, this is just one example. I could go.
Okay, sure, I understand what you're saying, but to call this just valuing property over human life is so unimaginably reductionist that I would call you not making a substantial argument.
So here's what I'm saying. Maybe you think that's not a substantive argument, but I don't think that that's a justifying, that what you presented here is a justifying example to say that somebody like hates you and is a part of a hate campaign. They disagreed with you. They made a Twitter take. Here's the thing. I will share something with you from the 3.0 model. You can take the system update. I invented a thing called the IMPS code. You've seen it. I know you know it. And this is because Twitter is absolute shit for meaningful discourse. The number one rule is immediately stop discoursing. And the reason that you do that is because when you discourse on Twitter, this never happens. And we've been back and forth. We've been contentious and spicy and everything, but we've actually had a conversation.
Because I've narrowed your claim down to like two expressions that I shouldn't use, but you didn't help me. I absolutely walked you back from that ledge, my friend, but okay.
I know it's hard to remember them, the 1.0 models with the reboots. I get it. It's hard. But you know, I don't hold it against you. But the fact of the matter is that we've had an actual conversation. We've actually gone back and forth. This cannot happen on Twitter. Twitter is structurally, it's impossible to have a meaningful conversation on Twitter. You will get dunks and whatnot. That's why I say don't discourse. So if you give even the slightest shit about somebody, move it to some other platform, like we have. Although I did start by dunking on you a little bit. But yeah, if you do that, and then the second rules are the other things that you can use Twitter for, which is like memes, stuff like this, promoting your content and dunking on people that you hate or people that you intend to go hard on, which we did. So yeah, and so the thing is like with this particular thing with Lexi, I don't think this is a good example of somebody like directing hate. I just think it's like a 120 characters boiled down.
So I understand. So I don't know if you are because now I have to try to guess at your psychological state. I don't mean that in any transphobic way, if that it was interpreted as such. So I don't know if you're defending this person because you are friends with them and you're lying about it, or if you defend them because they're on the left, or if you just can't see what you're saying. But any rational, sane person that would read this and look at this would be like, oh yeah, this person is definitely involved in like a large community of people that probably directs a lot of hate towards the person that they're mentioning. It is so unbelievably obvious while reading this that for you to say, well, I don't know if their takes are actually directing hate towards me, I can't believe that you are legitimately engaging with this argument. That is unreal to me.
I can do this. And I think that no offense, but I think that if there's anyone who's a little bit like disconnected with reality here, I think it's you. I follow a lot of people on Twitter. People make takes all the time. People make takes about me all the time. Who fucking cares? Why are you so... Your entire career is take making.
Why do I care? I've already told you why I care. I'll revisit it real quickly. It's because these people attack my livelihood. If they just shit on me on Twitter, then it would be a different thing.
You're just grabbing everybody. The examples that you provided of specific... And here's the thing. I can tell you exactly what my motivation is coming in here because I'm very clear about them. I talk about it on my stream all the time. I want Twitch... I want the world to be a better place for trans people. That's one of my main motivations in life. And when I see somebody who's influential and powerful in a space making it harder for trans people, that's going to go against it. I barely talked to Lexi. I know her by the fact that I share a space with her. I've never even collaborated or made content with her. So I do appreciate her presence. I don't know if there's like, maybe she's a part of a secret anti-Destiny action movement. That's possible. I'm open to that possibility. But what I'm saying is that my motivation in coming here is to correct the action that you were partaking in. You're the one I'm talking to here. So I don't know what like this broader left. And also, I just don't think that you have the evidence to rationally claim that like Lexi making a slightly reductionist Twitter post about you is like some example of going after your campaign. I think that's like,
well, then do you have any evidence that me calling somebody mentally ill is me like directing transphobic hate?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
What is your evidence?
I literally have screenshots I've been taking all morning of just examples of things that happened only after you engaged with me.
If I have and listen, and I didn't have anybody emailing my sponsors until people like Lexi were retweeting these tweets. So
but that's not the same thing at all.
How is
that's
it not? Well, true. My situation is actually a lot worse. You're just getting hate online. I'm having people like actually like defunding my fucking income. Like
no. That's not how this
really, you think on your end, you think it's worse than on my end? Are you serious?
You have to actually let me respond to things. I do think it's bad when people are like damaged. What I'm saying is that these aren't comparable at all. You are a massive public figure. Your career is built around, like it or not, making hot takes. You say, and you admittedly do this yourself, engage in extreme hyperbole. There are risks involved with that. You are going to piss some people off. And I'm not, what I'm saying is,
I don't care about pissing people off.
Hold on, let me finish. I recognize that there's certain people who go too far. There's fucking haters and weird stalkers and all that shit. But that doesn't mean that everybody who disagrees with you automatically falls into that category. And so,
I already gave you examples of 2 people that don't. I don't think everybody that disagrees with me falls in that category. But people that retweet garbage like this and give garbage takes about stances that I've never even given.
That's not the same thing. You don't have any evidence that these people that you keep motioning to, specifically in the case that we're talking about, Cyberwitch Lexi or Liv.
Fine, then you don't have any evidence that my mentally ill tweets have contributed to any harassment then.
But I do. That's the thing.
That's the thing.
Yes, it is. No, actually, I do.
No, you don't.
Destiny, literally.
If you do, then I do. Because people weren't emailing my sponsors or Twitch until after these clips went really big on Twitter.
You don't know who wait, hold on. This is so silly, Destiny. This is so unbelievably silly. It's so below you.
I agree. Well, the problem is that the argument is 1-to-1 here, but you can't see it, and it's really funny. So we'll keep hammering it until you finally see the parallels.
Let's go there. No, I'll explain it to you. I know 1.0 model. We'll get back to this again. Here we go. So the fact of the matter is, let's go with your Kyle Rittenhouse comment, the big spicy one that caused everything. Sucks. I'm really sorry. I also said I don't think that you deserve to be departnered, but again, TOS, all types of people, shit happens. I'm not on Twitch for that reason, which is fine. But the fact of the matter is, you don't know who emailed. It could have been when you go on stream and you stream, what's your current viewer count right now? Just out of curiosity.
Probably like 20,000 or something.
20,000 people. You don't think that maybe it could have been one of those 20,000 people that was pissed off at you and not some random Twitter lefty that you're completely fixated on enough to blow up?
Then you don't think I might have some random Nicholas Fuentes anti-fan that follows me that might have attacked a trans person?
Yeah, you do. But the difference here is that you don't have evidence that Lexi or any of these people that you're fixating on, that you're hating on, or whatever, that you are convinced are a part of this conspiracy theory. You don't have any evidence that they actually had anything to do with your departnering or anything like that. You have no evidence of that. They just didn't like your take.
What evidence do you have? What evidence do you have that I've led any transphobic hate? Yeah.
Last night, I had 0 fucking interactions. I retweeted your tweet, got a couple likes, whatever. This morning, I had you retweeted me, and a fuckload of people were in my mentions, multiple of which who perhaps
maybe it was another Discord that saw you. You don't know those were anybody that related to me.
Maybe, but
there we go. So then we're on the same page.
It is technically possible that you retweeted me.
Okay.
And
okay, cool. And it is technically possible that some right-wing people decided to attack me over my Kyle Rittenhouse take that I agree with most of them on, and it wasn't the left-wing people who I got a 500,000 view Twitter clip. Maybe it's possible.
Destiny, this is so disingenuous. You know
it is. I agree it is. I do know this is. I know. That's why I don't know why you keep hammering on it.
Your position on this is disingenuous. You know you have a much larger audience than almost anyone else on this platform. By definition, your voice is reaching more people. You have the likelihood to piss off
This is not true. Vosh probably has Vosh could have a larger audience than me.
We're not talking about Vosh here.
But that's where this started.
No, it didn't. Actually.
Yes, it did.
So I see what's going on here. What's happening now is I think you're stuck on Vosh. You've got.
I'm not stuck on anything. I think you don't know what all this happened here. So you're trying to defend arguments you don't realize there's some descriptive facts you're missing. So this
2.0 model break your heart.
No. So so Vosh's, I don't know if this is his roommate or girlfriend. I don't remember which one. It's one of these two made a tweet. Okay, that was taking a small section of my Rittenhouse argument. Okay, and then people like Lexi and other lefties on the internet signal boosted the fuck out of this.
Okay.
Now, unless I believe there's some crazy other world dimension where other people are coming out and emailing my sponsors, a lot of left-leaning related people started to email Twitch and my sponsors to attack me over this clip that was being amplified by people like Lexi. So Lexi and everybody else that is involved in amplifying these tweets is contributing to that attack.
So, but this is where it becomes conspiracy, because and I get it. Like there are some unknowns, just likewise in the case that it is technically possible that a secret Discord.
What is an unknown here?
Hold on. It is technically possible. What's unknown is that you don't know your video was seen. First of all, you broadcast that in the first place. The number of people who saw this from I think it was Conyer was the original one. The number of people who saw it from Conyer is like a fraction of the number of people that originally saw your clip.
That's not true. That's not true, because originally I had this conversation at like 2 a.m. I was in Sweden. There weren't even that many people watching that stream and that debate. This didn't blow up and go viral. That's fine if you disagree. This is my life. This clip on Twitter had over 500,000 views. This went viral on this Twitter account. It wasn't off of my stream. It was this person and all the people that signal boosted it off of this person.
At this point, I don't know, like, because here's the thing. I feel like you're being a little bit dishonest with like the metrics here. I would love, and I'm serious, because here's the thing. We don't know how many, we don't, unless you have the data, how many people were watching your stream that night. I mean, I know your average audience.
It wasn't 500,000.
Well, but wait, but that's 500,000 views. You know, that's not the same exact thing. Like 500,000 views cumulatively. How long has that clip been up? 2 months?
Dude, on my stream.
This is so basic. You know you're being dishonest here. 500,000 views over 2 months is completely different than how many people were live watching.
No. Hold on. You just don't have the information. So one, this screenshot was taken on August 29th, okay? This wasn't up for like months and months and months, okay?
What's the date right now? I know it's COVID, but what's the date right now?
We're in December.
Yeah, damn, it's been up for a long fucking time, hasn't it?
Okay, no. I'm telling you that the screenshot showing that the video has 500,000 views comes from August 29th, okay? The Rittenhouse shooting was on like the 25th, okay? So this got 500,000 views almost overnight.
Watch shit that's related to you.
No,
Your name has brand identity.
I
know
can't
this. Come
wait.
on, you're a professional fucking streamer. You know how these metrics work. You know that views are not the same as live views.
You are breaking, okay? You are
not breaking. This is obvious.
Breaking. Trying to make excuses, okay? On my stream, I was doing a boring game. I had like 2,000 viewers. I was in the middle of the night, and I went to talk to Vosh about this, and I had to mute my stream to do it. This was not a big stream that millions of people were watching. The only reason... What?
This came from the quote that... Now, maybe we're talking about different clips here, and my bad if that's the case. But if I remember correctly, it was Vivian Wolf.
Oh, this was Vivian I was talking to, not Vosh. Okay, sorry. So this is at a later point. But this clip was not a massively fucking viral clip until somebody clipped it. They tweeted like an inflammatory message on top of it, and then it started to get signal boosted by a ton of left-leaning people.
Right.
What part of that do you disagree with?
There's nothing that I disagree with.
Okay, so people were motivated. People were motivated to contact. People were wait, come on. Let's just follow the very simple train. Choo. Okay. So this clip went viral. Okay, people saw the clip. They were very livid about it, and they decided to start emailing my sponsors and Twitch and everybody to try to get me canceled.
Okay.
Lexi was part of the group of people that amplified this clip.
Wait, but that's totally different. But retweeting a clip of you, you can't possibly believe that retweeting a clip of you that's viral on Twitter, you are a broadcaster. Do you know how many viral clips of you are on all over the web? Listen, you chose to say those things. And I'm going to say this for the record, because I've talked about this and you can go check my stream about it. Do I think that what you said violated TOS? Probably. Do I think that you deserve to be departnered? No, I don't. I never have. That sucks, but I think it's ridiculous of you to think that just because Lexi retweeted a viral tweet of you when you are literally one of the most largest people on the platform, that somehow that makes her like implicated in and deserving of being somebody who wants to take you down just because she retweeted a hot take that you did. You put that hot take out in the first place. I agree it shouldn't have gotten you departnered. I think we're in agreement on that. I think even maybe Cyberwitch Lexi would agree with that. I don't know.
If Lexi is involved in getting thousands of likes on a tweet, retweeting something that led to people emailing me and getting me canceled, if she's not to be held liable for that, then why am I supposed to be liable for the fact that other people might use mentally ill as a way to disparage trans people?
Totally different circumstances.
Explain how.
It's incredibly easy. It's incredibly easy for me to explain how.
Go ahead.
Somebody retweeting a random tweet of something
Wasn't random. It wasn't a random tweet. This was the tweet that got me departnered. So go ahead.
Yeah, no, it was the take got you departnered, and I recognize that.
Well,
yes,
no, it was people emailing the company that got me departnered.
Sure, but the take had to be made first, and you do admit.
And the take had to be amplified first. But go ahead.
It was inflammatory, was it not? Was it not hyperbolic and a little bit?
I've made tons of hyperbolic and inflammatory takes.
I know.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. These are always risks when you make any inflammatory statement. I know for a fact there's stuff that if people really wanted to, they could probably.
And there are risks when you act mentally ill online. But go ahead. Tell me why it's different.
Totally not the same.
Tell me why.
The difference is when you're somebody who's just when you're literally just randomly retweeting somebody's bad take that's going viral, you're like, haha, this is really funny. Look, Destiny said a dumb thing, and you retweet that. You're not taking any sort of action whatsoever. And like
you literally are. You are literally amplifying it.
So what you're saying is that I should be able to go through your Twitter history, and if you've ever retweeted anything or liked anything that has had a bad result, that therefore I should be able to permanently accuse you of being a part of a conspiracy to take Destiny down. Or
not a bad result, but if I'm retweeting or liking tweets that are trying to like attack somebody that I shouldn't be, then yeah, people already do that for me, dude. Sometimes I'll retweet what looks like it could take, and people will tell me, they're like, dude, that person that you retweeted, if you go back 10 more tweets, that person actually retweeted a Nazi. It's like, oh fuck, I guess I have to unretweet them. So yeah, of course, I get held responsible for shit like this all the time.
That's totally not what's going on here. You're talking about somebody retweeting something, and you're spinning this into justification for harassment and transphobic harassment, and now you're saying about the mentally. I mean, you're sort of starting to smear it together. The difference.
No. Hold on. My harassment was not. You're saying. Oh, you're mischaracterizing. I was not engaging in transphobic harassment. I was engaging in harassment that you said could be co-opted by people to look transphobic or could empower transphobic attacks. And what I'm saying is, well, if you're going to believe that, then Lexi is engaging in retweets that are. She is amplifying a voice that's being used by other people to try to cancel my career.
This is not the same. First of all, you have the platform. You have not dictatorial, but you have an incredible amount of power with your platform.
That doesn't help me. That doesn't shield me from anything. You keep bringing that up like it matters, but it doesn't. Go ahead.
It does actually matter. Because when you are choosing to retweet someone with commentary, and I would argue that the comments that you made against Cyberwish Lexi were unintentionally or intentionally, I don't know. I'm guessing probably unintentionally, actually transphobic. That, in my opinion, was transphobic harassment. And then also contributed to people flooding in, which is the secondary effect. And you know this is a secondary effect. We all know this. This is something.
Why am I responsible for my secondary effects, but Lexi isn't?
Wait a second. Because the secondary effect is totally different. You're talking about
true. My secondary effect was some people said mean things on Twitter. Their secondary effect was people got me like canceled on fucking Twitch.
Explain it, Destiny. I know. But the fact of the matter is that a retweet, you have no evidence that the single retweet of a viral video of you, a broadcaster who puts your videos out, your takes out to lots and lots of people, is actually like somehow responsible for you getting departnered, other than some weird butterfly effect. However, when you retweet someone with transphobic harassment and your followers who follow your channel, who follow your advice generally, I don't think you're responsible for every single action.
This person is not just doing a single retweet. This person is engaging in a pattern of shit talking me online and getting thousands of likes while doing it.
And what you're saying is this is where I'm starting to feel like I'm running into a brick wall with you. It feels like you have a fixation with people who disagree with you or don't like you.
I don't understand why I have to keep correcting you on that. I don't care if people disagree with me. What I don't like is when people are amplifying illegitimate voices trying to get me canceled.
But functionally, you do, because what the evidence you've presented against the example that we're using here, and of course, maybe there's other examples, but we're talking about a specific example. The example that we're using here, you have no evidence that this is what's happening. She just retweeted a video. That's it. A video of your own take that's not anything else. It's just your take being a bad take. And I do, again.
So I don't have evidence that they were in any way amplifying or empowering people that led to these email campaigns or whatever. But if I tweet somebody and somebody else starts to tweet like transphobic stuff, then I'm directly responsible for it. Gotcha. Okay.
Yes, you have a massive platform, and you're talking about a retweet as the justification for why you think it's okay to instigate your audience into transphobic harassment. Whether you meant that to be the case or not, that's what happens. We all like, I don't think we need to retread the fact that that creators are responsible to your audience. In fact, I seem to recall you making a giant video about how Vosh should be more responsible with his audience or something. And if that's the case,
so this is not true. It was not about Vosh being more responsible to his audience. The people in Vosh's life that tried to get me canceled were his girlfriend and his fucking roommate. You can't always chain your audience down to not giving dog shit takes or not doing horrible things. I know that. I don't hold Vosh accountable for his entire audience. What I hold him accountable for is the fact there's a massive threat. You can make faces all you want, but it's true. People can go back and they can watch my videos and my words a million times. I don't hold people liable for their entire fucking audience because most people's audiences fucking hate me, and I don't usually hold that against people. The problem is that Vosh had huge threads going up in his subreddit trying to get me canceled, a moderator on his subreddit, his girlfriend, and his roommate, and moderators on his Discord all saying that they should report my shit and get me canceled. That was my problem. It wasn't that some people in his community were bad apples. It were leadership people in his community were bad apples, and he didn't want to take a hard stance against it until after the fact. That was my problem. Just to be clear, because you keep making these weird claims that I'm mad because his audience hates me. I don't care if people hate me. I don't care if people don't like me, and I don't care if people's audience hate me. I just don't like it when there are coordinated attacks on larger platforms of people that are supposed to be my friend that try to get my income destroyed.
The reason that I feel like we keep coming back to this particular subject is because I feel like you kind of see, like, you have the specific problem with, like, not just with Vosh but with Vosh's partners or whatever, and then you then transfer that over to different people in order to justify why you're mean to them, or
because if other people are going to start to amplify the attacks,
it's a retweet. Like, you can't possibly, this can't be like,
this isn't just a retweet. It's a retweet with commentary and multiple tweets behind it.
Okay,
if you're going to engage,
and I'm just asking, what was the commentary on the original one? This is shitty of Destiny to say this. What fucking bullshit? This is whatever.
The thing that she said on the tweet that went viral was property always matters more than lives to liberals.
Okay, like, is that that offensive to you?
It's not even remotely in line with what I believe.
But okay, so worst case scenario, what we have here is a dumb take. That's it.
Okay, then worst case, me calling somebody mentally ill on Twitter that's also trans is also a dumb take, I guess.
You're just trying to justify. You've already admitted that
you are justifying, and I'm using your justifications. That's what's happening right now.
What I'm showing you is that the justification that you use for directing harassment, whether it's transphobic or not,
Lexi's directing harassment towards me. Go ahead.
That's not directing harassment. Retweeting a public figure is not necessarily directing harassment.
Retweeting a public figure with a disingenuous tagline characterizing their position in an obviously fucking horrible way is obviously directing harassment, of course.
That ever? You don't think you've ever retweeted someone on Twitter? I think I know for a fact you have. I could probably go scroll your timeline right now and find 100 examples of you doing that, and you have 20 times the platform.
But the difference is I try to attack people over what. Hold on. I try to attack people over what they say. I try not to like straw man or whatever. That's oftentimes why, and people will make fun of me for it. But you even agree with me. That's oftentimes why I usually try to bring people on for a conversation, because it's probably easier to figure out what somebody means or wants to say over a conversation than 140 character or 280 character tweets.
Okay, so, well, like, I don't know, like, how do we move on from here in that, like, I don't know, do you want to have a conversation about that specific take? Because it sounds like that take really bothered you or something, or like takes like this really bother you. And if you want to talk about like lefty stuff, like,
no, I don't care about any of that. I just don't want a bunch of snowflakes crying to me that I'm harassing them on Twitter when they spend so much time making horrible dog shit takes about tweets at me, and then are also involved in these fucking email campaigns or empower these email campaigns to get me departed and unsponsored from people.
But Destiny, like, look, all due respect, and again, I'll state it again so that the DGGers understand that I'm being honest about this. I don't think it was good that you're departnered. I think that sucks.
I don't care that you think that. That's not what we're talking about. I'm talking about people that amplify those voices.
I'm about to make a point. Listen, like, I think that's a bad thing, but the fact of the matter is that the biggest enabler of the email campaign was your own words. I think that we can acknowledge that, like, what you said there is pretty fucking.
That's not what we're talking about.
Wait, we are though, because what you're saying is that people retweeting and
then fine. Then the biggest enabler of Lexi being called mentally ill was her tweeting at me. No, it was her tweeting at me. She should have just left me the fuck alone. Yep. Easy. God, so easy. Because you know what? If she does, if she could just keep my name out of her fucking mouth for more than fucking 10 tweets, then you know what? Well, hey, and you know what? She's attacking a public figure on a public platform. So you know what? Well, then I can attack her.
That's what it boils down to. This is ultimately you're bending over backwards to find any justification.
I'm literally just using your justifications. I don't even have to make the arguments. You're making them for me, and then I'm just like changing some of the nouns around. That's what's happening here. I know that you don't see it, but
I don't feel like that. I feel like
I know you don't feel that way, but that's literally what's happening. So to make this like crystal clear for you, right? You're saying that when I call somebody mentally ill, you're saying.
Resetting back to the beginning of the conversation, which we've already admitted you've already ceded defeat on me on that. You've literally already said that I was correct in saying that you using transphobic harassment, transphobic stereotypes is a bad move as a public figure. What you're now obsessed about is this conspiracy that like the online Voshite left or something is coming after you. And listen, like I think it's just deranging your analysis. Like yeah, some people, you're a public figure, you have a huge platform. A lot of people are going to talk about you, and you know what? Sometimes it's going to be shitty. Sometimes it's going to be a hot take, but if you're gonna like justify like sending your enormous fan base at them or retweeting them and all this shit, I would say that you should probably have a little bit more evidence than one time Lexi retweeted a video that was of me and they had commentary on it, and this is evidence that they're trying to have my career ruined. That you sound like the Illuminati is out to get you. And I understand that there are people who probably do want to have you deplatformed, but you can't just like project that onto everyone. And it sounds like it's going on to mostly anyone who fits the criteria of left and disagrees with me. And if that's the case, then they must be part of the conspiracy too. And maybe
so
you're
restating your argument exactly, I'll just trace this out for you because everything you just said is insane. But retracing this like exactly. So you're saying that Lexi is simply retweeting somebody. She's not engaged in these email campaigns directly. She's not doing any horrible things through directly.
Yes. Yeah. You have no evidence of that.
Yeah. You have no evidence she's done anything directly. Stop. Can I finish? You just talked for like 3 minutes.
Sure.
Okay. So Lexi hasn't done anything directly horrible to you. She's just disagreeing with takes online, blah, 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 blah. This is what you've said. So my retort is, oh, okay, well, I called somebody mentally ill online. It's not my fault if other people are piggybacking off of that. It's not my fault if other people use those words to be transphobic. It's not my fault if other people are attacking her and she ends up deleting her Twitter. Those are other people doing it. You don't have evidence that I'm inspiring those people, but then all of a sudden you want to say, well, hold on. Well, when you tweeted at the exact same time that you did it, a bunch of people flooded my message. My mentions. Oh, well, let me finish. Let me finish. And let me finish. Let me finish. Oh my God.
You know this is.
I can't even finish.
I'm sorry.
Oh, wait, I actually just have to keep talking over you because you're getting the like rhetorical advantage by cutting me off over and over again and just repeating your point. So I have to finish what I was saying. So you're saying that I need to be held ultimately accountable for every single thing that happens as a result of my audience or not even my audience. You said that even people that aren't in my audience, you're saying that I have to be held responsible for how my rhetoric can influence people that see my tweets to go and attack the people that I tweet at. And that if I say something that might be perceived as transphobic or has been used potentially in the past as a transphobic attack, even if it's a more broad insult, then I need to be held responsible for that language. However, if somebody else online is amplifying other messages and getting over 5,000 retweets or 5,000 likes or whatever on tweets and is doing this over and over and over again, and that leads to other people attacking me in ways that threatens my income, that person is absolved of all responsibility because reasons. That's your argument.
You're literally, you're stretching. Like, this is such a stretch. It's actually hard to like to even meet it face on, because what you're implying is that you personally tweeting and calling someone, and literally the moment that you tweet, a bunch of people come in immediately defending you, and you're trying to go, this is the Gamergate thing. So, oh, I didn't tell him to do anything. We know this is how this works. And what we're talking about, when we're talking about retweeting a take that you put out in public, you publicly made those statements, regrettable, whatever the outcome may have been, and people retweeted them, even if they added their commentary. Maybe their commentary was shit, but that is not equivalent to you being able to allege that they want to have your career taken down. What I am saying, and what I've argued, is that your tweet, your personal tweet that says this person is mentally ill, to your giant audience of very, very intense fans, is actually an action that you have some responsibility in. And again, I have stated this so many times, it's disingenuous for you to even act like I haven't said it. Obviously, you're not responsible for every single action, but there is a line there where, yeah, it is very obvious that you indeed did start this particular shitstorm with your tweet, with the way that you decided to go around it. And yeah, you do bear some responsibility for the audience that is parasocially attached to you in one way or another.
So when Lexi retweets my video with a bad faith comment and that movement ends up departnering me on Twitch, she has no responsibility for it. But when I attack somebody that's already attacked me on Twitter and I use a phrase that other people can use as being transphobic that is inherently not transphobic at all, I'm responsible for all the outcome of that. The only thing that I've been asking for you, is for some consistency in terms of how responsible you hold people for their online discourse, and you've provided none. You have absolved her of all responsibility for
Literally
everything that she said.
not
Well,
even
you've given me an ungodly amount of responsibility for everybody that does anything, even not fans of mine that do things in response to things that I
Like
tweet.
you're literally just not engaging with the point at this point. The
Okay.
fact of the matter is that what you are citing right now is completely and patently absurd. It's off the rails that you would even make these comparisons. You're
You
saying
can keep
that,
saying over and over
Wait,
again,
wait.
like, this is not true. It's off the
You're
rails. I don't
saying-
believe
hold
it. This is
on,
bad
lay this
faith.
out for everyone
These
to
aren't
understand.
responses, but go ahead.
Listen, you're saying that how many, you said fucking 500,000 views and one retweet of that video that happened to go viral. Somebody had commentary, which is, again, this is what you make your show for, takes and hot takes and whatever. Somebody said, oh, I don't like liberals, whatever. You're saying that that the amount of responsibility that somebody who retweets one of thousands of people who retweeted the take that you broadcasted initially to thousands of people, regardless of at which point it went viral, that person is as culpable as when you single-handedly send in an army of simps to go harass people, and whether you intend it or not, that is not comparable at all. And the fact you're trying to equate it is desperate.
Let's say that somebody makes a transphobic comment towards a trans person online and somebody else retweets that transphobic comment. Do you think that that person that retweeted it bears any responsibility for what happens to the person?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, probably.
So
I
if
would
somebody
argue-
clips a video explicitly trying to show my take in the worst frame possible and is involved in a community that's saying they're trying to get me departnered and they want to report my shit, and somebody would amplify that tweet, but that person doesn't have any responsibility for that.
Here's the thing. This is where we always just go back to, do you have the evidence? Do you even have the evidence that Conyer, who originally posted the tweet, and I agree, clip chimping is kind of like...
I love the standard of evidence. Like, I need to see a video footage from inside the house where they literally bring up the mainframe.
Yes, the burden of evidence is on you, who's alleging a conspiracy. Obviously, you know this.
I mean, like, there are Discord logs that leak from their community where they talk about reporting me. There's the fact that the person, like, clipped. I love how in order for me to prove that there was, like, some attempt to get me departnered or banned from these platforms, I have to provide all this amount of evidence. But for me, I'm transphobic just because I utter the words mentally ill, which other people apparently have in the past used to disparage trans people. I love that the standard of evidence is so much higher on my end than it is on their end.
That's not even close. I've never said that there isn't some group of people who are trying to get you departnered, but you can't just allege that anybody who you have beef with, or that even these people that you have beef with, are a part of that conspiracy and therefore justified in being destroyed by whatever you want to do. Like, you can't do that. That doesn't make sense. That's conspiratorial. It's you know, it's kind of deranged. Like, that's the way that you're approaching this.
Gotcha.
And it's like, yeah, and it's like, I don't know, it's funny for somebody, you know, you throw out a lot of like delusional, deranged, all this shit, but you're literally saying, like, first of all, you don't even have evidence that Conyer was involved in some sort of conspiracy. They tweeted out something that the take you made, which was inflammatory. You know, you make these inflammatory tweets. It sucks. Yeah, sometimes bad things happen.
My take was a part of an hour-long conversation, not a 22-second clip on Twitter.
That's fine. And yeah, I agree. I have been clip chimp before. It happens. It's a risk of streaming. I agree that it's kind of shitty. And it can spiral out of control with certain things. But you don't even have evidence that Conyer was directing people to like deplatform you or anything like that. I understand that like deplatforming can like departnering can really hurt, but like what you've jumped to is this sort of like blanket associative hate that's just completely conspiratorial, and you don't have any evidence.
Blanket and associative at all. I just literally am asking for like similar like standards to be applied on both sides, but I understand that for reasons you don't wish to do this. Is there anything else you want to talk about here, or have we come to the end of our conversation?
Come on.
Is there anything else? Saying come on and saying like you literally said this against Sargon doesn't really make your argument any stronger.
I know.
Are there any final points you want to go over, or are we good on this conversation?
Well, here's the last thing I'll say. You choosing directly to tweet someone and direct anger at them and signal to your audience that it's okay to be transphobic to them, intentional or not, is completely different than one person out of literally hundreds of thousands of people who happened to see a video that you intentionally put out, whether it was clipped unfairly or not. It wasn't edited, it was just clipped unfairly. But whether or not it was, they're totally different things, and you and everyone in your audience knows that. So it's been wonderful talking with you. I appreciate you having me on. It's been an intense conversation. I hope we will talk again in the future.
Yep, it's been fun. I hope that in the future we all have the same responsibility online and we don't go around holding some people to greater levels of accountability than the others. And I hope that when we ask for insane levels of evidence from some people, that we also demand that similar level of evidence from the other.
Oh yeah, first conspiracy, absolutely. Anyway,
for our conspiracy, yep. Have fun, be careful.
This
is from the same political like affiliation that thinks the CIA coordinated every horrible fucking thing in the USA and South America and Central
Okay,
America
there
too.
we
But
go.
we're gonna
There's
talk about
that.
conspiratorial
You
stuff.
want
Like
to
that's
talk
good.
about that?
It's been fun. Nope, I'm good.
You
Have
wanna
fun.
talk
Peace
about
out.
that?
It's been
Hey,
fun.
you
See you
little
later. This is what I've created. What is there must be some anime or some movie where somebody's created something horrible and has to God damn it. We have another Fed drop. I really, honest to God, if I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I finished my spacesuit. I need to do this prosperity shard stuff and then kill this boss and then like these 6-7 achievements and I'm done with my this is what I wanted to do today, okay? And now we've just got fucking more Fed shit. I'm exhausted. I need to keep track of like all the insults that I'm not allowed to say to people anymore. Holy shit. To be completely fair to that person, I think that if they would have come in with that original argument that maybe you shouldn't call trans people mentally ill online because a lot of conservatives use that as like a standard transphobic talking point, I think that's actually like a pretty fair argument. Like, yeah, I should think of another, like maybe insane or crazy because like I think I have heard mentally ill used specifically in regards to trans people. I think that's like a legitimate argument, but the person couldn't just have that one point. They had to like broaden it out to like an insane level and then make so many excuses for other people. I also wish that like, I don't like it when people come out. People always say, Destiny, you give insane takes on Twitter that you'll never defend. But then usually when people come in, usually they start off with a much wider take. So her take was like, you harass people, you direct hate towards people, this is horrible. And it's like, well, is that really that horrible? It's like, well, okay, I guess most of the time like it's okay. But just don't be transphobic. It's like, okay. But, okay. Apparently a lot of mods got added on YouTube too, because you guys are fucking out of control right now, okay? I like how I also like how that person calls me simultaneously like transphobic and misogynistic at the same time. Like, if I'm being misogynistic towards a trans woman, how can I also be transphobic? Like, at the very least, I must be acknowledging them as a woman if I'm being misogynistic, right? Like, can you actually be both at the same time? It seems really hard to, like, dude, I must be, like, the ultimate fucking bundle of hate if I can, like, carry both forward. Like, Christ. Damn, you just can't win. But I'm getting hit by, like, the 1-2 idpol combo here. Okay. Trans misogyny, maybe. Okay. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and get a Red Bull, and then we're gonna go over this, I guess. What is today? Is today Tuesday or Wednesday? I'm supposed to do Tim Pool on Thursday, and they haven't booked me tickets yet. It's 12 pages, yeah.
Well.
Here we are. We're gonna double or nothing on a pokey response to this, okay? These people are crazy, dude. Or, I mean, I don't know what I can call people anymore. I'm not sure. Hold on, I'll be back.
Listen.
What? I'm so curious how Fed, this must be like the epilogue, because there's just no way after the last few tweets. There's no way. But we'll see. Hold on, I'll be back 1 second.
Indeed. How we all doing, friends? Oh, that's like it's the pre-reading. Do you think I can make it into the YouTube video? Let's see, what do I want to do while I'm here? Here's a thought for you guys, you YouTube viewers, okay? Actually, wait, I can't say that thought. Hold on, let me think of something a little bit more. Hmm. You know, this feels so dirty, but you know what? Fuck it, I work for free anyways. You know what? Hey, let me tell you, out there, we have a lot of our personal data that we're just putting out there, you know? We're typing on Discord. We're tweeting on Twitter. We're Facebooking on Facebook. I don't know what you say. Posting on old forums from 10 years ago, you know? Think about all those posts that you have on that weird anime forum from 10 years ago. Wow. If only there was a way, one simple piece of software that you could use that would be able to go and clean up that mess. You could say, hey, go remove all my Discord messages before this date. Or you could say, hey, get rid of all my Facebook posts that mention Trump. You can do whatever you want. Well, there is a piece of software and it's launching very soon. That's right. For 4 easy payments of $9.99, you too can get on this board. So sign up now at redact.dev. Go and do it. And join my email list, which will only be used for honest, honorable purposes. That's it. And all of you guys on the list are going to get it for like 90% off because you're Chad beta testers. I'm going to charge so much money to other people, but not to you. Because you guys are bros. That's why you get on the list. You get the fucking discount code. All right. I'm gonna tell a bear joke while I have you here. I only have 2, but I like this one. This is a good one, okay? So, bear walks into a bar, sits down, takes a load off, relaxes a little bit. His back's hurting a little bit, but you know, he's chilling. Bartender comes over, says, what can I get for you? The bear says, let me get a gin and tonic. And the bartender looks at the bear and says, what's with the big paws? You know, and the bear looks down at says, you know, I'm not really sure. Because, you know, he has big paws. Get it? Get out, Lycan. This is my time. Okay? You had your chance. This is only my time. Okay? I have very few things in life, and drama is one of them.
Oh, you can have the drama. I'm not going to fuck with that. I just came with a quick bit of analysis from the DGG analyst desk. It turns out this software made by a dude known to be associated with the DGG community is not only attempting to protect you from the public-facing data, but it is also backing it up along with your personal information to use at later dates for blackmail purposes.
This is not. Why would you say that? That's not even true. It runs locally on your machine.
Yes, but then you have the secret backdoor that sends the data back to you.
All right, Lycan, no. Listen, Lycan, I'm sorry. Okay, Lycan had to go. That is not true. Do not listen to him in the slightest. I am honorable PvP Chad, and I would never do that. Ever. Okay? That is disgusting behavior. I would expect someone like Lycan to do that. But I would never, ever do that. Okay. Dan, I joined DGG chat to say that your bear joke isn't going to make it into the YouTube drama video. You know, you don't know that that's true. It could happen. And that's, you know, my favorite part about YouTube videos. I don't watch them because obviously I'm here watching it live all the time. But my favorite part of a YouTube video, when I go there and if I'm even remotely in a video, one of the top 2 or 3 comments is, who the fuck is this Dan guy? I wish he would stop existing. Love it. Those are my favorite comments. And there's a lot of them in there. In the top 5 people in there. And then there's a few people who are like, can I replace Dan? Like I'm a fucking Lego set that Steven swaps out every once in a while. It's very hurtful. But it happens. You know, that's why I steer clear of YouTube frequently. Yeah. Okay. The question is, how much am I going to have to fight Steven on this bet? I have a feeling he's going to be quite Steven-like. That means when you say someone's Steven-like, that means they're very fucking slippery, very weaselly. Or if you watch a lot of Cops, you'll say he's getting pretty froggy. That's, I think, what we're dealing with here with Steven. He's going to try and twist and turn and sneak his way out of this. But it doesn't matter. We already polled DGG. We had a 90-10. That's what you call landslide victory. Okay, a landslide is a victory by more than double digits. And we are well past that. Okay, well past that. He has no argument to make. He's going to try, but the vote's already done. There's really nothing to speak about anymore. So, yeah. Feeling froggy. Man, I love saying that. I got to say that more often. Getting froggy. What else? Instead of saying, apparently we just had this conversation. You're not supposed to say people are crazy. You can do the proper way to say it. Say, oh, you proper crackers, mate. Just like that. That's how you say that someone's a little bit loony. That's from Can't Pay. We'll take it away. A good show, I wish they made more, but I guess there's people
scaring
who...
off new viewers again?
No, not at all. I was just sitting here, mostly remaining quiet for the whole time.
Okay, just as a quick reminder, because I know I have new reviewers on YouTube. Okay, listen, I love trans people. Okay, I would fuck them. I would date them. They're welcome in my community. Okay, we respect them as people. You're here because you've seen me argue with fucking deranged SJW lunatics on fucking Twitter or crazy commies or socialists, and you think that this is a anti-trans community. Okay, you are very wrong. So that shit get insta fucking banned. If you think it's funny to call she a he or a he a she or any crazy shit like that, you're getting fucking banned in all of my chats. Okay, that includes my YouTube chats. You motherfuckers better be careful. Okay. All right, well, we get to waste more time on this. If you haven't intro. If you haven't read my latest New York Times bestseller statement regarding all of these, please do. All of this, please do. It links to his prior statement. I want to start off by addressing comments from friends and other individuals about how they believe I leaked the document myself. This is profoundly false. The individual that went behind my back and leaked my private document to the public made a statement himself which further corroborates that it was against my wishes. I think, unfortunately, at this point, even if you didn't want the document leaked, people would say that you were engaging in such gross negligence sharing this with an online friend that, like, if it does get leaked, it's probably on you for it. But disclaimer. Don't expect some nuclear document that'll expose anyone and start more silly drama. That was never the goal or purpose from the very start. As you will come to read and understand, my original document was for my own therapy and never intended for the public. I don't know why you would need help with somebody else drafting a document for your own therapy. That seems really strange. Or like getting other tweets and pictures together, but everybody copes in different ways, I guess. I want to first mention I was being very careful with who I shared the document with. I came to trust one of the more dedicated members of my community, just as I had in the past with many of the people I've come to be close friends with, and even some of them have come to help me with my day-to-day business. This person I put so much trust in would maliciously go behind my back and send individual parts of the document in hopes for a leak or reaction. With no success, he once again tried when he did not agree with the arrangement I had come to with Pokey. As I said in my last statement, this was a violent breach of my trust and against my wishes, as I've been working hard to grow, heal, and move on from everything. To be very clear, this document was made as a form of therapy for myself to address my concerns about the way Pokey portrayed me in her stream. All of this has nothing to do with me trying to bring up old wounds. I wanted this all to stay private and to be handled privately. I can't begin to tell you how stunned I was when I suddenly saw the document on Destiny's stream. I want to move on and move forward just as much as everyone involved. After the leak, Pokey and I had both agreed to do joint statements, hers in the form of a stream and mine as a document, where we would both own up and acknowledge our differences and perspectives and then move on. Pokey wasn't happy with the way the public received her first stream, and as a result, she spent the last 3 days conjuring up a document of her own. After reading it, she cherry-picked screenshots and attempts to distract the reader from the larger issue it was trying to portray. I'm going to be discussing everything she brought up here. Oh my god. Is it possible? Is it possible that Pokey's additional context on Fed's messages, there's even more context? Can we reverse? I don't think Fed can pull this one out. However, oh my god. Here we go. I have never once tried to deny any accusations made to me by Yvonne or Lily, as Pokey likes to remind everyone over and over why this is all happening to begin with. I would like to remind her that this has absolutely nothing to do with all of that. What this does have to do with is the misinformation that was thrown at me by her and her alone. As I said in my most recent statement, I have come to a better understanding of her and why she said some of the things she did. That being said, I still, however, strongly disagree with her careless portrayal of me in front of millions of people. R.E. Working with Yvonne in offline TV. She firstly includes text where I complain about Yvonne's unwillingness to work with her. I never tried to hide this fact, and I even directly mentioned it in my original leaked document. I personally never brought up the idea that Yvonne should get kicked out of offline TV, ever. What I did do is bring up my concerns to people in the house. We all talked extensively about our options, what we can do to motivate her and fix what we currently have and save moving out as a last resort, but still remain in her position as management. I naively thought my relationship with blah, blah, blah. Here are the texts she includes in her statement. My purpose of bringing up this information was to mention that in no way was I trying to get Yvonne fired because of the incident between us, the way Pokey framed it in her original statement/stream, and it 100% had to do with her lack of excitement and willingness to help with offline TV projects when it's the only reason she's in the house. So I think the main criticism that would be given here of Fed is it's kind of weird to attack somebody's criticism and working with you when you've kind of been involved in like a weird, I guess like a sexual assault situation with them. Like, seems like that person's probably not going to be too keen on working with you, but okay. If you read my original leaked statement, you'd know that this wasn't surprising to me because of how Pokey would privately portray her to me when she used to work for her as well. She continues to show more text proving that I did in fact bring up my concerns to people in the house, which again I never denied. The incident between me and Yvonne was in December of 2018, and these showcase texts take place during October of 2019, long after Yvonne and I had talked about it, and I had naively thought we'd put it all behind us. Again, the whole reason I brought this up to begin with was an attempt to showcase that I had zero interest in firing over what had happened between us, and I brought up my concerns to the house because I was 100% focused on making offline TV more successful. And then once again, she started helping out. And then once she started helping out more, those concerns were no longer relevant to me. She then brings up these texts again. Something. Wait, are these new or? Wait, are these new texts or are these old texts? Oh, these are new. Okay. When I really thought about it, like, why did we hire Amanda? When Yvonne is supposed to be Amanda, but in the house? Yeah, I feel you on that. To be honest, I thought you were cool with her going the route when we moved. Wait, I think didn't we read these before, didn't we? I don't know. Like, she started her YouTube and everything because you and us were cool with it. Remember, I'm just coming to your room, bump, hi. We agreed, like, content creation was not the route, but that she likes to stream on the side, OTV's main thing, but now it's like sponsored YouTube channel, etc. It's very weird in my opinion. Yeah, I feel like she's definitely in the direction where she's leaning towards content creation. To be honest, we didn't make that clear though. I guess I just dislike disorganization. That's what I feel. I hear that, so I think we need to get together and make some solid decisions as a group, or else decisions. I think we'd rather use. To us right now, we. Yeah, I think we need to just. I'm wondering. Okay, yeah, whatever. Okay. Pokey's justification for all of this, which she was worried about offline TV being left on the back burner and that we had a history of hiring core employees that later became content creators. To me, these claims are all valid, but I showed these in the first place because I wanted to A, show that she was actually the one pushing the idea of her being fired, and B, that at one point I defended her because from my understanding, I thought she was doing a good job and also getting streams, and 2, which I thought we were cool with, which largely contradicts that I was trying to get her fired because of the incident between us. So Fed is trying to say that he wasn't trying to get her fired because of the incident between us, which may or may not be true. We would never have direct evidence of that if that was the case. But I mean, it does seem like Fed was like pushing for something to happen. Maybe not get her fired, but during that talk when he went around and talked to everybody, I guess. I don't really know what we're contesting here. I guess they're kind of going back and forth on like who was pushing harder for something to happen with Yvonne, I guess, is what they're pushing back and forth between. Could have easily agreed with her and helped her carry out the Let's Get Yvonne Fired campaign, but I really don't think there were any problems at the time. I don't think he's demonstrated that there's like a Let's Get Yvonne Fired campaign going from Pokey, but fuck, this drama is really boring to me now. I'm sorry. let me try to get more hype. Could have easily agreed with her and helped her carry out the Let's Get Yvonne Fired campaign, but I really don't think there were any problems at the time. It was extremely careless for her to say on stream many months ago that I wanted her fired because of our incident, when I only ever brought up my concerns and complaints to people, just like any leader in my position would. I feel like the texts that Pokey showed with Fed, this is a little bit unfair because Pokey might just be a more professional person, but like I feel like Pokey's texts here are pretty fair in terms of like, I want this person to do this job, I have these expectations, it seems like they're drifting away from them. Whereas Fed's initial texts were like, oh, I went into a room, she's playing fucking League, she just sends me a smiley face, like, are you serious? Like, I feel like Fed's texts were a little bit more damning than Pokey's, but I don't know what the point now of this back and forth is, but... Okay. Are you Fed? She immediately brings up what she claims to be proof or admission of guilt about the Steve situation. After a tremendous amount of therapy and reflection, I want to quickly go over my state of mind throughout my confusing friendship with Pokey that'll support that. Although I never challenged her on things, it was never my intention to admit guilt on any front. Initially with the Steve situation, I apologized because I felt I breached her privacy. In that moment, I didn't feel like I was lying because it was common for us to say, let's be friends, and then totally act another way and then relapse. I thought throughout this incident that we were just in another cycle of that, so I didn't feel like I was lying to him. As to the psychology of it all, I didn't bother to challenge her when she confronted me about Steve because I've always dreaded fighting such arguing with her because I felt she had a lot of power in whatever we had and I cared for her too much, and that most of what she said I would tend to agree with to avoid conflict, even until the bitter end. I now know this was one of my issues, the fear of confrontation, and I should have talked things out more, but at that time and in that moment, it was much easier to just say, sure, whatever, I'm sorry, than to have an argument over how we're leading each other on. I would assume many people can relate to this. What I've learned throughout all of this is that oftentimes the hardest conversations are usually the ones worth having. I think that this paragraph is really important. I think that when you have complicated relationships where people like each other, don't like each other, there's weird stuff going on like that, I think that it can be very difficult to figure out, like, what is the correct way to act, or like what should I do, like how do I break this relationship off, should I, whatever. However, I will say that, like, given Fed's responses here now, plus a lot of information that I got from talking to Iman, plus Iman's public document or whatever, initially my takeaway based on Fed's initial texts, it really looked like Iman was like mind fucking Fed super hard. Like, it looked like the yo-yo was real. But especially in conjunction with this statement now it kind of feels like Iman definitely should have cut off contact somehow. She should have, like, been more firm with that. But it does feel like she's trying to, like, say, like, hey, we can't do this. And Fed is kind of, like, pushing it in his own head and kind of, like, mind-fucking himself a little bit. Although I still think that Iman probably should have taken a step back, maybe a little bit further. But it does feel like she is trying, and Fed's just, for whatever reason, not getting it or ignoring it or holding on to something and, like, kind of agreeing. And he even admits here that, like, yeah, like, I'm non-confrontational. Maybe I should have, like, had this conversation more discreetly with her or something. Or not, yeah, discreetly. Not discreet, like, privately, but discreet, like an actual specific, like, single thing, like an actual conversation about this. Yeah. Okay, where were we at? Discreetly, not discreetly. Correct. Yeah. The fear of confrontation and in complete agreement with whatever your accuser says because of how terrified you are of conflict and how much you want to maintain peace. This kind of mentality would continue even before she did her initial stream 5 months ago when she would ask me what I had not liked mentioned. I said, if you can find it, I need to leave out telling the Josh/Steve that you and we were a thing. It's something I would like not mentioned. I sent these texts during a time when my whole world was being flipped from literally every direction, and I once again felt and believed that everyone was pinning and believed what everyone was pinning me was true in my head. I knew some of the things she mentioned weren't right, but I knew suddenly trying to convince her that it happened a lot differently, she probably wouldn't buy. Okay. To elaborate, I felt I was in an argument I was in no position to have because A, I wasn't mentally equipped to have it, and B, I knew she wouldn't buy my sudden change of opinion. I apologize if this is hard to follow, but this issue is something I'm much more aware of now, and I'm still trying to learn from and understand it better. Even in my conversation with Janet, I felt that I was still heavily influenced by Pokey. I believed whatever claim she had against me. It was a very stressful time. It was much easier to just accept whatever claim against me and move on rather than argue any point at this stage. So now we're going back to dissecting this text. She very clearly says, but I can stay on yours. To me, this meant that she was open to staying with me in the girls would get Pokey's room because during this time, I would sleep over hers often. That is kind of how this read, but that's not what happened. It seems like if Fed was like really honest and being like clear about what had happened, he would point out that like everybody stayed over at Fed's room. It wasn't just Pokey. Totally exploiting my feelings for her because she knows I want her to stay with me. I think that like, fuck. There's something else that happens here and I can't fucking say it. Unless Pokey comes out with another statement. But like, I'm pretty confident here that Pokey wants Fed, or I can say with personal confidence that Pokey wants Fed to know that Fed has his room if he wants to see girls and do his things, and Fed is like pushing against that, and it's like, no, I only want you. Like, no, I don't want to bring anyone else over. No, I don't want to blah 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 blah. But I don't think that I don't think with like everything that's going on, I don't think that Pokey is looking at it that way or like trying to hint that she's looking at it that way. Although I would say here, as I've said in the past, I do think here that Pokey should have been more firm and have been like, listen, we need to stop like hanging out together like this. Like, I don't think it's good for you mentally. I think that Pokey should have been more firm here. But I don't think this is like quite as salacious or quite as leading Fed on as Fed necessarily makes it out to be. There was never a text asking me to stay with them or if they could stay with me. I was totally getting the impression that we were going to sleep in the same room via these texts. What ended up happening was that they all stayed in mind. Pokey and I ended up sharing a bed, but she's careful not to include that in her response. My purpose of showing these texts was to show the behavior and kind of relationship we had, and that we would often sleep over in/out of the house. She tries really hard to put into question my credibility by saying it was totally out of context because what she said versus what happened was different. Facts are we did share a bed, that I think it was going to be just her and I sharing a room. Yes, why? Because sleeping over with her wasn't uncommon at the house. See next screenshot. She later in her statement tries to imply that my sleepovers with her and other people in the house had the same tone, when in reality the ones with others weren't romantic, but the ones with her were. Look at our other texts that take place 6 days later, and she chooses to ignore in her most recent statement. Oh, and then this is the sleepover part or whatever, where they're talking about like sleeping over again. I think that like, and I think Iman agrees with this now too. And I think she even said as much in her statement, like this type of stuff probably should have like stopped completely. Like if they needed to reset their relationship with each other, I think that Iman should have like cut off all of this type of contact rather than continued this. Like this is probably not healthy for either person for sure. Waiting her to finish her League of Legends game so I can sleep over. Timestamp shown with MacBook. She tries to debunk a singular screenshot by explicitly providing context to it. She tries to frame this in a way that makes it seem like I purposely withheld proper context, but a lot of the facts still remain, and she continues to ignore the second sleepover DM from December 12, 2018, which further reinforced that sleepovers were a regular thing, which was my entire argument. As detailed in the image, I explained that to me, she alone is very clearly asking to stay in my hotel room. We were not exclusive, so she uses phrases like, I really want to give you the freedom to do what you want. I thought she was just testing me here to see if I was seeing/interested in anyone while in Vegas that weekend. I was quick to respond, and then she hits me with the beg for me to stay with you, which I interpreted as teasing because she knows how much I would want her to stay with me. So the impression I got from these texts, I'm sure many of you do, is that she was going to stay in my room with me. This is what was supposed to happen, but it didn't. Instead, the other girls said it all stay in my room, and 6 days later, I waited for her to finish her League of Legends game before I came to sleep over at hers instead of mine. So these screenshots in conjunction say a lot more. What? Oh. Just to be clear, the only reason I'm responding to this is because she tries to put into question my credibility and further pushes the narrative of manipulation. There were a lot of screenshots I hadn't got to explain because I had stopped working the original doc and I didn't want it out. I should also point out that Poke said in her stream and in her statement that she told me way back in March 2018 that she just wanted to be friends, which is true, but my whole point of the leaked doc was to show the on-again, off-again cycle. This text happened in December of 2018. R.E. Jody. Before I get into anything, I'd like to apologize to Jody for painting her to Iman in such a poor light. Two of my closest friends felt she was using me for views and ignoring one of them during our Minecraft streams. When I was told this, I was very fired up when I heard my friend had felt isolated and that the possibility of her exploiting my attention was real. Without really thinking about the validity of such claims, I shared gossip between me and Pokey. I do want to give more context and explain my thought process while writing this document back in August. Jeez. We have a cat. She goes meow meow meow. She's so sweet. This is to Iman. Watching Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 like streams. Super grindy vibe. Don't really like that. I'm so confused. What does this mean? Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 is really grindy? Like as a game? I mean the kind of grind that's I'll prob random IRL, then go wherever the wind blows. What about you? Okay, honey, eating and chilling. I have some requesterinos. Yes, dear. If you see Dak Prescott, please get a pic of you too. That'll be my background forever. He's the Cowboys quarterback. And now all the texts in question are, well, so let me know how your date with Jody goes. Jesus, you're doing unreal for you, blah, blah, blah. You need a date with it. And then we got all this shit. Jody and talking. She's drunk, but I can screenshot from the original document. Okay. From the previous text, we know me and Pokey were having occasional sleepovers in mid-December. These above texts happened in January on stream. Jody was jokingly trying to set up a date. Pokey was watching my stream and later texted me, let me know how your date with Jody goes. Wait, what the fuck? Adult or erotic imagery? Oh my god, Fed has so much random shit saved. Sorry, hold on.
Yeah. You wanna go on a date?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, I didn't hear that.
You wanna go on a date?
Did you say, wait, can you say it slower?
Do you want to go on a date?
I mean, well, you're not here, so we can't.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
Alright, well, when you're here, let's talk about it.
Guys, please stop talking about Jody. I'm playing a game. I just want a good chat experience. No more shipping. Please.
Okay. Now that we have the additional context that I feel like she's keeping me interested with her use of words in conjunction with the text she provided, we get a better picture. When I see her try and tease or test me like she has in the past, makes me feel like when she's bad-mouthing the other girl in front of me, she's to some extent being possessive. That was my original argument. When she suggested the idea that we should go on a date, I tried to act like I was annoyed that she would even say that when she knows damn well I only care about her. As we've seen on previous pages, her teasing me when we're in this non-exclusive unknown state makes me feel like she is to some degree testing me. That's how I interpreted it. With her added perspective, I can see now that she might have been just parroting what I was saying. You can choose who to believe, but with the larger context at hand, I stand by how I felt and see it now. Was that she was testing/teasing me, intended or not, and then ultimately to me being possessive. That's a I guess. I think that now we're getting into I think that with the initial screenshots that Fed had given us and the crops that he had given us, it looked like Pokey was fucking with his head really hard. But I think after getting more context from Pokey and now seeing how Fed is trying to explain the additional context, it really feels like Pokey was giving a lot of signals and Fed is like intentionally ignoring a lot of it. Because now with the initial Fed post, it was like, yeah, this looks like Pokey's fucking with him like really hard. Now it's like, oh, I feel like you're reaching really hard. Like maybe you need to take a step back. It feels like, yeah, I feel like that's kind of our, I think we read, this is all stuff from the other thing. I'd like to reiterate, when I wrote this document, it was initially for therapy as a suggestion by friends. So I was writing how I felt. I obviously can't prove this, and especially with how crazy all this has been, I don't want to make like broad claims that may or may not be completely true. I find it hard to believe that somebody would say, hey, Fed, I think something that would be really good for therapy for you would be to make a response document fighting against all the claims that Pokey made against you. I have a really hard time believing that that could be any form of therapy. I have heard things that's like, hey, write down your feelings, maybe write down issues and what you might have with people, and you could discuss it with them later. But I've never heard a therapist be like, yeah, when you're writing a document, make sure you start carefully archiving screenshots and videos in case people, like, that's a hard sell to me. But, you know, maybe, but I don't know, man. And writing key stuff in bold, yeah, I don't know about that one. But so I was writing how I felt, and I felt in this moment that she was being possessive because she has a history of teasing / testing me about other girls, regardless of what I had said about Jody earlier in the texts. Keep in mind too, and also this is something that's so important when you're trying to decipher or discern what people are saying. People usually lead with their best. People usually lead with their strongest evidence. For instance, all of us have done this before. If I say, can you tell me all the reasons why you like or hate this thing? And you go, well, you know, A, B, C, etc. Nobody actually means etc. What they actually mean are, I have 3 reasons, and I'm going to add etc. at the end to make it seem like I have more, but like really, this is all I have. Every person in here, me included, is guilty of doing this all the time. I've probably done this within the past month, where I'm like, listen, this is done because of this, and that, etc., and even more reasons. Well, if there were more reasons, you'd probably say them because it would strengthen your argument, right? So like, Fed is literally leading with texts that, like, when given more context, look a lot more gray than originally it had seemed. So it seems like if there were all these cases of like Pokey like leading Fed on and like yo-yoing him and mind fucking him, it feels like we probably would have seen those initially. Yeah. Hey, I noticed that there's a lot of staff in here. If any of you work in partnerships, shoot me an email, okay? And man, wouldn't that just be a fun time? Just kidding, actually. Ultimately, I don't think the added context from her changes much, because we were still in a weird spot based on how we were talking to each other. And when she texted that to me, I felt like she was being somewhat possessive by teasing me about dating Jody and then talking about her in the way that she did to me in the texts. This is a much harder, like, the added context around these texts absolutely changes the way that they read. To pretend that it doesn't is pretty crazy to me, but Pokey likes to point out the time that she told me she just wanted to be friends. This happened a few times. I would eventually accept this and start to see me and other girls, hang out with them outside of offline TV, and then inevitably always return to her grasps when she'd show me signs of hope. Looking back now, we definitely could have been more honest and aware of our behavior around each other, and that could have prevented a lot of internal conflict between us. Conclusion. In closing, I want to once and for all end this. Because... both of us can keep digging into messy private DMs, but the whole point was to show that it wasn't as black and white as Pokey originally showed. It should be obvious by now we both have completely different interpretations as to what happened in our past. As we both have said, the truth is probably somewhere in between. I know nothing said here or anywhere absolves me of wrongdoings. That was never the point. Rather, when I wrote this, I felt completely betrayed and wanted to gather my thoughts / information, understand her and my issues better. Again, I have never disputed any claims made by Yvonne and Lily. I know I crossed boundaries and disappointed a lot of people, but know that I'm working every day to become the best possible version of myself. I never had any intentions of this being public, and I very much regret that it was leaked. I want to move on and start a new chapter in my life. The time I spent on offline TV was some of the best parts of my life, and I thank for every moment. It's time to leave all that behind. This will be the last statement I make on this matter. Think of me what you want, but judge me on facts and not careless renditions of my character with things I know to be false. At the end of the day, it's very clear to me and everyone that has read all of this unnecessary drama that both Pokey and I have made mistakes. I feel we both have learned from our mistakes and have grown as people. I wish nothing but the best for all involved, but it's time for me to move forward. I hope you all can too. Wow. Well, what's up, Danny Dan? Is this the end? Whoa, holy shit, you're loud.
Sorry. My bad. I don't know. I think it's probably the end.
Do you think so? Do you want to double or nothing on a Pokey response?
I don't think there's anything Pokey really needs to respond to here. It's just probably annoying for her that Fed's getting the last
word.
The last
Yeah,
poke.
so she'll probably want to respond because she doesn't want him to have the last word, right?
I think for her, it's going to be better just to say nothing because there was nothing that scandalous that came out here. It was just Fed floundering around. So no, I don't. I think this probably is the end.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, would you? What even do you respond to this with?
I don't know why anybody's responded to any of this. I don't know why Fed released the first document. I don't know why Pokey did a shitty secondary response. I know why Pokey released her second document, or the second document in this channel. I understand that. I don't know why Fed felt the need to release this. I don't know.
Well, you get the last poke, and you know that Pokey's probably not going to respond because there's nothing that crazy in here. So you kind of get like, listen, I explained all your bullshit away. You got nothing. Look at my final thing. And yeah, that's my take. And I don't think Pokey will say anything else moving forward. But I don't know, man. Pokey's playing with fire with the subtweet. Who asked? LOL. Like
they're all subtweeting.
Man, it's like they want some crazy shit to drop.
No. How did this get deleted? Did anybody have a screenshot of the perks? Oh. Okay, sorry guys, this was really boring. I just don't really care about this that much anymore. Oh fuck, I bet he's muted forever. Sorry. God, that earlier debate was fucking crazy.
It was exciting for about the first 15 minutes, and then...
Wait, this was, or...?
No,
this
the
whole
other one
thing
was
seems
Oh,
like
yeah.
a PR strategy a consultant came up with.
Wait, where is Kebab? Is there an easy way to get these prosperity shards? Because they look like cancer to make. Or do I unironically have to do this empowerment bullshit every single time? Or K Cappuccino? This premium pickaxe head, all mining gives a chance to drop prosperity. Oh.
Backdoor Dan blackmail man turns on your cam to get a snap of your ham. Dan Neva Evalus slash LLLLLLLLLLLLLLL underscore L 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 underscore.
I think we need to start going over the Composition Challenge 10 submissions.
Destim truly disappointed with you after all this.
Hey, do you see
Not
I did
hugging Jelly Melly
a
was
bet
the last
on the
straw
Senate?
I feel.
You gonna get in on that?
Oh, the Georgia Senate thing? Oof, that's a
Fine,
rough
I deserve the second.
It's decent
I
odds,
think
though,
the odds
right?
are. Well, it seems like good odds. Here's my logic, and I could be wrong because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So, I view if Dems win both mostly the same as if they win just one, right? Because they're both going to be like you're going to vote once for both, correct?
If Dems win,
Like
one,
there's one voting session to vote for both senators.
Oh,
correct?
I think
It's not
so.
like-
There must be, right?
Right. So to me, I think it's unlikely that there's going to be like
when your crush
a bunch of
gets
people
railed and
voting
all the
for
way, you need to justify
one
it
and
with
then
more
not the other.
Google
So
Docs.
either Dems are going to win or not win. Would you concur with that?
Dems are either going to win or not win. Yeah. Oh, like you don't think the Dems are going to win one seat, right?
Correct. I don't think I
That's
see
probably
that happening
fair.
at all.
Yeah.
Right? And then if we look at the results of the presidential election, that was pretty close. The Dems won, obviously, but right now the odds for this are having Republicans win it 70%. So that to me doesn't really represent reality. It should probably be closer to 50-50. Right? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, maybe, yeah. That's what it feels like to me, but yeah, I don't know.
Like, I'm not saying that Dems are a lock, because obviously not, but it seems like they should probably be like 50-50.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like the odds should be as stacked against us as they are. Yeah. The only thing is it'll be curious how depressing the turnout is, or how depressed the turnout is
Good
without it being a
content
presidential
today,
election. Who that'll
streamer.
hurt more.
Thanks.
Well, the one thing
Feels
I
okay,
read,
man.
fuck, I didn't read it. Someone posted it in chat, and I just trusted them when they said it. But someone said that there was already 1 million provisional votes cast for the Senate election by mail.
For the runoff?
Yeah.
Ooh, interesting.
That's trusting chat, though, so I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if anyone wants to find that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
Did you see that
repressive.
Barr came out and said there's no evidence of voter fraud?
Yeah, so is
Rip.
Trump gonna fire Barr? He can't,
No,
right?
he's like
That would be
he's like
too
in a
crazy.
fucking lame duck session right now. What would he even? I mean, I guess he could, but like, I don't know. It seems weird, man.
Okay, so the article says, this is from yesterday.
What extent
Georgia
are you
reports more
responsible
than
for your community
940,000
actions?
absentee ballot
Large
requests for
creators
Senate
are
runoff.
always going to have one be negative. Is there a net positive for the streamer considering how much time it costs you and still are accused of promoting negativity?
I think there's like, you have some responsibility for your community, of course, but not like, I don't know. I think sometimes people are a little crazy about it, but okay, sorry, go ahead. Oh, wait,
No,
hold
I
on.
was
I'm
just
sorry.
saying-
Fuck. I'm sorry. One second.
Hey buddy,
No,
this
no, it's
seems kind of big.
You gnome fuck!
Hey Destiny, I'm a big fan of your content and I've been just getting into podcasting / political commentary. In the future I'd really be interested in sitting down to have a discussion. Thanks for the content though, man.
Okay, maybe. This seems really big. Justice Department is investigating potential crime related to funneling money to the White House or related political committee in exchange for a presidential pardon, according to court records unsealed Tuesday in federal court. This would be very interesting.
How is it that you can encounter people like Demon
Can you
Woman or
pardon,
Lexi over and
bribing
over and
for a
over on
pardon?
Twitter and
I don't
still
know.
deny that Jordan Peterson wasn't correct about the existence and behavior of these people? It seems like you are just ideologically opposed to it.
I've never denied that these people exist. I just don't think they're the majority of the opposition. I think people get a little crazy with it. Okay, all right, okay. What were you saying?
Just that Georgia, the title of the article on CNN, Georgia reports more than 940,000 absentee ballots request for Senate runoff. So there you go.
Gotcha.
And that's got to be predominantly Democrats, right?
I would imagine, yeah, if it's anything like the like the other election, yeah.
So, here's a real question: if you were Trump, and you thought that there's a non-zero chance that the next administration might try to federally fuck you, right? Would you pardon yourself, or would you step down and have Pence pardon you after? Because it's kind of legally dubious if you can pardon yourself, but it's 100% that Pence could pardon you.
I have no idea. I don't know. It's all of this is like so crazy. It's hard to tell who would do what.
Well, I'm asking what you would do in that circumstance if you were.
I mean, I wouldn't
Trump
be
in
committing
that case.
federal crimes and shit. I don't know.
Sure, but you're here. You've done the time, or sorry, you've done the crime. What are you going to do? Are you going to pardon yourself, or step down and hope that Pence pardons you?
I would probably just
which you
shut
said
the
he
fuck
would?
up and keep my head down, and then people would probably just stop talking about you. Nobody wants to indict like an ex-president. It looks bad for the whole country. Like if you just shut the fuck up and stick to yourself, like you probably get by okay. Like nobody will say shit.
I think at this point it's fucked, dude. Especially because Biden said he's not going to interfere with any DOJ or whatever investigations that happen afterwards. Like he's not going to even be able to be in a political space to say.
Yeah,
"Sorry,
but there's
going to
be a big difference between the sitting president wanting to indict you and pushing for that because you keep bringing shit up because you can't help yourself versus like other people going after you.
Biden's never going to do that, regardless.
Well,
Biden,
I don't know. It depends. If Trump is literally like taking bribes and doing like crazy shit like this, it's possible.
But Biden's come out and said it's not the job of the president to direct the Justice Department. That's their shit. They do what they need to do, and that's it. He's said that multiple times. You think that's going to change?
But like,
and he's
if
gonna be like,
Trump
"I'm
keeps
directing
pushing
you"?
the envelope, then who's to say that that's going to continue, right?
It goes so far against like everything Biden's done.
If
so
Trump
far,
were to
which is
walk
like,
out and like
You
literally
think
just start
Trump will
killing people
pardon
on the front
Assange
lawn,
and Snowden before he
it seems
leaves?
like
Sure.
they'd probably do something, right? This is like the equivalent of that. Like if Trump is literally going to come out and do like insane shit like this, then I don't think Biden being like, oh yeah, you know, I'm going to prosecute. I don't know if that's going to stick.
Well, first off, I don't even know if this is anything. So was Trump soliciting a bribe, or was someone just trying to bribe for a pardon?
No one knows yet. I don't know. There's just unsealed documents. Nobody's sure.
Because if he
I'm no
wasn't
expert, but this
soliciting it,
pardon
then it
looks
doesn't-
written to try to establish a precedent for blanket pardons. It pardons all offenses within the jurisdiction of the special counsel, something Trump may hope to do for himself and the lawbreakers he surrounds himself with. Nice try won't work. Huh. The DOJ has moved to dismiss the Flynn case and released a copy of Trump's pardon document. So Americans are destroying themselves from what you hear from your co-host. What? You're my co-host now. Are you excited?
Yeah. What's the pay though?
Whatever your bet payouts are. Whatever Wisecracks pay.
Oh my god. Hey, does anyone in here want to buy my debt to Wisecracks right now? So he owes me $100 through Destiny. I will sell that right now to someone for $50. That's 2-to-1 on your money.
Rage Pope would buy it.
Sorry for mischaracterizing you earlier, wasn't my intention. Have a wonderful evening. 3.
You know what? I'll even take subs for it. That's the easiest way.
Wow. Prime subs for it.
Prime subs, yeah. Well,
let's not be crazy. Hold on.
Well, I mean, only one person can do a Prime sub, you know?
Wait, where's Moody Cakes at? He actually played Call of Duty with us.
I don't know.
Oh, no,
he's
gone.
here lurking in chat. Nah, he's here.
Does Destiny
He's
still have his own
creeping
chat
around.
on his own website? Yes. Go to Destiny.gg. Sign up for my site there. It's a cool place. And you can sub to me. Oh, wait. And the most important thing, guys, look. If you want to be cool like me, wear clothes with my face on it, okay? Look at all this cool stuff. Look. This shirt, look how cute this is. Oh, it's like Zelda. And look. Show everybody how drug attuned you are.
Just went in
These
$1,000
are-
on AMD.
There
This
you go.
can't go tits up
Okay,
right.
Steven.
What's up?
I love you.
These
You have
shirts are
the worst-
gold.
You have the worst fucking shirts
I'm
ever.
sorry, Dan, but I've literally had girls fuck me just because of my merch.
Yeah, if you
they
wear
look at me and they're like, dude,
That's because
are you
they're
really
out for
shrooming?
clout.
And no, they don't even know
they're
who
out
I
for
am.
clout. That's the
They
only
don't even
reason.
know
This
who
is
I
like
am. You know what? They are out for clout. This is, but not in the way that you would expect.
It's
one
those
girl saw
shirts
me
are
and she was
sex
like,
repellent.
one girl saw me and she was like, wait, is that a Destiny shirt? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, oh my god. And then we fucked, and then afterwards she's like, God, Destiny's so cool. She didn't even realize it was me, Dan. That's how much my shirts. That's how powerful they are.
Yeah, things that fucking happened for 500. Do you get it beat up in school? No? Do you want to? Okay, then I have the shirt for you. Stop by at shirts.destiny.gg.
How are you going to get beat up in a Destiny shirt when they know the whole DGG army is going to be there to defend you?
Let me tell you something about the DGG army, okay? Very feared, okay? No doubt. But when it comes down to it, not too much action, okay? I'm just gonna be real. There's a lot of people in here who are kind of lukewarm with doing anything. They talk a lot of shit, but then you're like, hey, can you sign up on this form? And they're like, nah, dog. I gotta play
I look for
Factorio. I ain't
approval
got
from
time for
women
that
in
shit.
Dan Soy.
But they fucking chat up
we could listen to
the mean game.
What is it fucking... Okay, hold on. We gotta listen to this James O dipshit. One sec.
Washington.
You're unmuted.
Hey, Jeff Zucker, you there? Hey, this is James O'Keefe. We've been listening to your CNN calls for basically 2 months, recording everything. Just wanted to ask you some questions if you have a minute. Do you still feel you're the most trusted name in news? Because I have to say, from what I've been hearing on these phone calls, I don't know about that. I mean, we got a lot of recordings that indicate you're not really that independent of a journalist.
Okay. Thank you for your comments. So everybody, in light of that, I think what we'll do is we'll set up a new system, and we'll be back with you. We'll do the rest of the call a little bit later.
We're going to release those recordings today.
Oh, it sounds like he is on. It's so sometimes people do these like group calls or whatever, where people call in with a number to join to like join like a group phone call or whatever. It sounds like he got into one of those calls, so he got like the access code or whatever to call in and join the conference call, and now he's like hopping in to like ask fucking questions. But it's like this conference call probably has nothing to do with communicating with the press or anything right now.
7 o'clock. So stay tuned. It's going to be fun.
Thanks, everybody. Have a good day.
Yeah, you too.
Bye-bye.
So you just heard me talk to the president of CNN, Jeff Zucker, and inform him that that we are going to release a number of recordings today. I unmuted myself into the conference line, and they're still on there. They're listening to me right now. This is being live streamed for those of you still on the call. And we've recorded for a while, and we have clips of various producers talking, the president talking, describing their motives, describing their political philosophy, describing how they don't cover certain things and certain political parties tell them to cover things a certain way. Lots of little clips that takes us into the minds and hearts of our people, powers that be, that inform us, because government is downstream from media. So we're going to be releasing these tapes thanks to one of our sources. One of our brave insiders has given us this information. And as you can see, they're still milling about on the call. They're listening to me right now. They have to, quote, change their system and get a different dial-in, I guess, now, because we've compromised the dial-in. Project
Well, I guess we
Veritas.
need to change the channel, huh? Change the number, huh?
Is that Zucker there?
*6 again.
You're unmuted.
Hey, Jeff, you still there?
Yeah.
They're still on there. Yeah,
You're
so
unmuted.
we don't want to change the channel, really. We want to stay on the channel. We think it's important for the American people to know how you make the sausage, right? How you, to quote Noam Chomsky, manufacture consent. You know, consent should not be manufactured. It should be informed. People should be an informed populace to make informed decisions. So there you have it, folks. Live streaming the CNN 9 a.m. conference call. It was abruptly ended when James O'Keefe.
Thanks for using the AT&T
Here it is.
teleconferencing service.
AT&T, isn't that the company that Zucker is being fired from?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they abruptly ended the conference call when I dialed in, and unfortunately for them, we've been recording for a while. So, what else can I say? There's not much else to say. I think my message to you for those watching the live stream is get ready, because tonight at 7 o'clock Eastern time, we're going to start releasing these little tapes, little clips, little audio bits of Zucker, the president. Who else? Chalian, David Chalian, vice president.
Stephanie Becker.
Stephanie Becker. What's the name?
Marcus Mabry.
Marcus Mabry. Who's the other man that made the comments about
something happening here? Do I need to do something different here?
White supremacy.
That was Maz Mabry.
Marcus Mabry made some comments, and we'll be airing those for all to hear and see. And it's important that we
it's working.
Hold accountable the mainstream media. The media has to be held to account. They are hurting the American people.
A message to Zane. I'll see if he wants to hop on and do the initial calling.
I think Mr. Zucker is shaking in his boots right now. I think he's very afraid of what might be coming. So I don't really know what else to say, guys. I mean, content is king. And we were trying to live stream the beginning of the call, but we didn't know when Zucker was going to come in and interject and ask the question. So we just sort of got there. We sort of got in just in nick of time. What else?
More insiders.
Yeah, more insiders.
More insiders. Thank you to the brave insider who supplied us the information for the call. VeritasTips@protonmail.com. Stay tuned. What's the hashtag?
CNN Tapes.
Stay tuned. Hashtag CNN Tapes. Released today. Multiple installments every day, each day this week. It's going to be great. This is going to be a great thing. It's going to be a great thing for our republic and for our democracy to have the media being held accountable. You need to hold the media to account. Stay tuned. Hashtag CNN Tapes tonight, 7 o'clock.
Can't wait to see how much of blowing the lid off CNN these will be. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Here's their article.
You gnome fuck!
Do you ever feel like One Punch Man, but instead of punching you just say their argument back at them?
What? Click Mr. Mooten. Oh, the coping MAGA? Ugh, I don't care about this Twitter account as much, but Bill's network advising President Trump, Tucker Carlson, he is acting erratically, and I think we need to lean into that. You have to talk about the naked racism Tucker Carlson, white supremacy hour they have on Fox News. Oh, that sounds fair to me.
I woke up in the greatest country in the world. On November 3rd, I woke up in the greatest country in the world. And on January 21st, I will wake up in the greatest country in the world. Joe Biden would have us believe that we are in for a dark, dark winter and that America will no longer be America. But I, alongside 75+ million other American patriots, will not let that happen. The media has never and will never decide who our next president will be. That will be up to the courts. So for everyone involved in the cheating and in the fraud, who used the programs like Scorecard and Hammer, your time is coming because someone was watching you. And I'm not just talking about God. We have the greatest plumber ever elected into the office of the United States, Donald J. Trump, our 45th president, and he is about to make the final drain of the swamp. Because at long last, we finally have a president who puts America first. He had our backs through the face of adversity and all the evil thrown his way, and now it is time for us to have his. So hey, Democrats, don't tread on me, because if you want America, you can come take it. November 2nd, I woke up in the greatest country in the world. On November 3rd, I woke up in the greatest country in the world. And on January 20th...
Does "Don't Tread on Me," is that the libertarian slogan?
That's "No Step on Snake."
Yeah, doesn't he say "Don't tread on me"?
You know, if you watch that same video and look at her mouth, it's fucking crazy looking. Just turn off the audio.
What do you mean by that, Dan?
I mean, it's fucking crazy looking.
Crazy how, Dan?
Like, it goes 900... Watch it again and just look at the mouth.
Is that what you look at when women are talking, usually?
What do you look at when women are talking?
Their eyes.
Okay.
You don't?
Depends.
On what? On if their name is Gal Gadot?
Well, yes, it would depend in that case. Yeah.
Not a good look for you, Dan. Okay, we're waiting for Zane to start his stream and all of his stuff, and then he'll hop on, and we will begin the incredibly brutal culling process. If you have a composition challenge, man, I hope you've submitted it, because we're going to be going over them soon. Where the fuck is the base? No.
Can you tell us if there's a new entry from the guy who did Black Lover? Yuki knows?
I don't think so, but there's supposed to be one from the guy that did PP Poo Poo Pants or whatever.
Chat type Dan feels weird, man.
Why did this not work? Can somebody please explain to me what the fuck is going on? Is it glitching? Why is this stuck like this? Try recrafting it? Why don't you try dick? I don't know what I was gonna even say there. Never mind. Stop making noises. Oh god, I just fucking ruined this. Hold on. This is fucked. It won't stop making noises. What's happening? It's actually fucked. Oh, wait, what? No, this doesn't go here. No. Demon Mama just said you severely underestimated her. Yeah, I don't really know how to talk to people like that. I think I had a better handle in the second half, but like, holy shit. That person was... I don't know what I can call them that's not transphobic. Never mind. That person was something else. How about that? What? Hi, what's up?
Not much. My interview went well.
Nice. Oh, you decided to be quiet on the mic today. Hold on. Well, that's cool. What do you plan for the rest of your day? Why won't this stop? Wait, hello? Oh.
Hello?
As on Jeff Zucker's
I heard you
9 a.m. edit.
Wait, you heard what?
That there was more drama?
Oh, just a really boring Fed thing. And then some crazy that wanted to debate me, but...
From Twitter?
Yeah, of course.
It wasn't exciting.
For a little bit. But then we kind of loop. CNN responded to James Zucker.
I'm looping.
Yeah, basically. All right, let's watch this 2-minute video. Here we go.
Editorial conference called How They, the Democratic Party, powerful interest groups,
may determine how CNN will cover Trump not conceding the presidential election.
I just want to underscore something that Michael said earlier about the transition and Trump, because I've been talking to a lot of people this morning on both sides, and I just keep hearing the same thing, both from Republicans who have not come out to congratulate Biden, but also to those who have in the Democrats, and that is that we have to be, news organizations have to be very careful and very responsible about not giving Trump too much of a platform on his not conceding, because they feel the transition can go forward. And, other than the national security briefings, which are critical to start now, they just don't want us to exaggerate that Trump isn't leaving office. And I'm going to have a lot of specific reporting on that later today, but just big picture wanted to underscore what Michael had said.
Yep, agreed.
On the issue of why it's important to get the transition going right, the 9/11 report talks about one of the problems was that the trouble that was brewing got lost during the transition. So if you want a good concrete example of what happens when you don't have a good transition, go look at the Twin Towers.
Yeah. So I think that's an important point. I think it was discussed a little bit yesterday in terms of national security. I think it's really important to raise again. I would encourage folks to think about.
Oh, so real quick for the Twin Towers comment, I don't remember which administrator. There was somebody that officially talked about this, but was it in the GSA statement itself? There was talk that having a transition team that's not accurately handing over or communicating materials in an effective manner can inhibit a country's ability to be secure and safe during a transitionary period. And I believe that one of the specific examples brought up was, I don't know if it might have been 9/11, but I think that's where that comment comes from. Does anybody know specifically where this claim was from? I remember reading this online in some story or whatever, in some statement, that was like, it was like very, like, that was something that's like, it might have been the Clinton minister or something. Yeah, I don't know. But Bush had a memo about the plot or something. Sure. But
that 9/11 Commission report. And
it might have been from the 9/11 Commission report, maybe. Yeah. But that's not just like a random thing that CNN is just making up now for memes or whatever.
The lack of transition.
This is one of the most nothing clip things I've ever seen in my life. But okay. Didn't read. CNN said it may be a felony. They referred it to him. Whatever. I don't know if something like that would be a felony. Oh, actually, no. I'm sorry. So specifically, journalists are allowed to report on leaked material, but journalists are generally not allowed to obtain that material
Here's
on their
my
own.
late entry for the composition challenge. Do-do-da-do-da-do-da. La-la-lee-la-la-lee-la-lee. Hum-hum-ha-hee-ha. Dum-dee-doo-da-dee-doo-da. Hum-dum-foom-dum-la-dee-da. La-la-la-la-lee-la-la. Hum-dee-dum-dee-dum-dee-da. La-la-la. Thank you.
Gonna be a strong contender for Composition Challenge 11, my dude. Is this broken? Is the server fucked? Do I need to relog? When is the next Composition Challenge approximately? I don't know. I don't know what ideas I have right now. I'll have to go back to all that shit I recorded earlier and see if there's something there. Oh. What's up, Dan? How you doing?
Doing fine. How are you doing?
Doing okay. Evidence mounted that Sidney Powell submitted a falsified document and filed a lawsuit on someone's behalf without authorization. Wait, really? I learned through social media today that my name was included in a lawsuit without my permission. To be clear, I'm not involved in a lawsuit seeking to overturn the election in Wisconsin. Uh-oh. When you're playing piano specifically, how are you applying music theory to determine what to play? Like, what thoughts are you thinking to find where to go next? It super depends. Oh, this is just going to be like a big, boring music stream now, because we're doing composition challenge shit, so. All the drama frogs and politics frogs, peace out. I don't know when you're thinking of things, it's nice to have like, you can have like a few random progressions in your head. So you have like a, so you've got like a chordal structure to kind of work on. And then it's nice to have like a few hooks or something that you can play around with. So like, here's something that's like this is a really common minor chord progression, okay? So like, I'll do in the key of A, okay? A minor. So there's 1, and then we're going to have a, this is like a 6 major 7 chord. Then we're gonna have a minor 4 with a 7. And then the 5 is gonna be the dominant 7. And then you have the 1 again. So this is really common. It works for a lot of reasons. There are a ton of common tones between your first 3 chords. You don't even have to change this. Oh shit. So if you have like a basic outline, well, like we already kind of sort of played a little bit something just because that's literally just like chord tones, right? All you need to do now, if you want like really easy shit, is just like different notes give you like different kinds of feelings. So just like remember those. So like 2s, like the 2nd degree of a chord can be really sad. So like here's A minor. And if we play this B, this is kind of like a sad one. And then usually if you have a note, you want to like move to like some note of the chord. So if we start on 2, we can either go to like 3 or 1. So like. Or 1. It works on the next chord, that same note. We could even hold it over all the way to the D. And it's a common tone on the 5. So you already have like, so if you just have like very basic progression and then like very basic ideas, it's kind of like enough to like, you can throw together some like random shit. But I think the original question was like, how do you pick out notes or whatever? Like there's like a lot of like random, if you like modal stuff, you can play around like the changed notes. So I really like a Dorian mode. So an A pure minor or Aeolian. If you do A in the Dorian mode, Dorian is like the pure minor with a sharp 6. So it's going to be this F sharp. So you can play around like that note a lot. So we have that 2 note sounds weird, and then you've got like the F sharp sounds weird. So. like, I don't know. It's like pretty. I notice that you like to move to the major third chord for color a lot. Any particular reason? The major 6 is nice because there are so many common notes that, like, if you're improvising, it's hard to fuck up. Like A minor is A, C, E. A, C natural E. F major 7 is that same chord, but over the note F. So it's literally... It's the exact same chord of it. So like common tones just make it very easy to like improvise. You can like make up whatever. It's just really easy to like move through. There's so many common tones among all these chords. They're very like improv friendly. That's saying like F sharp major in D major, particularly that was common between this challenge and this. F sharp major and D major. Oh wait, it was F sharp minor in D major. I think you're talking about this one. But again, it was lots of common tones. F sharp minor 7. Or wait. So D major 7 to F sharp minor 7, lots of common tones. Also, something that's really nice here is I really like Dorian. Or, no, not Dorian. I'm sorry. I like Dorian and I like Lydian. So in D major, you have 2 sharps, F sharp and C sharp, right? In Lydian, you raise the 4th degree of the scale, and in D that's G. Make it G sharp. So like that whole section is literally just me hanging out on like the raised 4th. That whole section is just me hanging out on G sharp because it's Lydian, because I like that. It has a very particular sound. Literally just like playing around, like, and then it's all like just like passing tones like up and down like one step, like nothing is very complicated. Okay, hold on. Make this. Are you trying to use chromatic mediance more? I think you talked about that. The only thing I keep in mind more now is common tones between related minor and major keys, which is something I didn't think about much before, but it's helped me a lot. Okay. This goes here. Oh my god, do you think it was just because I hadn't placed the last thing? Hold on. Wait, that is placed, right? This is correct, right? Oh wait, it's not even showing me the thing over here now. Why? Wait, I wonder if the constellation isn't out right now. No, it is. What the fuck? Kind of new to piano slash theory. How do you decide on an arpeggiation pattern, or what do you like? I struggle with it. What is happening with this table? Okay, we'll wait till the next night. Honestly, a lot of it is just like playing, I think. Like when you play, you'll feel patterns that feel like good. Like and you can just like, you can always like fuck around. Wow, Scarter, thanks for the raid. Like this is just like a normal pattern, right? And then you can change up like anything you want. Also, any pattern when you add in like 2s and 4s and shit like that also sounds nice. Fuck. I don't have the finger. Just like if you just play, like eventually you'll. Do you prefer 2s or 4? I don't know. I really like minor 2s. No, I shouldn't call it a minor 2, because I think that implies like a chromatic thing. I like the second degree of minor scales. They have a very particular sound. They sound like really particular. Yeah, they have like a particular sound, I guess. Are you going to listen to every submission on stream? I don't know if I'll listen to all of them, but I'll go through all of them, yeah. Do you use a bis key for your A flat? Good one. Jazz scales are super fun to play around. Yeah, if you remember your jazz, I don't actually know any of them. I think it's, if you can play these quickly, you could technically just like do everything and like make up, but I can't do them very quickly, but like I'm pretty sure that like you can play like a whole fucking and then you should know these like in all of the degrees. Fuck, but I don't. If it's fuck. Oh, it's this. You can move up and down the piano like very quickly with these if you know them, but I don't know them off the top of my head. Improving on like jazz related stuff is going to be a lot harder than like the very simple like modally things I do, or it's just a different skill set you have to practice. I'm just waiting on Zane to be ready and then we're good to go. Oh, no, we're good. Should be doing a busking stream? Fuck that shit. Is Zane gonna judge the later rounds? If he wants to, sure. I have no problem with it. Or the judges? I don't know yet. What skill tree setup did you land on? Whatever I've got here is probably what I'm going with. Although I thought I got rid of one of those root. Please don't clip me about the Fed shit. Please don't do it. Okay.
Watch. Bam! New sub. See these two fucking guys? Pablo, que pasa? Where's the mods? Hellboy297412. Like, what? Right? So you just go like this. Nice. 44 messages, right? Let's have a little gander. Right? No. Where's the mods? Good morning to everyone and Nick Merckx. This is the best part of the day and me. Tommy Jukies. Good morning to all. Oh, okay. That's a misfire? That's a misfire. That's a misfire. That's a misfire. Hellboy, good morning, bro. That's a misfire on me. My bad. Misfire.
Does this guy get a lot of viewers? Dude, this guy's funny as fuck. I don't know if I would like him as a streamer or not, but just like being in a chat room and shit with this guy, he's just very fucking funny. Or I don't know, I think he's a really funny dude.
You learn to do something, you never forget how to do it, bro. Just imagine, bro. I made that beat in my bedroom, bro, when I was in high school, my nigga, and that shit went 10 times platinum, my nigga. Just let that resonate. And went #1 on the Billboard charts, nigga. When I was 17, nigga. When I was 17, nigga. I really was 16, nigga. I made that same beat, nigga. I made that same beat, nigga.
Okay.
You gnome fuck!
Hi. Came upon your YouTube stream and jumped on the opportunity to go to Twitch. This is the first stream where I've enjoyed myself this much right after joining. Currently, in my 24 hours database exam, so thanks for the stream. Less than 3.
Okay. I'm calling Zen.
Name a daily sub/donation goal to not eat chips. Dick deep into the mic and I will make sure we hit it.
We'll see.
Oh wow!
And
yo
thanks
yo!
for supporting me.
Hello, what's up?
Hey man, how you doing, dude?
Pretty good. How you doing?
I'm good. This is so fun, man. I'm glad that I was streaming tonight. This is perfect.
Yeah, you're so relentlessly positive, and my stream is just overwhelmingly negative. So you're a welcome mix up. We're always just like screaming and shouting at people over political shit, but.
Oh God, but the fact that you're willing to allow yourself into that arena is remarkable, man. I can't handle that stuff.
No, it's just like it's a degenerate form of entertainment for me. I don't get any props. Okay, so for those listening to my stream and your stream that may or may not be familiar with this, I have a composition challenge. Part of that composition challenge is, well, the composition challenge is I post a relatively simple piano piece that I stumble through of my own creation and invention. My goal is to have you guys take that and play through it on your own and make your own song to it. Or like take that and use that as a foundation for your own song. As part of the challenge, I will judge you harshly on things like virtuosity on an instrument, creative or clever compositional ideas, like cool arrangement, composition, whatever. It's a pretty like vague judging process. Obviously, it's really hard to like say like this is better than that or whatever. But basically, I'm just looking for what I think are the coolest, most creative, and talented compositions that are made that are inspired by my piece. And yeah, that's what we do. So initially, when I did this, I think I probably had 20 submissions or something to the first one, and now I think I'm getting over like 100 of these. So the goal is on the very first day. And Zane has so graciously decided to join us for at least some of this, however much you can handle. I will listen through all of these. Maybe all of them. I don't know, but generally I'll listen through all of these, and then my goal is to kind of cut through most of these until I have what I feel are like either 16 or 32 really high quality, really good submissions that we will have that will be judged like by me and a couple other judges. Well, something that I did last time that I liked is I think I'll give very minor feedback to the ones that I choose. You'll have like a 1 week grace period where if you feel like you want to clean something up, you have the ability to do that and resubmit a second version for the second round of judging. You don't have to if you don't want to, but yeah. So this is the culling, the first day, the harshest day, the most brutal day, and yeah. Are you excited?
I'm super pumped. I'm making a similar list right now to get ready for this and give proper notes. But man, this is very exciting stuff. I I actually judged the Spotlight Awards in Los Angeles, California, a few times. Do you know
All
about
right.
those?
I don't, but it was probably the very high quality submissions compared to those. So I.
Man, the stuff you played me before on our last stream, I was really
Mm-hmm.
impressed by. But yeah, it's like a jazz competition in LA for high school students,
Mm-hmm.
and we have some great high schools out here. So I love this stuff. I'm looking forward to it. All right,
Okay,
trying to
awesome.
make a thing here. There we go. How come I can't make bullets? Okay, there we go.
So I'm going to link you my subreddit.
Great.
Here's this. I'm sorting these by new.
Perfect.
Ah, fuck. Hold on. I need to. You're gonna have to reload this page. One sec.
Yep.
Oh fuck. I have to manually approve some of the posts. So.
Wonder why. Oh, that's why. Got it. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, there might not be too many of these. There might not be. There's a lot of comments in here. Okay. Okay. Refresh the new. Refresh it one more time. The whole page.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. How do I get back over there? There we go. Okay. Cool. And then we'll do this. Copy that into Chrome because I don't trust Safari. All right. There we go.
And then we'll try to start these at the same time as well. All right.
Beautiful. And I can mute them from playing to you. So is that cool if my chat hears the song as well?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so I'll just mute it from sending to you. I think I can do that. Oh, actually, it might send to them too. Whatever. It's fine. I can mute myself in Discord, I'll do. Yeah, so I'll go into this call and they'll just... Yeah, great. All right.
Okay. I'm going to give you this thing here. So this is what my original piece is, and this is what all of these pieces should be based off. If you want, we can listen
Okay.
through this first so that we have an idea of what the basis will be going forward. All right?
Sure.
Okay. Let me know when you got it open. We can start playing at the
Okay,
same time, okay?
composition challenge clip. Again, going to open this in Chrome because I don't trust Safari. And then bop, bop, bop. All right. Great.
Oh,
Okay,
wait.
I just got yours.
Yep, okay.
All right.
Let me know when you're at the beginning,
Should
and
we
then
hit
we'll start.
that at the same time?
Yep.
Go to the beginning. Oh, there we go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, son of a. Okay. All right, I'm good to go.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. What have I done? Turn something off. I'm hearing something else playing right now. What is it playing? Okay. Dude, that...
Okay, sorry. Okay.
Sorry about that. That was... Dude, that B flat at the end? Hell yes, baby!
Oh, I don't know what that is. It's like a... Kind of an augmented. It's like a random minor 6. I heard that sound once, and I just really like it. I don't know why.
I love it.
But, okay. Yeah, but, it's okay.
Beautiful.
So, really basic idea. And then, okay. I pushed new... I'm just minimizing comments that don't have a submission. The first one I'm seeing is by Jammy Boy. Do you see this one?
Okay, I'm going right now to your subreddit, and I'm seeing... okay, source piece, artist, judging. I'm not a super Reddity person, so I'm sorry if I'm a little confused. So do I go to view entire discussion, I guess? I see composition challenge, source piece needs to be submitted in this format.
Okay, here, you know what? I'll link them to you.
Yeah,
Make
I'm
it nice
so
and
sorry.
simple. Okay? Nope, you're good. Don't worry
Shoot.
about it. It'll be easier to keep track of anyway. I'm linking you the first one, okay?
Got it. All right. I'll pull it up in his... Oh, sorry. Let me pull this... Okay, great. Beautiful.
Okay, ready?
Should we play these at the same time? Yep.
Yep. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
Okay. So I try to give relatively constructive feedback when I do these, and I have to move through these a little bit quickly.
Sure.
So I have mad respect for anybody that's brave enough to put their voice on any of these things.
Same.
Yeah, singing is like obviously it can be like a very intimate experience versus like playing an instrument or doing like stuff on synths or VSTs or whatever.
Totally.
It feels like in the beginning, I can't tell if it's intentional or not, but it feels like it's either a wrong note or a missed note that keeps getting hit repeatedly near the start.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and I couldn't tell if that was him trying to imply that augmented thing that comes in the end or just mistakes, but it overall felt not really polished enough for me to think it was intentional. So I think there were just some mistakes in there. And yeah, I mean, I'm with you on the vocal thing. It's tough to put your voice on something. I think if I were to hear vocals on something like this, it would be nice to have lyrics, I think. Because I think it ends up kind of feeling a bit like, that shouting thing versus if it's going to be a section with a whoa, 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 some sort of whoa thing for a little bit, but I think to not have the some sort of harmonic support.
Yeah, for sure. If you're going to do that kind of like scat-ish performance, you have to that's got to be a lot. It's like it's a really really
like
tough thing to do.
surrounded by exactly a chorale type vibe
Sure,
versus
yeah.
just
I really
liked
liked. I like the ascending voice line near the ascending chords. I thought the way you played around with that was nice. I thought that was cool.
Yep, and I wrote down melody is nice but a little predictable. But there was a moment there where it was ascending, whoa, 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 which was cool because it was inverted to what you were doing at one point in your initial, which was like the root major 7 6 5. So I was like, oh, he's going up, cool. And I like that he hit the augmented chord at the end, although the version he hit of an augmented chord at the end really wanted to resolve to the 4 chord.
Sure.
And it didn't. It just went back down to 1. And what I loved about what you did on the other ones you played me, the ones that won, I was like, oh, they really took what you did just as a launch pad. And this more followed your form, which is fine. But yeah, I'm curious to hear the songs that come after if they maybe get inspired by it versus
for sure
following your form exactly.
So with these, I usually say a lot of good stuff here, and I look forward to seeing what they could submit for Composition Challenge 11. It's usually the yeah
totally
okay.
totally. And I love and again, man, if you're singing like that's awesome that you're doing that and continue to grow because you already sound fantastic.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sending you number 2. Wait, there you go.
Nice. All right, Otter, pick up the pace.
Oh, also as a note for every musician, SoundCloud, YouTube, whatever, it's very, 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 very helpful to include like at least like 1 to 2 seconds of silence at the beginning of a track. Because you don't want to like open a link, like, oh shit, like give it like a 1 to 3 second, just like a second, like load the page and pick up into it so that it's not, it's nice.
Right. Awesome, man. So I'm ready whenever you are, I think.
Yep. Okay. 3. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
I mean, dude, I'm sorry to jump in already, but I liked a lot of that stuff, man.
The beginning and everything was super cool. There's a lot of instruments going on here, a lot of stuff going on. I like the lead. What is the string thing called? Do you know?
I forget the name. It's like a Chinese zang. It has an X in it. I forget the name of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that very clever or very creative instruments as a lead and everything.
Yeah.
I wrote
that too. I wrote interesting instrumentation. Yeah.
The only issue that I have is that I feel like the first half is very strong. I really like the center, the middle, where we become focused on something, but then it feels like it kind of meanders and then kind of fizzles out for the last like minute.
I was going to write that too. That once the sort of improvisational jamming came in, it started to unravel. But I thought it was interesting how there was no real drop. I kept expecting a drop and there wasn't one, and that could be a nice thing to really give us that payoff. But I like the subversive sort of postmodernism of just, oh, we're expecting it and it doesn't come.
Sure.
Kind of gave me an Aphex Twin Square Pusher kind of feeling. I will say I like how he did hit two specific harmonic moments that you had in your piece. You had a Dorian moment. You also had Lydia in the beginning, and then you had this awesome augmented thing at the end. And literally the exact lick he did at the end is a thing that my trumpet player John DeVersa does a lot. That exact arpeggio of kind of major 7 sharp 5. So I was like, okay, damn. So clearly this guy can play, and very moody. I really enjoyed the arpeggiation, but I know we're going down to 16 or 32 today, so that's all I'll say for now. But
okay,
I'm
very strong
special.
Composition Challenge 11 contender. A lot of good stuff here. Okay, I look forward to seeing what we have in the future. All right, gonna throw you this guy. Let me know when you're ready.
Yep. All right. This is Bass Tickler. He tried to fly. Let's open this bad boy up. All right. Beautiful. I'm ready for you.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
All right. Kind of an abrupt ending, but okay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I like his name being Bass Tickler and him licking that bass.
Yeah. So firstly, I am a huge stickler for this. I might say something really dumb. I don't know if he's in chat. I'm pretty sure the drums are real, right? These are actually like a player. It's not just tracked drums.
Sounded like it to me.
Yeah, I have a lot of respect for people that like actually record drums. They're hard to record. Just miking it properly and having a room and everything is like very difficult. And then, but I feel like actual drums like add so much more to performance than just track drums. It feels so much different to me. So I have a lot of respect for that. Obviously, the bass playing is really, really well done, which was awesome. It was super funky, especially the second half. If I could criticize one thing, and this is actually a consistent complaint I have with a lot of people, I think that some of you guys, I think, have nice voices and decent vocal performances, but you bury it in the mix sometimes. I feel like it can come out a little bit more.
Dude, I'm circling a thing right now that I wrote on my iPad. I said vocal mix needs to be improved for this to shine. So it's funny how sometimes people think, oh, as long as you record it, you're good. But without a proper mix, it sucks. It makes it hard to really understand it. He had a beautiful vibrato moment at the end that gave me David Bowie vibes. And I'm like, oh man, if we had a little more compression, EQ'd a little bit of the low end back in there, and then brought the volume up and brought it forward, oh man, we'd be hearing this. But I gotta say, I love the second the song started, I made a stank face. I was going, oh dang, okay. So I really enjoyed that groove. That was really fun to do. And I was also so inspired that on my stream I picked up my guitar and started playing along to it because I was like, it makes me want to play something, which is fun. But yeah, I'm with you on the vocal thing. I think bringing it out and letting it be the star of the show is really important.
Yeah, for sure. Don't be scared. Don't hide it in the mix so much. Yeah, because I thought the vocals were fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with them. I think they were nice. I'll add this to the list. I think that this is a strong chance of making a top 16. Out of here. I think this is a good song. I think sometimes I can't tell if people run out of ideas at the end or feel like they have to hit a certain time limit or whatever. But the ending was abrupt in a way, in a good way, like. Because I want to hear more of this.
Right.
It would have been interesting to hear how that would have resolved with another. But I'll add this to the list for now, and then we'll see where we go.
There was some cool, he was doing, I can't remember the exact name of the mode, but he was doing some cool stuff with like the flat too. I was like, okay, dang. So I enjoyed what he was exploring. I wrote that. Very interesting and explorative melodies. Cool.
Okay, I'm going to link you another one.
Great.
Let me know when you're ready.
Great. All right. Beautiful. I'm ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so obviously this is very short.
Yeah, I was saying that's everything. I want that to be longer.
I personally, I really like, I don't know if it just reminds me of like music I used to listen to as a teen, but I really like very warm, muddy kind of like guitar sound things, especially with like that little clean piano on top. I really love that style of sound. I don't know if you call that like new, I don't know what, alt rocky sound.
I love it.
Yeah.
I said, okay, Jeff Beck, because Jeff Beck would do that sometimes. I love that sound. Yeah.
This is cool. There's not much to say. It's very, very, very short, unfortunately. But I think you even said at the bottom, unfortunately, couldn't finish it. But sounds good. Strong contender for next composition challenge. Can't wait to see what you're going to make. Tamer, all eyes are on you. I'm sending you the next one, okay?
Great.
Let me know when you are ready to go.
Mm-hmm. And I will learn Reddit between our next hang.
problem.
All right, cool. I'm ready. I'm ready for you.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
So I think
Yeah.
what do you okay, go. You go first.
Well, I first off, he had a voicing in the beginning that I am so partial to. It's a minor 9 chord where the third is on top, so it's this kind of vibe. It's a film score thing that literally no one does except for film composers, and I really appreciated it. I was like, okay, damn. Then once the groove came in, it felt a little bit disjointed, and I wasn't sure if the groove without a melody on top was strong enough to like stay inside that long. That being said, I might be a different type of a listener because sometimes people just love a groove without any melody. But the non-groove stuff was so strong. I loved how it started and ended. A lot of dense harmonic information that I found rather beautiful.
Yeah, I think the big problem is one, there was like a lack of melody and a lack of a lot of stuff going on. So I think what needed to be here needed to be very, very, very strong. And I would say one of the most important parts of this is probably the drums. I felt the drums were very weak. I don't know if they were appropriately placed for this or if there needed to be more going on or a different kit used or what. But yeah.
And I specifically noticed it in the hi-hat. It sounded to me like it was manually played, which is very impressive for a groove like this. But because of that, the hi-hat was early, not in the Questlove sense, but I think in the slightly rushing sense, if that makes sense.
Sure.
And the mix, I think it's another one of those things where it sucks, this unfortunate truth that we all have to become engineers in this world these days as musicians. But the mix was very bottom heavy and gathered. And I think if there were more separation and panning, we would have heard maybe the drums a little differently, but definitely some really beautiful stuff in there. Anora, I think is the name of the person. Beautiful. The fact that you know about that voicing, I appreciate you. We should hang out someday.
All right. I'm going to shoot you the next one.
Great.
Here you go.
All right. Beautiful. Dedoria.
met. What can I do
All right, great. I'm ready.
All right. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Well met. What can I do for you? Well met.
No time for play. Me not that kind of orc. Two?
That was fun, man.
All right. I have okay, I got a question for you. Have you ever made anything or done a lot of work in DAWs?
I have, yeah, mostly Pro Tools.
Okay. Have you like tracked like VSTs and stuff, or is it mainly just like uploading your like guitar tracks?
I've done some, yeah. I'm producing an artist right now that requires a little bit of VST action, but mostly it's analog. Like I do, yeah,
Gotcha.
audio
Okay.
stuff.
So
Yeah.
the reason why I ask is so one thing that can be like really confusing where to start is like, let's say that I want to make a song, but I don't really know, like there's a million different drum kits, there's a million different synths, there's a million different pads and leads and all sorts of instruments. How could you find like if you want to find like what's like a collection of instruments that I want to start with to make a song with? It feels like a starting point for this would be like really good for some people who are like jumping into creating music on DAWs. What would you like suggest for like, I want to make an electronic piece, like how can I find out like my 6 instruments that I should use for this or something like that?
I see what you're saying.
Mhm.
Yeah, well, man, I wish I had enough experience to be an expert in that. I feel like I almost want to abstain so I don't say something stupid, but most people I've worked with, like I recorded on Thundercat's Drunk album, and when we were working together, he was really into Ableton, and he was into what's that other one called, dude? Not Reaper. It's dang it, there's a name for it. Shit. I forgot the name for it. It starts with a P or an R or something, but it's
Ableton,
very
Pro Tools, Reason.
Thank you. It was Reason. So it's just like I'm pretty sure that was one of the dolls. He works in everything, but it was one of those, and it's just so good at immediate tone. Just like you press a button, bam, you got a great tone. So Reason, I think, might be better for that stuff. I've seen a lot of guys do Reason. They do kind of what's that thing called? I'm sorry, I'm like an idiot. MPCs. It kind of it works well with people who are into MPC creation stuff. But Logic has a lot of great stuff. I mean, for starting stuff, what I really enjoyed about this piece though is this guy has a lot of creativity, and it seems like maybe he's somewhat new, but man, I'm excited about hearing what he comes up with, because there were 2 or 3 times where I laughed when he dropped in some vocal stuff. And if a piece of music makes me laugh or cry, or if it makes me feel some extreme emotion, I'm happy. So I thought, this is cool. He's really evoking an emotion out of me. I like that.
I think that for something like this, I think that spending some time like really discovering like stronger sounding synths or plugins or VSTs, I think would probably go far or a long way in giving you more creativity and more control over like getting the idea that you have in your head out onto onto an actual track as well. Yeah.
And I will say, if he mapped these MIDI because obviously this was MIDI, if he mapped this to some insane sounds, it would immediately come to life in a different way.
Yeah, for sure, 100%.
Which is what you were saying. But also, I also started singing some melodies over it because I thought this track would have lent itself to a melody really nicely.
For sure.
And so that's cool to be able to have that skill. To be frank, that's a really important skill in the rap and pop worlds. If you can create a track that people can write over, that's awesome. So
yeah,
cool.
All right, I'm sending you the next thing.
Dude, this is really fun, actually. Everyone's so talented, man. It's so cool.
All right, let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Dark Cry Treats.
All right, I think we had something else that could be immediately improved with higher quality samples, probably, or higher quality sounds.
Right. Right. Although I did like the bass drum tone, so good job on that. That bass drum tone was in the middle 1.5 minute range, was very milky and rich. That was cool. That's you're on your path for sure. Yeah.
I think there was a little bit of harmony mismatch at the end. I don't know if
Yeah.
you got to
In
measure
the beginning
ahead or
too.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a thing. I thought I heard it correctly, but maybe I didn't. But I heard the parallel fourths of the major 7 and third, which out of all the notes in a key, like this fourth, 5-1 really makes sense, and 1-4 makes sense. But 7, I'm sorry, the 7 and the 4, I don't know, the way it was rubbing for me didn't quite. Yeah, it was. I don't know. There was a bit of a clash. I'm also not even sure what notes it was, but
Gotcha.
yeah, I call them diatonic collisions, where like are diatonic, but some of the notes are creating parallel fourths and fifths that might not feel right exactly. But a lot of cool stuff in there. Cool mixing that bass drum. I like the key change that came out of nowhere. That was beautiful. He hit the augmented thing at the end. But yeah, I'm with you on the tonal thing being a thing that's worth investigating, and sounds like it already is being investigated, which is cool.
All right. Well, here is the next one.
Okay. Nice. Chickadees only. All right, and I'm ready. Yep.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready. Oh, you are ready. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Oh, Lord. Hell yeah.
Really like the guitar playing. Really like the vocals.
Yeah.
What do you think? Go hit us
A
up.
lot of things, man. First off, I love the lo-fi vibe, but not in these. Oh, whoops. What is playing?
Oh, it'll always autoplay the next song, yeah.
Okay. So I love that he's the lo-fi thing had some mid-range in it. That's like, for some reason, the thing people do, they cut out all the mid-range. It's a beautiful, unique tone, that mid-range that was coming through. I loved how the way that he implied the Lydian was by hitting the 3 chord and putting a natural 9 on it. That was a beautiful way of exploring that sharp 11 of the key. That was beautiful. I loved that change. That's like the neo soul thing now, which is like, so it's like B minor, G minor, G flat major 7. That's a very compelling and complex chord change that involves like some mode mixture from B flat major to B flat minor, but you never hit the B flat major or minor. It reminded me of my friend Marley Carroll, this incredible artist. He lives in North Carolina now, DJ guy. So I loved it. It reminded me of this record, Melanaster. This is my favorite one so far, if that's okay to say out loud.
Yeah.
And maybe the Vox could have been affected a little more at the end. I don't know.
The what
because
at
there's
the
so
end?
much. The vocals maybe could have been a
okay.
little more, maybe surrounded by reverbs or movement or phasing could have been nice, just because it's the world's already so complex. The only even slight note I had was maybe when the snare comes in right away, it might be nice if it's a little quieter, because it's so lush and beautiful. It kind of snapped me out of it, but I'd be happy with that snare being just where it is too. Really, really fantastic work.
Yeah. I really like this one too. I think this is really cool. Criticisms, because these guys have the opportunity to adjust their submissions in the next week before we move on to the final round of judging.
Yep.
Obviously, when we get into some of these, a lot of this is going to be like very taste driven, or I don't even like to say taste, but like personal preference driven.
Sure.
I really, really, really liked the jumping off point in that middle. I think that's that progression that you mentioned comes in, where after it plays down a lot of the source, it jumps into something completely original. I think around 125, which I think is really cool. I feel like for the next minute, and this is going to be a complaint that I have with a lot of these. I say complaint, but like it feels like a really, really, really strong backing track that's missing something. Like some sort of driving thing on top or something moving it forward. I really love everything I'm hearing. There's nothing that's like out of place or bad. I wish there was a little bit more drive towards something. But I don't know. I mean, it kind of works on its own too. Like that's like super like almost kind of like preferency. I don't know. And it might be something if I listen to it a couple more times, maybe I don't necessarily walk away with the same feeling. But yeah.
Right. Well, and also I get confused sometimes when I'm listening to things where sometimes when I love a song, I want to play over it because I'm so inspired. Other times I want to play over something because it's missing something. I can't always tell. And in this one, I did pick up my guitar because I was like, wait, what are those changes? I know it's going down a major third to a minor chord, but how is it happening? How's he hitting it? And once I started playing along or playing it to figure it out, I started playing along to it too, which to me is a good sign with this song. But there's a lot of respect I want to give this guy. I'm guessing guy, I don't know, girl, guy, person. I want to give them a lot of respect for choosing their own guitar tone. There's this certain culture of polyphia and covet, and that's a guitar tone. And then there's the St. Vincent, Annie culture, and then there's a Jack White culture. This guy seems to have his own thing going on, and I really respect that. That's a big thing for me.
All right.
Yeah.
Ooh, 5-minute song coming up. Here you go.
Nice.
Let me know when you are ready.
All right. All right, opening right now. Beautiful. Ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Trust that all things will go right. The wind will carry you to your goals. Relax and go with the flow. Do I choose what makes me happy, or do I choose what's right, or do I choose just what you say? If the wind leads me the way, and those around me, do they make the same mistakes just like me? I go look around, look for color, but all is black and white. Sometimes when I dream, I am happy, and sometimes I cry. Is this how far I've come? Did I find my own way? What is it that I'm trying? Is this all that I want?
Oh, sorry. It's like this is like 5464 or 5868 alternating or something. I don't know. I don't think 64 is a real time zero. It's always 68, right?
Did I find my own way? Who will know my regrets? Who will know who I am?
Okay, this is the best
Uh-huh.
example of a song that I think would be transformed into something absolutely fucking phenomenal with better samples and better instruments.
With the right tones. I know, man.
There are
Totally,
so
man.
many cool ideas here that are
Mm-hmm.
hurt so much by by the just the instrumentation. Not the scoring,
yet
but the
he did
you
it.
know. Mhm.
Yeah, the tones, the timbre of the instruments. But
Yeah.
the thing was, he actually did a really good job of disguising it in certain moments.
In
So
certain
the
moments,
first,
yeah. The
first tone
most-
of his voice, I was like, oh, dang. And then the vocal maybe could have used some love here and there in the mix. First time the woodwinds came in, I was going to write down, are those real? And then it finally got exposed they weren't.
Yeah,
So
I was gonna say the
he was
duo
good.
flutes, like the solo flute and the harmony flute. I think they were flutes in the beginning.
Yep.
Playing back and forth, having those be obviously real players is expensive, but like a better
Sure.
thing on that would have made a world of difference.
Totally, man.
Also, I think normally this is getting so unbelievably nitpicky, but I think
Sure.
if you bring in a line like that, and then you repeat it a second time, but you add something else on top, I think normally you pull those back a little bit. We already heard it once. You don't need it to be the same volume again and have it crowd out the new thing you bring in. I think it's okay to make this a little quieter. That's really, really nitpicky, but the voice was cool. The vocals coming in, there was a part where the vocals came in as like a choir, like he multi-tracked his voice. It sounded really, really, really nice. It was right before the transition. I think he did the ooze. Yeah, that sounded really cool.
Also, there are some tones. The piano tone was so good at the end. So he has access to great samples. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Piano sounded great. Also, can we talk about how this is the first song I've heard in probably 5 years in 11/4? That last section, the whole thing's in 11/4. Well, kind of 6 and 5 because you grouped them.
5 against 6. Yeah.
I was like, okay, damn, dude. All right, you're writing a melody. Also, I wrote down in caps lock like Mew much because that reminded me so much of the band Mew, which I love. So I'm guessing Haga is a fan of Mew, and I'm a fan of that band as well. But really great writing. I mean, this again is a song where if I were to take the song, if there were an artist he was pitching this to, whatever the exact melody was, you could get someone to sing this or play it and make it just psychotic. So really, really strong writing, in my opinion. Yeah.
All right. I feel like on the quality of the instrumentation, I don't know if it will make it. And when I say instrumentation, I very specifically mean the timbre, not the scoring or the orchestration. I'll add it for now, and we'll see if it gets crowded out later. But I'll asterisk this one. But really cool writing. Okay.
Yeah. Very inventive.
Going to throw you the next one.
Nice. Oh wow, fun picture. Okie dokie, open it up. Yes, sir. All right, ready for you.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Got it.
So you said something a while ago that reminded me of something I've heard Jacob Collier say.
Yeah.
That reminds me of this one, and it is that any melody note can work with any bass note.
Right.
Some of the chords in the beginning were very dense. I don't know if I don't have the harmonic vocabulary for it, or if they were just kind of a little hard to follow. They were cool, but it was very harmonically dense stuff in the beginning, and then a little bit at the end. The middle stuff and everything, though, is like there's a lot of cool ideas here. There's a lot of music happening all over this.
There is a lot. Yeah, to me, it was a teeny bit fatiguing,
Yeah.
like mix-wise because of that. There was so much information. And by that, I mean, I've been in mixing sessions where I'm like, oh, I need to turn the volume down too much, so maybe we should just actually remix it. But there were some cool inspirations. I mean, there was a Sonic the Hedgehog kind of moment with the arpeggios that turned into kind of Philip Glass. I was like, okay, damn. And then there was this kind of Kamasi Washington-esque unison melody that I was like, okay. So definitely some really cool influences. But the intro outro were cool. I also liked that there was a tritone substitution. These little nerdy theory things get me going, okay, this guy's studying and doing his stuff. Because there was this thing where it went like, then it went, and I like those little moments where you tip your cap to the jazz greats. But yeah, I mean, something cool about this for sure. Definitely some dense ass piano voicings.
Yeah, for sure in the beginning. Yeah. Were we outlining in the beginning a little bit? I'm showing my lack of the ear that you have. Was there like some 2-5-1 into other stuff in the beginning a few times?
Yeah.
Okay.
Totally. Yeah. So I have to play it again. I didn't analyze it. I'm doing my little iPad thing on my stream, but I'm not analyzing anything. I don't quite remember, but there were definitely some like 5s and flat 6s or something along those lines, like half steppy stuff inside the chord that were running.
that made it sound more dense. Yeah.
Like this voicing, it may have been this, but I can't remember. But sometimes this voicing is challenging for ears. This, it might not have been that, but that's a major 7 chord. It's just voiced so fucking weirdly that doesn't feel like a major 7 chord. That's an E flat major 7 over D.
E flat major 7 over D. Oh, so that would be like your third inversion major 7.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
By the way,
Anything third inversion is very, very, very weird. Yeah.
Right. Now, that being said, dude, real quick, Jacob Collier just got nominated for a Grammy Album of the Year, like the 5 final albums of the year. He's nominated. I'm so happy for him. I don't know him personally, but man, I feel like we're musical brothers because everyone who wrote these challenges, I feel like I'm your brother or sister or whatever because we're all musicians. But it's so cool to see music like that be in the mainstream getting nominated for Album of the Year.
Yeah, awesome.
This stuff is so out. Man, it's cool. Beautiful stuff, though, Boxer Beats. Very fun.
Okay, I'm throwing you the next one. Here you go.
Sweet. Leg rider. And open it up. All right.
All right. We are starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. I'm gonna make sure I'm pausing this.
All right.
Nice.
Whew. Okay, something that I am so unbelievably impartial to that I just will love anybody that does this immediately is I think it is a crime that in
Fuck,
so
I keep
much.
doing that.
Oh yeah,
Son
letting
of
the
a
next one
bitch.
play.
Why did I keep? Okay, I'm sorry. It says it's paused, but it's apparently not.
Yeah, the
Continue.
next
I'm
one
so
plays.
sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah.
Yeah.
There are so many popular like pop groups or rock groups or whatever where the bass is so fucking boring and it just plays fucking quarter notes over and over and over again. And I feel like almost any song, maybe not every song, but almost any song can be improved by just a little bit of movement in the bass. I really liked the bass in a lot of this. I so appreciate just like small little movements or little eighth note walking lines or whatever in bass. I love it so much.
Yes.
So I super appreciated that part of the arrangement. Like the initial like guitar and bass little duet in the beginning, I really loved. The guitar tone, you'll know way more about this than I do. It felt a little bit sharp or tinny or
a
I don't
little
know
thin.
how you, thin. Okay, thin, sure.
Yeah, god damn it, son of a bitch. So no, it was beautiful though. People in my chat kept saying, "Oh, David Gilmour vibes, Pink Floyd vibes," and I do agree. Melodically, there were some David Gilmour things, but the tone of the guitar maybe was lacking a little bit of low mids and low end. I also thought the bass part could have used more low end information, but
Sure.
I agreed with you that I liked the reason why I wrote that in my little notes is because I liked what was happening in the bass and I wanted to hear it better because I love that movement. And the drums being programmed, that's another thing where if they were more bombastic or have like a John Bonham kind of Vista Light sound to them, oh man, that would make so much sense.
Compared to how nice all the I think it was two guitars and the bass playing, compared to how awesome those sounded, bringing in that really weak kit, it was very transparent that those drums were lacking in the mix.
And this is a common thing. I mean, I did this thing, dude, like 20 years ago at this point, called Guitarmageddon at Guitar Center, and they gave you these jam band tracks, and they said, "Hey, play along to this," and I refused to because I knew that what I was doing on the guitar would be brought down by the fake drums that they had on there.
Yeah.
And for my money, this song could have been without any drums, and I would have
Almost,
actually thought it improved.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah.
But some great playing, man. Great guitar playing, man.
The guitar player sounds so incredibly. I would use the word like he sounds very comfortable. Like very clearly able to play all of this. I thought his. I don't know how do you use tone to describe the individual playing? Not like the tone of the guitar, but like just his playing was like really well done. It was super clean. It was really really awesome. Yeah.
It's very cool, man. There's definitely some strong stuff here. I heard him at the end too. What I liked is logically his I'm on an acoustic, but there was something like that happening at the end, and it built. It didn't start there and end up like whatever. Bye. It started, down here. He was doing all these things, and then he really brought out the fire of the ending of the song, which is nice to understand guitar solo composition, because a lot of guitar players don't know how to compose a solo. This man clearly does. This person clearly does. So yeah, props, Leg Rider. And I like that key change. There was a beautiful thing there. But here, may I say one thing real quick about the tone?
Yeah.
So that intro tone is a great intro tone. I would have loved fullness to come in when the whole band comes in. Once it became clear that is the full guitar tone, I'm like, I'd rather hear two different tones. Like, bring us some sauce, give us some low mid range. Now that the fullness is in there, and a way to express that acoustically would be, let's say I start the song like this. I'm just making up some song right now. Then I come to the thing. If I start here, and then when I come in full, it's still there. It's like, oh man, now that you're coming in full, let's get some low end information. Let's like really fill this thing out.
For sure.
And I think that will lead him more towards that David Gilmour, Pink Floyd stuff. People in my chat were noticing too, that neck pickup, thickness, and fullness. But really beautiful playing, and again, a great composition as with all these things.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna throw you the next one. This guy says there's a YouTube video that he wants to watch, so
nice.
It has nice visuals.
Cool. All right, got it. Opening now. Beautiful. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. I already started accidentally because it auto played. Okay, I'm ready for you.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. I like how a couple people keep hitting this augmented note at the end. I always write down when they do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That reminded me of my friend in high school, actually, who's a film composer. My chat was going off, and I agree with him that it's kind of had a JRPG kind of vibe to it. And I like that he did that trick, too, with the 3-chord with the natural 9, which is where basically you're doing, like you're in D major, and then you hit an F sharp minor triad, but you have G sharp on top. So like, you know, and that's the Lydian note, but it's disguised because it's inside of. So I'm always a fan of that motion. But yeah, I think there was, I don't know, maybe some missing internal information, or maybe a different melody would have been strong.
I wasn't sure on the harmony what exactly we were doing rhythmically. I don't know if it was confused or if it was intentional. Yeah.
Yeah, at the very end, it seemed like there was maybe a note mistake, but that doesn't seem likely with the visual he put in here, the time he put into this. I don't know. But there was something missing for me, either in the melody or the orchestration. I also thought that motif got a teeny bit distracting at the beginning, as beautiful as it was. The crescendo, the that kept happening, and at a certain point, I was happy he got away from it.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's definitely some cool stuff here, and I'm really impressed by everyone.
All right, I'm throwing you another YouTube link. Here you go. Let me know when you're ready.
Great. All right, nice. Pause. Great. Okay, I'm ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Interesting, man, dude. There was some dope ass guitar playing in that.
Yeah. So this is clearly like a math rocky vibe. The only complaint, it's not really fair to complain about this because it doesn't make sense for the genre. Usually when I hear math rock, usually what I want is I usually want a fucking screaming guitar solo to come in over some section. I always get that feeling when I listen, especially to like math rocky pieces that I'm like jamming hard to. It's like I just want to hear like a fucking guitar. But this is like a super duper solid piece. The guitar playing was awesome. The drums were really nice. The ideas were cool. It didn't do anything too like compositionally super brave, but like genre appropriate. Like I thought everything was like super duper solid here. What do you think?
And this is the first track that I wrote down releasable, meaning like this is a releasable track. Like, great, it's on Spotify, we're listening to it. The only thing, and this is going to get very nerdy, so if Deco Mixing is listening, or is the song called Diagonal? Yes, Deco Mixing. So the only thing I would suggest, this is just a suggestion, everyone has their own tone. Carlos Santana has his tone. Not a huge fan personally of his later 90s and beyond tone, but it's a tone, it's a sound, and people love it. Eric Clapton's Lace Sensor era, I'm personally not a huge fan of that. People love it. I love Stevie Ray Vaughan's, Strat guitar tone. I love Jimi Hendrix's guitar tone. I love Jimmy Page's, Jack White's. I love Johnny Greenwood, Django Reinhardt, Jimmy Page. So this is just my tonal palette. I would say when the distorted guitar tone came in, I would say crank the gain literally half down because there will still be power and volume in it if you mix it right. So I try less gain and less presence in that guitar tone, and then that guitar solo you're doing, which is on the neck pickup and super gainy, will come through even more. But when we have too much gain information in the rhythm guitar parts that were cool and powerful, then that neck, especially when you're doing a neck pickup, like either I would switch to the bridge pickup for that solo at the end, or I would stay on the neck and then just turn down the gain on those rhythm guitar parts that came in. The clean guitar tone was amazing. I mean, one last really quick nerdy guitar thing. I know we have a lot of songs to get to, but guitar tone wise, I've noticed that people usually are really good at getting their clean tone, and those people often have a harder time with gain stages. And then the people who are great gain stage people, their clean tone is terrible.
Sure.
This person has a very great position of having amazing clean guitar tone. So this is my personal opinion that the distorted guitars could be modified to make you sound even better. But really great composition, man. Great playing. Jeez.
One thing that I'm like very grateful for that I think has like really helped my ear when listening to music, especially when it comes to mixing and mastering, is playing in a large ensemble. You have to become aware of like I don't know how I had this directing experience in 2 or 3 different directors between high school and college where and it was funny that both of my directors in both these will do this, is sometimes they would stop the ensemble and they would look at a section. And I'll admit, as a saxophone player, oftentimes it was our section, and they would say like, hey, at like measure 42, where's the melody? And you know that if they're asking you that, it's because you're playing way too fucking loud and you don't have the part that needs to be heard. Sometimes it feels like we are so loud sometimes, there's nowhere else to go, and we want to bring another instrument or something else, and it's like, we need a little bit of breathing room to bring it in so that we have, like, you want it to stand out. You don't want it to be fighting for space with your, like, rhythm guitar and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
exactly.
These are, to be clear, or I don't know if Zane agrees with this or not, these are incredibly nitpicky things on this piece. This is a really, really well done track. This is
seriously, man. This is a song on Spotify that I'd go, oh, cool. If I was listening to Covet that day, it would say, you might like this. Great, I agree. I loved it.
This could show up on like any math rock songs to study homework to or whatever, and like you'd be like, 100% I hear it. Yeah.
Dude, actually, I had a friend who shall remain nameless, a pop artist, who was like, let's start a math rock band, and I honestly don't think I would write songs as well as Deco just did. Like, I don't know that I'm that good at writing those tunes. So very cool stuff. I look forward to transcribing your work someday and learning it because it's really inventive.
All right, I'm gonna shoot you.
Maybe I'll pass his number or your number to him. This guy who asked me because you're better at it.
Here you go. I'm shooting you this guy right here.
Great. Nice. Okay.
All right. Let's start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Dance and a dog named Molly, Polaroid picture stuff, crop recorded. You and my arm and a little on the side. 365 and there's another that your mind. Cold feet in the sheets, warm chest in the heat. Rose petals in the kitchen and a peck on the cheek. Getting a little older by the end of every week. 365 and there's another that your mind. Take one for the Lord on Sunday. Take two for we all pass one day.
Mama told me that the weak stay kneeling. Heaven knows I'm only trying to hold out to the weekend. If not you, if not me, then who's speaking? If not you, if not me, then who's leading? Oh God, I already found my Jesus. Laced up, printed on the side of my Yeezus. These days I only asking if you're breathing. These days it's easy falling off the deep end. Phone blown up from people we ain't even speaking. Trying to make a quick buck off me while I'm sleeping. These days living low like I'm creeping. These days 9 to 5 just to stay eating. I don't wanna say it's just me and my feelings, but mama always told me that the weak stay kneeling.
So pretty, but it all feels pretty when I'm with you. So pretty, but it all feels pretty when I'm with you.
Okay. Nice.
Ooh, okay, this was a good one, this was a unique one. However, so this is where I have to be mean judge. I don't know if this had anything to do with the original piece that I submitted.
Right. Well, and I wrote down the chord progression of a 5, 7, and 4 going to 4 going to minor 4. I never heard that in your composition, but I was like, oh, that's cool. This person's doing those changes. Very Ariana Grande, early Ariana Grande kind of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I hope I'm not sounding harsh, but this is a taste thing, and this is maybe me being an old. What am I, a boomer now? I'm 35. Oh God. But mumble rap has never been my thing. Maybe I'm just bitter because I've had a few labels say they're not going to sign me because they're currently signing mumble rap, and I'm like, come on, man. So whenever someone does the kind of spoken word thing that's as lazy as possibly can be, it for me personally is not the genre I'm into, especially when their voice is so good. This guy has a great singing voice. When he sang, I was like, dude, sing the whole song. You sound so good. So that's just a genre style thing that's personal to me, but absolutely some serious talent here. Great songwriting, great lyrical content, great chord progression, even if it was not inspired by Destiny's.
Sure, yeah.
And my personal old man, I guess, preference of being sort of not quite understanding those young whippersnappers with their mumble rap. Yeah, I think that's great singing though, man. Fuck, your voice is so good. I want to hear your voice the whole song, dude. Because he was going like, I want to be the fountain. It could have been like, I know that I want to be the fountain, but I know that I'm gonna let it in now. There could have been all these melodies because his voice is so good. But again, personal preference.
Yep. I'm gonna shoot you this one, and let me know when you're ready.
All right. Nice. Okay, I'm ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Awesome.
All right. I have a huge complaint about this one, and that is that they played this so fucking safe because I love the sounds. I like the mix. I like the playing on the guitar. I wish it was louder, the lead. I wish they'd been a little bit more adventurous in this. I really liked the I think it sounds like really good, but I think this is really safe. And the foundation is so strong. I wish I could have heard a little bit more ambition.
I have, yes, and I actually have a slightly, not different opinion, but I think the route to getting there might involve the mix. I could be wrong, but I feel that if the drums were panned a lot more or in a more freaky way, or maybe the snare is only on the left, something to give space, because it felt very mono, the track. It
felt very much like a background track I would hear like in a cafe, and it's supposed to be in the background.
Elevator.
Yeah, and it doesn't want to draw any attention to itself. But I think foundationally the pieces are here that it could be really cool, yeah.
Oh, man. I gave a lot of notes, too, only because I loved it so much. I was like, oh, dude, the lower third tries in the beginning were the thirds in the root as well. Normally, people do like 1, 5, 1, and then third. But this is like 1, 3, 5, 1, 3. It was like the thirds were really gathered. Beautiful. The major 7 and the melody was beautiful. The melody incorporating the Lydian was really a smart way to get your Lydian stuff happening. Some beautiful chromaticism. I was getting Pat Metheny Have You Heard vibes. If this Melody First artist doesn't know about that record, please check it out. But there are 3 specific things. So one is panning the drums or getting more space, like getting more stereo information. I also think the bass needs to be cleaned up. It's really muddy, and more mid-range and volume to it would be helpful. Also, I had just a very specific idea if it's not going overboard. I know we have to get through a lot of stuff, but this thing right here at 130, if I do not trust Safari anymore. Something's fucking up here. Whatever. There's a thing at 1 minute 30 seconds. I was like, oh, dude, if you had like a cascading.
Wait, you just cut out. You said if you had a cascading. Oh no. Oh, I hear you again now.
Oh, sorry. A cascading major 7. There we are. Sorry about that. There was some sort of. I would love something like that happen that cascaded at around 1 minute 30 seconds when that chord change happens, but Safari's not letting me get there right now. Oh, here we go. There we go. Here. Again, it was playing it safe, right? Because it's just like arpeggiating. It could have been like, I could hear like I could hear a cool cascade over that. So let me show you what I mean. Okay, hold on.
Yep.
So like, I'm not really playing it very well because I'm not an electric, but some sort of cool delayed cascade there. Yeah, moments, more orchestration I think would be nice.
Yeah, a lot of it is
so
like
strong.
The foundation is here, and the foundation is really good, but it's so disgustingly safe.
Right.
Yeah, I wish it like ventured a little bit more. I'll throw this one on. I don't know if it'll make it, but I'll add it to the list. Foundationally, this
I would
really
do that too personally, but just I'm not gonna. Cool. I need to make another slew of these things. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, is this the next one already?
Oh
no, that
was
that's
what we
cool.
just did.
Cool.
Okay, I'm throwing you the next one. After this one, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Okay. So
yep, you got it.
Here. Okay. Let me know when you're ready.
All right. Great. Okay, YouTube one. Great. Okay, I'm ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh man.
That was my shit.
This one needs to be so much longer. I want to hear all of
That
these
was my
ideas
shit.
developed so much more. The arrangement of these strings is awesome. Talk about panning.
great.
When
I
the
know.
two guitar, yeah. Oh my god, each guitar on the side and then the strings or whatever in the middle. Oh my god. I
Yep.
wish I could hear every section here. I wish I could have heard like another minute of development on each of these three sections. The scoring is so good.
It's
and the
so good.
Yeah.
So you said almost all the same things I wrote. I wrote great panning and arranging. I wrote great technique. The
guitar tones are so warm
It's
and
really
nice
special.
and yeah.
And specifically to make sure, because this has a real chance. I mean, I've never, I hate to say it, but I'm new to learning about this composition challenge, so I'm not sure what's won before exactly, but I think this has a real chance. So what I would do is at 2 minutes and 18 seconds, I would fix the pitch on the violin. There's a high note, like let's perfect all these things. So there was a note where it was flat going into the third or fourth or whatever. I'd fix that. And then the low end, I would bring out that low end when it comes in, because you buried the horns or whatever it was. There was some sort of pad on the low end. Man, boost that shit, man, because it's so strong. This could be an Octopath Traveler or some RPG. Like, bam, done, ready. You walk into the marketplace, this is the song you hear. And I'm with you, man. I would love to hear even more, because it's someone in my chat said something really brilliant, which was, this is the first song I've felt, not heard. That's really what great music does. We're not having to think about it. We just, we eat the meal and we digest it and we love it. And this was really brilliant work, Caleb. Really brilliant.
Yeah, this was just really awesome. The would you call it the tremolo picking or whatever? Was that what were these on violins or what instrument is that coming from?
Yeah, mandolin, right? The whole, because it started on mandolin. I mean, this is my
mandolin,
shit too.
Okay. Yeah, this stuff. Yeah.
So,
lots of this stuff.
So
yeah.
A lot of the thing, dude, I'm so into this too, but I love that he did too. Also, the arranging, when I wrote great panning and arranging, it was like the left mandolin was like, I think, but up an octave. And the other one was like something like,
yeah.
So the major seven was rubbing with two different parts. I mean, seriously, yeah, Caleb is arranging this the same way I do when I do my live looping. I'll do 5 or 6 guitar parts, very similar approach. One's low, one's high. The chord only happens when you hear both together. I love that.
Yeah.
I'm super into this, man.
When the low acoustic comes in at like 124, I just want. Fuck, I just love the sound so much. I don't know why. This whole arrangement was so cool. I think because we had so much high stuff before, like hearing this come in and like these. Oh, fuck. This is a really cool arrangement.
Also, one more thing, too, that was so important. Everything, and he wrote this in the thing, but we didn't need to see it. Everything was played live, and there was an actual instrument. And it's not so much like, oh, we're going to give you bonus points because you did it live. It's that this makes it better.
Yeah, it was essential to what was being written. Like, you couldn't write this for, at least not for MIDI files. Maybe if you were going through VST on every single note on the MIDI track and try to, like, change all of them, but, like, yeah.
But also, and if you are going to work in MIDI and use digital stuff, that's fine. But the tone really, really matters, because we're communicating music. It's like saying, "Hey, I made you a chocolate cupcake with like terrible ingredients." Like, well, if the ingredients aren't good, I don't know how good of a chef you are. So it really is important that the tones are at the forefront. I think that's why someone like Edge has moved so many people over the years as a guitarist. He doesn't really play very well. He says this himself, but his tones are so good. And Caleb, beautiful tones, beautiful recording job. If I was getting super nitpicky as a recording person, the acoustic guitar actually could probably use either an XY pattern to record it, or maybe get that mic closer to the sound hole, because it was more chimey acoustic. But when there's no drums, no bass information, you actually want to record closer to the sound hole. But that's super nitpicky, just for educational purposes. But beautiful work, man.
I totally agree on the end, especially since it's like the first time I guess we're getting it more filled out. Like having some more low there, like some more low sound would probably be beneficial for the end to bring the whole thing home. Yeah.
Right.
Fuck.
But man, beautiful. I mean, I really felt that. I really did.
Super awesome arrangement.
Man, you guys are talented people. What the heck, dude?
All right. I'm throwing you this one, and then I'll go back after this one, okay?
Okay, great. I'm also reopening something to hope I don't screw it up. Great. Okay, cool. Oh, that's cool. Artwork. Wow, crazy. All right. I'm just gonna quickly fix something that I moved. That I'm display capturing. I'm sorry for the hold up. Okay, I'll fix that. All right, I'm good to go.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
In the state of uniformity. When all is said and done, I want to trade my comfort for my song. Play the fool, just play the fool. Because you haven't become who you are. Because you haven't become who you are. Because you haven't become who you are. Because you haven't become who you are.
Very interesting.
Okay, yeah. This is one where, at least in the beginning, I feel like this is a song. This feels like a really, really good, like first edit of a song. Where I feel like this could be cleaned up and made a bit tighter. And there's like a lot of really good material here. I think the guitar songs, or the guitar sound throughout all this, I think sound like really nice.
Yes.
Playing is good. I felt in the beginning when the vocals came in, they felt a little muddy. I don't know if that was just a mixing thing or a recording thing. I couldn't tell the guitar was rushing a little bit in the beginning, but like once it got into its groove, I liked all of the sounds.
Yeah, absolutely. There were, each land it went into was very relaxing and comforting, and yet for some reason I was sitting here kind of puzzled because I couldn't quite. Oh geez, keep doing that. I couldn't quite connect there was something that I wasn't connecting to, and I'm trying to figure out what it was.
Yeah, there's a lot of ideas here. I feel like it just needs like a one pass to make this. It's really vague, and I hate because if the person's listening, I can imagine like, what the fuck do you want from me? Like to make it more like
Right.
cohesive or something to like.
It might be literally editing when you know cutting off 16 bars here or there and having the vocal. I think what it was is it was a little bit like a classical piece where the melody is introduced and maybe is not explored, and then there's just a moment of who knows what, and then another melody is introduced, and that's cool. I do like songs like that. Queen does that a lot. Johnny Lang has a great song called "We Are the Same" that does that. But eventually having that melody come back in, I think, is important in a song because, this is totally my personal opinion, a lot of beautiful songwriting is about storytelling. And so it's telling us, if I hear a story and the story is, hey, my name's Jeffrey, and the next sentence is, and my name's Larry, and the next sentence is, well, I'm Bridget, and it's like, are we ever going to figure out like how you guys matter? I think that's confusing as a story. And this had so many cool things, but I also may have just zoned out because it was so beautiful and comforting. But yeah, maybe it would be nice to have, I guess the classical term is recapitulation. You know, there was an idea, and I'd love to hear some things recapitulated.
Yes.
But yeah.
One thing that I heard is
definitely-
a tip for composing and soloing, and I hear this repeated over and over again, is especially for newer players, especially when you're soloing, sometimes you want to feel like you need to have new idea, and it has to be like every bar has to be something new. And sometimes like the hippest thing you do is like, it's okay to repeat a phrase and change the end or something. Or like repetition can really drive home an idea and like cement that in a person's mind. And it could be like one of your most important musical tools. Like repetition is like what
agree. It's sort of like would you want to hear someone, and this is not at all what Snooze did. Snooze created a beautiful creamy sort of landscape to be in, but if you heard a soloist that was just going I'm just like joking right now. I'm just like playing eighth notes. You go like, okay, but what if I went you know?
Yeah,
like,
the repetition. Yeah,
there's
as
an
soon as
idea.
I hear that, it's like I have something I'm hooked onto. Yeah, as soon as you start to get into that repetition, it's like, yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, and
cool,
the funny
cool.
part is sometimes jazz guys like myself, I was a real snob back in the day. I'd go, oh, that's lame. But you can play an idea over this. You know, it can be over some weird shit, and it can be I'm not a scatter, but like, you know what I'm saying? You can play a melody that makes sense over hip ass harmony, and yeah, it hooks people in. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah,
definitely some cool vibes. Very chill. I mean, I felt very relaxed during that, and that was beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know what could even be changed. I'll throw this one on the list, and we'll see. I need to do two things. I need to use the restroom, and I need to order food really quickly. So take a
Do your
break,
thing.
and I'll leave you. My stream can hear you and everything. So
Okay,
don't
great.
Go too crazy. Okay, be right back.
Awesome. And hello to my stream. Hey everyone, what's up? I will maybe I'll do a quick live learn while we're waiting for Destiny, because we have a couple in the queue. And I'm not sure if all you guys even know what I'm talking about when I say live learn. Thank you to everyone who subscribed. Maybe we do a quick little sub song for all the subscribers, because you guys are fantastic. I wonder if I can. Oh, Triumpha, thank you for subscribing. Tier 2? Oh, Triumpha, you got some fancy emotes. You have my watercolor emotes. So I have my merch out here, and the merch inspired the watercolor emotes, which are in Tier 2. We have like 4 guitar shirts and stuff. Anyway, all right, ready for this? Sub songs. I hope I can remember everyone who subbed. I'm looking right now. I'm scrolling. You guys are so awesome for following. So many people followed today. So I'm going to try to scroll up. It only goes down 2 hours ago. I hope I can get everyone. Oh, Matt Doyle rated me. I didn't even see that 2 hours ago. Thank you, Matt. Jeez, I missed that. Son of a freaking. All right, so, and at the end, if you guys all stick around, you'll hear your name read in the ending credits, which are kind of cute. Okay. Oh, Kezreb, you subscribed with your Prime. You're a pretty fucking tad, my dude. Oh, hell yes, aren't you? I'm trying to scroll up to see the next sub. His name is Big Boy. Big Boy, sub to my channel. Out my window, also subscribe. That's pretty fucking tight of you to mine. Oh, thank you for giving yourself a sub. Will you subscribe with your Prime? What's up, bub? We're making up a song, Trident Substitution. Yeah. Who the hell else subbed? Oh, God. Oh, I'm scrolling. Don't worry. It'll be live in a second, then I can just watch. Oh, Boss Toss. What a great name. Oh, who can you blame? You know, not me. Certainly not me. Maybe yourself? Think about it. You know what I'm saying? Boss Toss, you subscribe with your Prime. You use your Prime Gaming on a musical channel. What the hell's wrong with you, boss? Okay? Prime Gaming. I'm a musician. What the hell? What's going on? Oh, Duper Yash, you subscribe with your Prime. Oh, Duper Yash, you're next door to Devin. One Devin, one. Are we keep changing? Maybe we are. You also subscribed with your Prime. No, you didn't. Just kidding. Oh, I'm Javert. Thanks for subbing to my stream. I'm doing sub songs, Destiny. Oh, whatever. I saw you come back. I was doing my sub song thing that I do. That's very
your sub song. Wait, do you know how to capture video from Discord?
You need to like send you what I'm doing on my stream?
No, I don't need that, but I noticed that you're capturing I just opened your stream. I noticed that you're capturing my camera, my stream. I could just give you a camera on Discord if you want something that's more in sync, so it's not so
sick,
confusing.
dude. Yeah, man. I can do that. I can play up there.
Okay, yeah. I can give you that, and then you can do. You don't have to give me a sprint.
Oh man, I need to get how do you do that, man? Do you have another webcam?
For some reason, my HDMI input, I can put it on OBS and I can put it on a Discord. It doesn't have any problems. So.
Oh man, hell yeah, dude. All right, well, I will change this then real quick. Thank you for doing that.
Yeah, no problem.
And then we'll just go here, and then we'll full screen that. Okay, cool. And then I will capture a different part. Mac has this issue, as it has. I mean, it has a million issues, as we all know, with window capture working terribly, but display capture works amazingly. So I have to manually edit this in OBS. Okay, got it. Dude, awesome, man. Yeah, I got to find a way to make my computer honor two different inputs at the same time. It cannot seem to figure that out.
Are you doing, so you're doing display capture for this or window capture?
I do display capture, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
On my, but as far as when I'm doing Zoom calls or Skype calls, once I open OBS, it takes everything over, and I now can no longer send any video to Discord, Skype, Zoom, etc. I have to get a second camera, I thought, but you're doing it, so I guess there's some way to do it.
Yeah.
Also, thank you to everyone who subscribed. I will continue that sub song later. So thank you. We'll continue it.
Okay, I have to order food, so give me.
Oh, nice. Maybe I should keep doing it then, because you'll probably laugh. It's very cheesy. I improvise comedically with their names.
Yeah,
it's called pandering. Have you ever heard of that?
Pandering?
I'm really good at that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm a panderer. It's tight. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, but you won't mumble rap, so where do you draw the line?
I know. I'm a fucking hypocrite. Is what I am. I'm a walking contradiction. But also, I don't want to waste your time. If you're ordering food, though, yeah, I guess I won't be. But
yeah, you're.
I don't know. It might be weird. It's weird to have someone else listening to me do this goofy thing I do.
Oh, dude, I don't know if you ever have this. I would actually get so unbelievably triggered for people listening to me practice. I can't do it.
Oh, I had a thing. One of my streams when I was figuring out what I do on channel, it was called Woodshed Wednesdays, and all I did was practice for 6 hours straight on stream. And it was maybe the opposite. I loved it though. They would send in some crazy songs, and I'd open up the real book, and I love practicing. Probably more than I like making music.
Oh, geez.
Which is sad.
I don't mind practicing. I just having somebody listen to me practice. I just can't do it. It drives me crazy.
Dude. Well, I do not want to trigger you, but you would not want to come into some of these live learns. I do live learns on the channel where people have started sending me things to transcribe. So I transcribed George Benson's.
Okay, listen. I'm not talking. Okay, Zane hears a song and perfectly fucking recreates it instantly. Okay, I'm talking going into a practice room and playing the same fucking lick 30 times at reduced tempo with.
Dude.
Okay, listen.
No, I'm saying,
fuck you.
I'm saying one of the things I do is I make a lot of mistakes when I'm transcribing jazz guitar solos. So they sent me this George Benson song, and it took me 2 hours to do, and I got like 45 seconds done because it's George Benson.
Damn. All right.
So it was like something like this part. That took me like a good 5 minutes to learn because it's transcribing, And there's one lick he does that's like so ridiculous. He goes, yeah, yeah, but real fast. So like, what is it? Something like that. He's crazy. But yeah, I had to keep slowing it down. I didn't slow it down. I kept pausing.
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, people see me eat shit. And then people send me the hardest things to live learn, like ELP songs, Emerson, Lake and Palmer. I'm just yelling at the screen. So yeah, I mean, I relate to that. But I love practicing, man. So I'm willing to let people watch it.
Oh, okay. Well,
because it's just
aren't you fun?
It's,
Listen, get a
I like
horn
that.
and go stand in front of a wall and do fucking long tones for 30 minutes, all right?
Right. Touche. Yeah.
No.
I told you that I played oboe, though, right? Remember that?
Yeah, that's true.
Man, I sucked. It hurt my throat and my head, and I think I have maybe permanent jaw damage from it. But yeah, cool time.
Still ordering, so you're good. I'm scrolling.
Oh, nice. Also, hello, everyone. You guys are very nice. Oboe is dope, yo. Thank you, Elongation. Oh, yeah, Adrian says she regrets nothing. I remember that when we did Despacito. Oh, my God. I live learned Despacito. It was a train wreck.
Nice.
Oh, God. I don't speak Spanish. Oh, man.
Did you live learn the lyrics as well, or?
Yeah, it took me fucking hours. It was awful. I did not do well. I was just laughing. I was crying laughing at the end of it. Because I think it's like, what is it? Despacito. I don't know. All I sang was Despacito, obviously. I was like, Porque. And then my girlfriend came and she's from Romania, but she's a complete and utter genius. So she speaks 5 languages and she came in and sight read it for me. I'm like, thank you. Someone who can read Spanish.
Nice. Fuck, you know what sound I really like in a lot of like songs? It pops up in like cute ways or whatever. Not necessarily whole, like I don't know if you would call them like flamenco guitar licks or sounds. Do you know what I'm talking when I say that? Does that mean
like
anything?
this, like that sort of fast thing, or no? Or this thing.
Kind of stuff like that. Yeah. Wait. What chords like characterize that sound? Like you hit a very specific
the flat
chord there.
two.
Is it?
Yeah. So if you're in A minor, then play a B flat major triad with an E in it, but like have an A in the bass still. So you go. So A pedal, A minor, B flat, and then E major. Yes.
So you're holding on to the E. Are you doing like a 7 on the B flat or to match?
I tend to just do triad F B flat D over A minor.
Interesting.
Or E major to F major. And they do E major, then F major over E.
What solos that I really like? I really love that type of like chromatic. Like that kind of stuff.
Yes.
I love like those types
Love
of
that.
yeah, super cool. I really love it.
I have a song that I will finish maybe like 10 years from now. There's no real melody. Well, there is, but it involves that movement. But instead of going straight to that, it's and then it resolves. So it's like F minor major 7 with a flat 5 to F major 7 with a flat 5. So it's like it's really weird. Oh wait, how's it go? Yeah, so like E major, that C minor, A minor to E. But I love that movement. Yeah, man, I'm into that too. That's kind of, I don't even know what you'd call that. It's like you're kind of an A minor and you're just going between the 5 chord and the 6 chord.
Yeah. So something that's I don't know if this happens to you when you're composing because you've such obviously a really good mind for theory. Maybe you just know it instantly. But I really like messing around and then finding something that just sounds and feels really cool. And then you stop for a moment and you're like, what is this? And you're like, oh shit, it's this thing and that's why it sounds that way. It's such an awesome feeling.
Oh man, I have that. No, I still have that, but I mainly get that on the piano.
Yeah.
So I wrote. Okay, I have a friend who's just like the best. He's not really a friend because he's too cool, but one of my favorite guitar players from childhood. Who I'm not going to say his name, but I've been He's not famous or anything outside of the jazz world, but he's just the best.
Mhm.
And we were talking about Black Lives Matter and the election and all this stuff at 4 a.m. the other night, and I had just stumbled on this chord. Where the fuck is this chord? Oh man. Oh wait, here we go. Okay, you can play it on the piano, dude. I love this voicing. It's because it's hard to play on the guitar. It's
Okay.
G,
Yeah.
G, C sharp, D,
Okay.
and then A sharp, B, F in that order. So G, C sharp, D, A sharp, B, F.
A sharp. This?
Yeah. So that's
What-
a
what
sharp.
is it?
That's a dominant 7, flat 9, flat 5 chord in a really fucked up voicing.
Dominant 7, flat 9, flat 5.
Yeah, because I think flat 9. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because it's G, B, D, and F. So there's our dominant 7. But then there's a sharp. I guess it's sharp 9. I'm sorry, it's sharp 9.
Okay.
And then flat 5, which is the C sharp.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, but that's a very film
wait.
score-y
Hold on. Wait a second.
Yeah.
What did you
Yes.
say?
Sharp 9, flat
You
5.
said flat 5 that was not a C sharp,
Oh, I fucked up.
a D flat.
That's right. He's right.
Oh no.
So
Don't let your
so
hear
sharp
teacher-
11.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait, it's supposed to be sharp 11 instead?
You are right because there's a D. You're right. Oh, I mean, you better teach me. Hells yes.
Oh,
You're right,
Dude, I had one composition teacher. If you mixed up enharmonic equivalents, he would crucify you for it. So that stuck with me like really.
This is why I got an A- on a couple tests because they're like, Zane, get it right. I'm like, okay, well, functionally, but yes, touche. But no, dude, man, I love that voicing.
Uh-huh.
So I would never have found that voicing where I playing guitar, you know? So I do every now and then find things. Elongation says unsubbing. That's funny.
Harsh. You got a harsh
funny.
audience. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm
Myth.
trying to order from
Damn.
this, and it's.
Oh man, so good.
Let me see. Where is this restaurant?
I wish I could make this voicing happen on the guitar. How do I tune another guitar so I can do it?
Oh wait, real quick, while you're here, did you
Yep.
How did your D&D thing go?
It was good. I'm still learning how to do it. Nice. Yeah, I'm learning. I mean, I'm more of a... The way I play RPGs and video games is probably more active than what D&D is because there's more waiting and processing and listening. I'm like, I go right away and I, grind and all that stuff. But I think it went pretty well. I mean, we won the first... I'm in level 2 bard now. I don't know.
Okay.
Do you ever take your character to another game? Like if you're doing well with your campaign, do you bring that character to someone else's campaign?
I'd say like in special cases you could, but that's fairly unconventional, I think.
Okay, so you start with whoever you're with. So how does Lily? You were saying she's a bard, but how does she?
Well, generally
how
you
does
make
she
a
sub?
new character for new campaigns. Generally, you can.
And do
Some
they
people will
start-
say like bring an old character, or maybe you might work with the same DM and like you'll do it. Yeah.
Do they start at like say someone new was coming into a D&D campaign and you guys were already level 15 whatevers. Does their character start at level 15?
It's so dependent. This is like such a individual taste. Some people will
Okay.
bring in new people. Oftentimes when you start with a campaign, you don't want to bring in new people just because it would
Okay.
it would be very hard to do or very weird. But sometimes people will, for whatever reason, someone has to drop out. Usually when you bring somebody new in, you're going to have them start at a similar level because it doesn't make sense
Mhm.
to like they're level like 8 and you're like level 1 because you're not going to be contributing
Right.
anything. And scaling the encounters
Right.
are really hard. Yeah.
Yeah, I will say that I've been learning different spells that the bard is like dissonant whisper seem to be helpful and sleep seems to be helpful.
Sure. Yeah.
So I'm learning that. But also I'm maybe this is good, maybe it's bad, but I just like making jokes during the entire time. So when I'm in character, I'm just being a total idiot and I'm laughing the whole time. I don't know, is that good or bad? I can't tell yet.
As long as everybody's having fun, it's good.
They seem to be. I mean, like, and our dungeon master had a character in the game called Rick Astley. It's like, come on, guys. So I kept fucking Rick rolling because I'm the bard.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, stop. But I thought, isn't that what we're here to do? To just goof around? I don't know how this works.
Damn. Oh shit. Wait,
Yeah.
was it a callback to the what happened with the YouTube video?
Which YouTube?
The Rick rolling YouTube video? How they ended up like they had to edit it to like it's not they changed the song on it.
Because of copyright?
I don't remember what happened, but I know that
man.
like here, like I'm linking to the page. Like when you go here, it like redirects you to some statement by the RIAA or something. When you
Yeah, right.
Yeah, wait, does it or is it bugged on my end? You can click it and see if it works for you.
Yeah, I'll click it right now, yeah. Let's see. Oops. Let me turn that ad off and that, or mute it. Whoa, Apple makes phones now? Just kidding. All right. Okay. Oh, 15-second ad, almost done. Oh, it's not playing either. Once the ad ends, it won't play. Huh. To be fair, though, Safari, when OBS is open, is completely broken. So it could be a Safari issue. It's fine. Yeah, no, it's working.
Okay, I just wanted to do that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it seems to be working.
Yeah, it is. I was just fucking with you.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Wait, did I just get rickrolled?
Yeah. Okay. All right. We just listened to.
How did I not see that coming? How did I don't. Oh, it's fantastic. Thank you. Now I deserve that. I earned that.
Okay, I'm throwing you the next one of these.
Okay. Oh, man. Told you guys I was a boomer. All right, here we go. Great. Beautiful. Okay, I'm ready to go. Nice.
All right. Okay.
I have a quick question before we start. Everyone says, "Oh, you're so wholesome, Zane." Wholesome. What happens on Twitch? Like, are people stabbing people in the eyes? Like, what have I walked into? Because it seems like everyone's nice on Twitch that I know.
Yeah, it just super depends on what you do. My environment is a very cutthroat environment. We do a lot of harsher stuff.
Well, I've only experienced you as very nice. I'm like, well, I don't know what's going on. All right,
sure,
cool.
yeah. Well, the lead into our conversation was this morning. I had somebody that came on and said that I was a transphobic piece of shit on Twitter that was trying to deplatform all trans people on Twitter. And then the follow up with that was a piece of drama about a guy that was accusing another girl in a popular streaming group of manipulating him and abusing him. And then your stream came on. So that was the lead into the.
Touché.
Yeah.
Okay, understood.
Yeah, that was.
But in general, the idea of discourse, whether it's challenging or not, is good. So I think that is wholesome, but whatever. Okay, cool.
Sure,
I'm ready for you.
Okay, gotcha. All right. I'm ready to start this in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay.
Interesting.
A lot of ideas.
Yeah. May I say something off the bat?
Say something.
You You know how we've talked about the mix a lot? This is mix for sure would be, I think, helped here with real drums and all that stuff and a more adventurous mix. But also this is an example to me of where voicings are really important. So earlier I was saying, I love when the major third's in the bottom, but when it's distorted like it was with the instrument they use in the beginning, that low major third in the left hand is actually muddies things up. I think the voicings here, there were some really hit voicings, and then there were some kind of muddy voicings where you have like 1 3 5 or 1 3 5 and then 1 3 5. It's like you don't always want 1 3 5 in the left hand. You want just 1 5.
Yeah,
maybe,
for sure.
just an octave.
Something
So
like
some of
a
the voicings could be
a cheat panel for very very simple thing. In the bass, a major third sounds so bad because it's just too muddy because it's too low. But tenths sound amazing. They're so
you better
good.
Preach.
Yeah,
you better preach.
They sound so good. One of the worst things of any piano player or blossoming piano player, one of the worst things you can learn is to get far enough into piano and realize you don't have hands on the left that are big enough to span a tenth, because it's such a nice interval to be able to play. And man, it's really important.
Now that being said, there was a track, I forget which one it was, a couple ago, where they did a low. It was melody first, did low thirds that were in the triads that were bomb because the way it was voiced. There was this very specific understanding of what they were walking into by having the third in the left hand. And so it can be beautiful, but it's like that. I say this a lot in private lessons. Any rule can be broken. Any bass note, as Collier says, can be paired with any melody. But when you get into that world, you're driving a Ferrari. So if you know how to drive it, you're going to win the Formula One, whatever the heck race. If you don't know how to drive it, you might end up in a tree.
Yeah, it's one of those rules where if you break it, you need to intentionally know what you're doing, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like what you mentioned, or like a third inversion, like any 7-chord third inversion. It's got a very particular sound.
And you know who taught me? He was actually my teacher at USC, Dr. Morton Lauritsen, who's the head of the Los Angeles Master Chorale. He's the resident composer there. And he taught me that a major 7th and third inversion actually works. Also, John Williams in the score for Catch Me If You Can uses that a lot too. And he also does a minor 9 chord with like the 9 in the bass, which is a cousin of that. And there are certain compositions that have taught me totally works. You just got to be a freaking master composer to do it. You know?
For sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, we just listened to this one, right? Okay. There you go.
Beautiful. Okay, cool.
All right. We're going in 3, 2, 1, go.
Tumbling down the stairs. I can't be everywhere. I can't be anywhere. You're again. Oh, it's back again. It's back Is this the plan? You'll never get back those years. 10 months in a ghost town, trying to disappear, but it's over. It's over now. It's just a pathway, nothing to it. Listen to my heart, it's so complete and feel your open arms. We'll see you through. Just let go. It's only you.
Okay, wow. Some real strong stuff in there.
Yeah, I love this guy's voice. Obviously,
Yeah.
sounds really, really, really cool.
Best vocal tone we've heard yet, as far as recording. Yeah.
Something that I've kind of noticed that I'll see if anybody can stick this a bit. Is sometimes it feels like people have, and this might be a preference thing too. Sometimes it feels like people have a little bit of trouble moving from one section to the next. Where like, so I liked everything in this song, but it felt, some of the sections felt a little bit disconnected. Like I could have used a little bit more of a lead in. Sometimes it almost feels like an exercise where it's like, okay, I did this part. Now I've got to move on to problem 3 and then do this part. And now I got to move on to the next one, do this part. I wish I don't know how you would do it, but hearing like a little bit more connectedness there. That's like a very minor like nitpick.
That's a good point. Yeah, because there have been a few moments where I've gone, wow, what an exciting idea. But now that I'm remembering your inspiration, what you gave them, it is kind of just saying, oh, now time for this section.
Yep. And then this
versus finding. Yeah, right. And when you're watching, I don't know, Lord of the Rings, Howard Shore's score for that film is just, in my opinion, so incredibly untouchable. But if he needs to change a moment for a scene, he will musically. But in general, the score, you don't really notice it. You just feel like you're in the Shire, but you're actually hearing. And you're not hearing the melody. You're just feeling the Shire.
Sure.
So yeah, that is a very advanced thing to be able to move from section to section and just have that feeling. Oh, I feel the shift versus noticing it. Oh, I heard the new chord.
Yeah.
I have songs like that I think maybe are okay at that thing you're talking about, where you wouldn't notice the key change. My brother is a master at that. He's a songwriter, and he just really, you would not. Like, there's this one song I was playing last night. I did a concert online on this thing called Veeps, and I had to learn some of my old band songs because I forgot how to play them. And there was one song that goes like, and that whole melody goes between 3 different keys. And because the melody's so strong, you just feel that you're being. and suddenly you've hit all those moments without the audience being like, oh wow, I heard the change.
For sure, yeah.
So, I don't know, man. I'm working on that myself. But beautiful work. Man, your voice sounds great. Cool melodies. Rhythm track, in my opinion, could have maybe used a little more mid-range info because there was like Space Cadet stuff and drums. And I would have loved something harmonic in the sense of like a chordal instrument that was a little more pronounced, personally. But I wrote great use of song crafting because really a lot of these are compositions and they're a little different than crafting a song. This had strong lyrics. This had a really strong melody that was never given in your composition inspiration, and like bravo, you know, you really launched off what Destiny gave and did something really, really special in my opinion.
Yeah, cool. All right, I've linked you the next one.
Great. All right, I'm ready.
All right, we're starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Awesome. Nice. We
This
got
one-
two mandolin players. I was not expecting that.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Or an odd coincidence. This is a nice piece, very safe, very short.
Right. Yeah, and I someone in chat, my chat was talking about, oh, Caleb's piece. To me, this was beautiful, but I think Caleb's had a little bit more melody and yeah, but there's some pretty stuff going on in here, and I think that if you fixed a few of those mistakes, there were a couple of mistakes actually, those could be fixed because your playing's great. And yeah, but I will say, great transition into the second section when the drums faded out. I was like, okay, there we go. That's how you transition to that other key. So that was beautiful and that was well done.
Yeah, really cool. Yeah, I wish it was longer and there was a little bit more, but really cool playing. I really, really, really love and I really super appreciate. Even though it sucks sometimes because I say I love like live players and everything, and then so some people will record live and then they'll get criticized and like, oh, your playing could have been better here or here.
Right.
Something that is like very painful is that like usually the better you are, the more you do. Like sometimes the more criticism there is available to you, just because you can nitpick a lot more. But I super appreciate people that like take the time to like actually record like live instruments and everything. That's really cool. I really appreciate it.
And my mandolin's not in here. It's in my car, I think. But yeah, or it should not be in my car actually. Where is it? Yeah, you're way better than I am, man. I can't play, man. I had a session. I got hired recently, and they like play some mandolin, and I did. It's on the record, but oh god, we could have used your help, Vincent. Is my point.
Yeah. I'm linking you the next one.
Great. Oh, that's a fun photo. Jeez. Okay. Jeez. All right, ready for it.
Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. All right.
Dude, that bass melody was tight as shit.
Yeah,
I
that
love
sounds like a
band.
conversation that was almost built off of like that one idea.
Yeah,
it was
right.
really, really cool. Not too much going on around outside of that like secondary section or whatever, but
right.
Yeah, that part definitely sounded really, really, really cool. I had this one composition challenge. I don't know if it made it to even the top 16, but it had one like keyboard run that was just so fucking nasty. I just fucking love it. I actually remember
Like made the whole song worth it.
it
Just
was
that
like,
one
yeah,
run?
I don't even think it made it to the top 16, but there was just like one keyboard run, and it was just like, oh fuck. But the rest of it wasn't there. I don't know if anybody has a link to that in chat. I super fucking love this one thing. But I'll link you to the next one. Hold on.
I might have to quickly use the restroom. Is that okay?
Oh yeah, go for it.
I just been chugging water.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
That's good. It's healthy for you. Does anybody have a link to that last? Oh my god! If somebody must have bookmarked it. It was a composition challenge piece. It was so. So good. It was just one run that was just. Oh fuck! Somebody linked it. Hold on, I love you. 1 second.
Is that the other one?
Oh
The piano
fuck.
riff?
Oh yeah, there's just like a. Oh here, I can look at this. Go to like this one. Didn't this one make it to the top 16? It might have. The rest of it wasn't as strong. But if you go to like you can just start at like 35 or whatever, and then play for like a minute. And there, I don't know what it is about like that keyboard sound, but it's like so fucking juicy. Ugh.
35. Okay, I'm playing.
Fuck, he's playing it. I'm not gonna play it.
On here.
Oh what? Hello?
Hello.
Oh hi. Oh shit.
I'm so sorry. Something like totally freaking froze on my end. Just trying to play that. Weird. I don't know if I can play it. My whole situation. I think it's Rick Astley. He's trying to sabotage me. I don't know what's going on. Why can't I hear this? There we go. 35 seconds.
Yeah.
Very nice.
I love that keyboard sound. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it sounds so fucking sexy. Oh my god.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool.
It almost sort of kind of. Have you ever heard of a Jagged Jazzist, I think?
No.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Fuck. Okay.
Let's type. Nice run. Very nice.
Two directions. All right, I'm linking you the next guy here. Okay.
Mhm.
I have to after this one, I need to run to a restaurant to pick up food.
Nice.
There and back is going to take me about 20 minutes. If you want to come back after and still do these, that's fine. Or if you don't, I don't know how much time you have for this, but yeah, okay.
I'll probably do a live learn on my stream during that.
Yeah,
we
sure.
have a couple in the queue.
Okay,
Cool.
gotcha. I'll throw you this one, and then we are...
Proxy. Okay, cool.
I'm ready to start this one. You are.
Nice, I'm ready. Yep, cool.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Cool.
Very cool ideas.
Mm-hmm.
Very much needs better instruments.
Right, and that last chord was sort of highlighted I think what was going on in the song that maybe would be I don't want to use the word improve, but might help, which is when you're throwing this sort of proverbial diatonic kitchen sink at every chord, sometimes it's awesome because you get all these beautiful tones. And that last chord, as beautiful as that was, that sharp 11, woo, major, I think it was major 13, sharp 11. I think maybe the voicings it might not even be voices. It might just be the composition. There might be room for less of that when that's the tone you have. For example, I can't do it right now because my electric guitar is turned off, but if my tone knob is rolled off, I play way different voicings than if my tone knob is all the way up. And this was such a milky, beautiful set of CP80 keyboard kind of vibe, Rhodes kind of vibe, that some of those voicings felt like they were getting lost.
Sure.
And I thought the drums were holding it back too, which if the drums don't sound like real drums, it's like you said, the sounds, but really beautiful playing, really beautiful ideas. Like Proxy, there's some, I'm only giving strong criticism because I think there's some great stuff in there personally.
One of the like tragic misfortunes of what has befallen so many like YouTube guitar players is you'll find, I know for especially a strong while, there were a lot of these like kind of math rocky guys that would come out and they would have cool tones on their guitar. Their playing would be really well done. Their recording is good. Even if they're not miking amps, they're doing a lot of work or whatever. And then because they were so good, the better the guitar player is, the more transparent it is when your drums that are tracked are not that good. Becomes incredibly obvious. And unfortunately, the better you are, the more it sticks out, which is an unfortunate reality. Yeah.
Right. I'm so with you on that, man. Yeah, that's a great way of putting it.
Okay.
So yeah, that's why most of the stuff, like I'm producing an artist right now, and I'm trying to stay away from MIDI stuff because I don't think I'm great at that, and they really want. I think they feel strongly about my guitar playing and production sensibilities. But I explained, hey, I'm doing it out of my home studio because of a pandemic. Normally, when I'm hired as a producer, I book studio time and book musicians, and there's a budget and all this stuff. For this, doing it all myself, I don't know. I don't want to put fake drums on this when I'm doing 18 guitar parts layered. It doesn't make sense to half-ass the drum. So we actually might hire a drummer that I'll stand outside my room with like a mask on, and he'll be inside with the mask, and I'll record him here because I just it's gonna bring down the guitars and the voice if we do that. So,
Gotcha. Okay, well, we're gonna take a break. I need to go pick up food and stuff, and then
Awesome.
we will reconvene. Yeah. I'll link your
Okay,
stream chat if
man.
people want to watch you do a learn along. What do you call it?
Oh, live learn. Yeah, we
Live learn.
have 2 live learns in the queue. So I basically learn a song live and chart it out and then play it back to them within half an hour.
Gotcha.
It's very nerdy and pretty fun. Fun for me.
You should have time to learn.
Yeah,
a piece,
man.
So. All right.
All right, well, I'll see you later on. I mean, feel free to ping me on Discord. But dude, thanks for having me. Destiny, this is so fun, man. Everyone's so talented. Congratulations, everyone.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Awesome. It's been fun having you along. You're a lot nicer than I am for these, so it's got a good balance.
Nice, man. All right, dude. Have a good night, man.
All right. Yeah, I will message you when I get back.
See you. Okay, sounds good. Peace, dude. Later.
Bye. Let's see what these are.
President has discussed, but there's now a new New York Times headline with more pardon news, which is the president has discussed with his advisors pardons for his 3 eldest children and Giuliani. My first reaction to that is poor Tiffany Trump, as always. But what? I guess you could pardon your 3 eldest children and your attorney. That would squarely sit within the ability, Kim.
Well, I mean, you use the example I mentioned on NPR, but yesterday the example I might have used in addition to that is, sitting with a kiosk in front of the White House saying, give me money and I'll give you pardons. That would be some extraordinary example, off the charts example of how a pardon could be abused. And here we are. We're actually having that conversation, which demonstrates that there has to be limits. And I should note, bribery, remember, we spent a lot of time talking about impeachment. Bribery is an express basis for impeachment, and you cannot use a pardon to excuse impeachment. So I think that itself shows that bribery, this kind of thing, was not in the minds of the framers. They really thought pardoning was about mercy and that it would be used judiciously. And pardoning your kids for unmentioned crimes arguably is problematic.
We need to read the New York Times, so I'm curious how many sources they have on that. That's a pretty outlandish claim. Wow.
and to watch guys,
does that make you
it
pause
all
and say,
troubles
gosh,
me, Ted. And to watch guys like you stand by and
Chris,
stroke your beard like a wise man instead of telling the president to get on it when you have power.
How about tell your brother to get on it?
My brother will stand for his own record. Why don't you talk to the president the way you talk to my brother, Ted? You afraid of him? You think he'll smack you down at home?
Oh,
is that
yeah,
what it is?
I'm
like he shut you up in the primary?
Cuomos. You guys
not
are
the
really
Cuomos.
tough.
I'm talking about the president. My brother's not the president. I'm talking about the president, the one who called you a liar, the one who said your wife was ugly. That guy. You know, the guy now who I won't say anything about.
I recognize that you actually wonder why you don't have a lot of Republicans that want to come on your show.
I have more than any other show.
And yell at me and insult.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm raising.
He's not insulting you. He's repeating the president's insults at you.
My voice to match your own because you want to play games, Ted, and people are dying.
That's okay, Chris. You're perfectly fine to scream and yell because you know what?
Oh, but you don't.
You're doing it because you don't want to discuss the substance. Like
I had you on
you invited
to
me
discuss
on the
these
show
things.
to actually talk about the Supreme Court and talk about the book One Vote Away, and instead you just want to repeat insults over and over and over again.
Oh, but you're
let's
not.
actually talk about
you
the
just
Supreme
bring up
Court
my
for a
brother
minute.
for half the interview because you're such a fair guy.
Well,
you play
no,
it so straight down the middle.
You were
right?
just playing in a biased way, attacking
because the president's
Texas,
not
Florida,
at the top
and Georgia,
of the food chain.
coincidentally happen to be Republican states when the death rates they are markedly worse, and we should ask when the death rates are markedly worse in some states than others. We should ask a reasonable question.
Yeah.
Where the
Why
public
didn't the
policy
president help
mistakes
sooner?
were the
That's the question.
That led
Why
to
didn't the
that.
president help sooner?
And
Why didn't he
by
help
the way,
the
let me
places
ask,
that
all right,
got
you want
hit
to talk about
hardest
the president
first
specifically,
when they
Chris?
were
You
all
want to talk about
Democratic?
the president specifically?
Damn. Cuomo? How do you say? I always fuck this guy's name. Cuomo? Cuomo? Is it this? Okay, let's see what Melina's gonna do. Probably going around. 1 second. Okay. Wait, we should host saying, okay? I love you guys. I will be back in within an hour, okay? Be back.